Hey, everybody, welcome back. We're live. Good to see each and every one of you. It is Tuesday, a little after 1 p.m. here in Las Vegas, and we're getting things back on track. It's been a little while. Not sure if you noticed I was gone, but it's been 5 days. I had some family visiting for the holidays. Don't mind the clicky noise. And yeah, I got to spend some time with some people I only get to see infrequently at best, which was nice. Get to catch up. Get to see what's going on with the fam. Bought out an entire fireworks stand for the 4th. Just kidding. I don't really do. I haven't done fireworks in a long time. However, everyone around me freaking loves them. I think, listen, fireworks were fun. But at this point, I don't know. Am I alone in this? Does it matter how big a firework is anymore? Like, if you do a bottle rocket that just goes pop in the sky, or if you see an actual, like, full fireworks show done by the city, it's the same thing to me. I'm not sure if there's really a difference in my mind. Also, I'm trying to adjust my chair. Hold up. There we go. Let's try that. But yeah, I didn't go anywhere. I stayed right here. I haven't played any video games in 5 days. My system has been purged. I'm ready for the dopamine to hit again. No, I am ready to play some games today. We're gonna play more Star Citizen because guess what? There's nothing else out. I still really like Star Citizen also, so that helps. But you know that there's no games out because when you open Steam, it goes to the Steam summer sale page. If you're a developer, if you're a publisher, if you're anybody that matters, or that has like any kind of game coming out, you're not going to release it right now, right? Like, you're not going to put out a new game until the summer sale's over, for sure. Why would you? You just want to intentionally drown it where nobody can ever see it? It's not going to be in anybody's recommended feeds. You're going to have to scroll so far down, or just go to like the independent store pages. Thanks for getting a stream subs who came in Miss List today. Thanks for 81 months. Screaming in chat, as usual. Appreciate the Prime. Jamaica Cooper was here yesterday when I wasn't even live and shared a sub. Lou M, thank you for the tier 3. Appreciate 5 subs in 1. What's up, Lou M? People arriving with a $25 subscription. That's a lot of subs and a lot of months. Dappa Kappa, hello for 33. What's up, Dappa Kappa? And Friendly Stan, I've given up on the VODs. Did Caveman and his ilk ever come back after we discovered their group? First of all, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Second of all, I'm not gonna just watch the VODs. You asking me about a RimWorld VOD from a month and a half ago? Bro, I don't know. Not much. How are you gonna come into like a new live stream and be like, hey, I need a recap on the, not the last stream or the stream before that or even 10 streams. I'm going 30 streams back, bro. I don't know, man. This is starting to citizen chat. Bro, what are we talking about right now? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Anyway, hello chatters. How you doing? Let me get some windows open here. Okay. I got some like resources that I like to keep open on another monitor. there's the game. I'm awake. And I like to keep these pages open too. I always have the Planetary Survey tab open, so you can check out different moons. I like having my Urkel DPS calculator open, so you can just check out different ship loadouts. I like having... This one's less important, but it's important for me. This is just like the list of all ship prices updated for 3.23 and like where you can buy them. And then if you scroll all the way down, they actually have rentals as well listed here. So you can see how much a rental is and where you can rent each thing. So I think that's quite useful. And I think it's organized a little better than the Universal Item Finder. But the Universal Item Finder is incredibly useful too. Type in anything here, search for it, or go by category. And then finally, if you want to do some trading, you can see what routes might be worth trading on. So yeah, I like to have a few pages open here. Okay, hi. In-game tools cannot come sooner. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Out of all of that stuff, the only thing I really think needs to be an in-game tool is like more information on the ship equipment, like the components. I definitely don't think you should have to do like a third-party thing to see like DPS and damage values and like shield values. That's probably the most important thing. I don't mind having to use a third-party resource just for like a list of ship prices, though. Or trade. Honestly, trading routes should be made in such a way that they can't be third-partied, in my opinion. I.e., dynamic prices for things that can't be kind of data scraped into a website. Also, chat, give me 1 sec. I gotta do something real quick. Hold up. What up? Sorry about that. I had to take an important call that I was not expecting to have right now. Welcome back. Hello, gamers. It was Chris Roberts. Yeah, Chris Roberts just called me. And he let me know, personally, that I am the sole reason that in the Evocati patch notes, you're able to tow and salvage vehicles in protected zones without getting a crime stat. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, we got boxes. Boxes are in the background now. This is the box arc. I don't know how long they're gonna be there. Those are all board games. All of them. That's board games, that's board games, that's board games. Those are board games. That's board games, that's board games, that's a Lego. Those are board games, those are board games. All board games. Have you ever opened any of them? No, I just bought 100 board games. They're all sealed. Yeah, I just, you know, I had a little fun last night on Amazon. I just bought 100 board games, never opened any of them. But anyway. I haven't opened the boxes that the board games are in because I don't have anywhere to put them yet. I gotta get a shelf. But yeah, my my family brought some of my old stuff. They gave me some of my old stuff that I could not originally take to Vegas. So now I got some of my collection back. These are board games that I have been buying since about 2009. 2009, 2008, somewhere in there is when I started getting into board games. So this is about 15 years worth of board games in there. I actually have not bought any board games in a while. I kind of the only, okay, that's not entirely true. The only thing I've really gotten was it's a board game called Marvel Champions. That's a lot of fun. I need to play some more of that. So it's a card game. But other than that, I've received a couple board game gifts. But yeah, they cleaned out some space, and now I got to figure out where they go. So I've been intending to get a shelf to put right there for a long time, but I don't think there's any shelf that could fit in that space that could hold all those games. I need to do some spring cleaning. I've got just too much junk. I don't know if anybody else is like me when it comes to if you buy, like, let's say, new computer parts, you save the boxes for the computer parts, because what if I have to return it, you know? And then you never have to return it, but you still have all the boxes. So, like, I have the CPU, I got the GPU box, I got, you know, so many just empty boxes just in case. What if I need to send them back in? So I've got just a bunch of empty boxes and random stuff taking up space. And I also refuse to throw away my old computer because it still technically works. So why chuck it? What if this computer craps out on me and I need an emergency rig to do streams on? Or what if one day I decide to do a 2 PC stream setup? It's not going to happen, but what if it does? You don't know. I also refuse to throw away hard drives or solid state drives. Like, you can't convince me that they're actually clear and that someone isn't going to go through the dump, find it, hook it up, and then steal my identity. You know? I'm paranoid about that. What's up, Nom Nom Maki? Thank you for the 12 months and also the well wishes. I hope you guys had a nice 4th as well. Or if you don't live in America, I hope you had a nice Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I think that covers all the bases. What's up, Flying Llama Beans? Glad to see you're still going strong. We are still going strong. Well, I am going strong again starting now, I guess. Technically, we have not been going strong the last 5 days because there hasn't been a stream in the last 5 days. Also, thanks Rumpeteer for 4 months. Welcome to stream. And also for gifting 5 community subs. Enjoy All-Star Mata Broadcast, Tyrell, Sable, and Slunga. Yo. I mistakenly shot fireworks at my family. Swaganini, is that what you're telling the judge? I don't believe you. Mistakenly. What's up, Megasiv? How's it going? Yeah, I would say of my board games, realistically, I would say I have not played 40% of the board games that I own. They're still in the wrapper. To be fair, though, part of that is because I kickstarted a few board games, and they came with like $300 worth of expansions for just the base price. And they're still like in the box. Some of them might actually be worth money now. Actually, I didn't buy them to resell, but Kickstarter sometimes is a good investment depending on if you invest in the correct plastic, I would say. Like, let's take a look. Does eBay show like a Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, this is a very different thing. Yeah, I don't have this much Dark Souls. I have a bunch of Dark Souls board game from Kickstarter somewhere. Let's put it like this. Okay, new Dark Souls, the board game. That's always my like frame of reference. If you bought Dark Souls, the board game, new on Amazon, just the base game, it's $150. Okay, just the regular game. I got the base game and like 6 expansion boxes for like $100. Okay, that's stocks. That's board game stocks. I invested in it. It was $50 cheaper on Kickstarter, and I got like 6 expansions in the same Kickstarter. Kickstarter stocks. There's a couple other ones in there somewhere. Oh yeah, I remember Zombicide. All the Cool Mini, like the Come On games, Cool Mini or Not. I still don't understand what their company name means. What is Cool Mini or Not? I don't understand the or not part. I think that did they just want to make their name Come On and they were just trying to figure it out? I don't know. What's up, Durf on Turf? Kill to Deal. Is it a cool mini or is it not a cool mini? Yeah, but why would you ask that about your own company's products? Is it cool or not, guys? I don't know. This is early. What's up, Air Bullet? Yeah, I want it to be early. So we got live. Okay, speaking of being early, let's jump in. Let's jump in before I get DC'd for AFK here. Welcome back. But yes, I do enjoy board games. Oh, my dude's naked. The last thing that happened was I think we died. Yeah, we got exploded if memory serves. Okay, that took the... Let me check the server real quick. I didn't think about this. We've never been on this particular server shard, and therefore I don't know what to expect. My expectation is that all the servers will be bad in their own way. So let's find out. What's up, Fargman? How's it going? We're just getting going here. I remember you playing Marvel Champions on stream and then recently mentioned it. Finally tried it with friends and it's a blast. Yo, first of all, glad you're having fun with it. It's a really fun game. Second of all, I'm glad you were able to figure out the rules and explain them to your friends, because it's kind of convoluted. Like, I don't think that they... I would give it... Marvel Champions for, like, fun factor is like a 9 out of 10 for me. It's really, really, really fun. However, their rule book is in need of a few revisions. Like, the original rule book that came with the base game of Marvel Champions, dude, the errata and FAQ and clarifications is longer than the rule book, which is not good, in my opinion. They definitely should have cleaned that up a few times. Because, let me put it like this. We played at least a few games of Marvel Champions and then realized, oh, we've been playing like a major game function incorrectly this entire time. Like it had that kind of effect. Oh, let's just go sell these. Why not? I'm gonna pick a couple more up maybe. Never too big to be trading in hospital gowns. Never too rich to trade in hospital gowns. We have 387,000 in cash. Yeah. In our 0 to hero run. Where's the elevator here? Oh, right in front of me. But yeah, card games with complicated and convoluted rules where I hate the feeling of realizing you've been playing a game, like a board game, wrong the whole time. Because it invalidates, to me, every single time I won. You know, it's like, well, I didn't really win. I was cheating and I didn't realize it. It's not really cheating, but, you know. Unless the rules make it more difficult for you. Then you're just playing hard mode. Got your hair back, but lost your clothes. Yeah, we went into the character creator. It was necessary to go back to the character creator to stitch my hair back on. But yeah, we played Marvel Champions on the stream. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I'll definitely play some more. Some of my favorite board games are Cosmic Encounter is like my favorite board game, I would say. It's an oldie. It's been around for a very long time, but I think it holds up super well. I like some of the basic ones. Like, people always recommend Catan. I hate Catan. I have never enjoyed playing Catan. And it always makes me sad when I would, like, make some friends in real life and be like, oh, you guys like board games too? That's cool. Let's go hang out and play some board games. They're like, okay, we'll play over at our place. Come by later. And they come by and they got Catan on the table and it's like, oh. You know, because you don't want to be like, yo, this game sucks. And you just came over to their, like, house or apartment or whatever to hang out and play some games. But also you gotta sit there for like 2.5 hours, 3 hours to just grit your teeth and be like, okay, maybe I'll pick the game next time. How about that? Okay, we don't need to go in here. I think we're still in Seraphim, which means unless we want to do is Jump Town over? I don't even really want to do anything else there. We had our fun 5 days ago. Oh, the server, man. Oof. Not sure about that. 10-second for the elevator button to click. I expect all the servers are kind of crap in the bed. It's been 5 more days. We had it rough on the last stream. If you missed out on the last Star Citizen stream, honestly, it was pain. It was pain, dude.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us.
That was probably the closest that I've come to just being like, all right, maybe I bit off more than I could chew here. You know, I wouldn't say I was about to throw in the towel, but it was the closest I've come to like, all right, I need to just turn off the stream and come back the next day. Except there wasn't the next day because I was planning on taking some time off to spend with family. So, I don't know. Today's got to be better. Today's got to be better. But on the flip side, it's been 5 days out, which in Star Citizen logic means the servers have had 5 more days to deteriorate. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I guess my question is Jumptown still active or not? Like, is it, I don't know if it's still happening or if that's over. Let's hop back in the Nomad. Server entropy. It does. Server entropy comes for us all, man. Welcome back to our Nomad. We are back. What's up, Gavs Trav, Alpaca Overlord? Lord Waldemar, thanks for the 22 months of sub. I appreciate the tier 1. Thanks for subbing. Closet also for over 3 years. Welcome, guys. And Blue Adder, thanks for the 64 months.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Engine systems enabled.
Okay, before we take off, we should have enough quantum to get there. Let's just do a full quantum refill once we get back. We need to go to, back to Everest. So we gotta take a little road trip at first. All right, permission to launch. I've had great luck with the servers the last couple days. I'm hoping this extends to you. Here's hoping. Because we almost had what I would have considered the worst Star Citizen stream to date, except the last like hour and a half to 2 hours kind of saved it. Actually, we didn't accomplish anything in Jumptown, to be clear. However, we had like the most fun that we had all day there. The shenanigans. There were many shenanigans at Jumptown. I did not go there as a combatant or to fight. But we did meet up with somebody there as a non-combatant and just got some we made a friend who somehow I was able to convince them not to kill me. They barely heard my microphone.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And then the shenanigans were well and truly afoot. So that was a lot of fun. So I think we salvaged it. It went from potentially the worst Star Citizen stream to not that bad. You know, because how, dude, come on. How's this obstructed? I'm in space, man. I am in space, and I should be able to line up a target. There we go. All right. Draw route, and let's hit the road. Anyway, what was I saying? Start heading to Hurston. Wow, this is... My ship must be damaged, because this is, this calibration is taking forever. Okay. We're gonna have to fix that. Definitely gonna have to fix that one. There we go. Anyway, yeah, we made a friend at Jumptown. It was a lot of fun. I somehow convinced him not to kill me immediately. And we kind of duoed for a bit. Had a little tour of the interior of Jumptown. Got to go inside. Well, I know it moved around to different drug labs, but we got to go to like the Jumptown. The real one. I love how my dude is naked inside the cockpit, and it looks like the dashboard is like a sensor bar for his midsection. Just me. But yeah, we got a tour of Jumptown. So the funniest part I think about that day, the thing that still kind of like makes me laugh in a sad way, is after all of the things that we encountered, all the bugs we encountered on the last Star Citizen stream, we somehow not only got to Jumptown, not only survived our first encounter with another player by convincing them not to kill us, got inside Jumptown, nobody else was there, and the drug spawners were not working. That to me was like the icing on the cake that was the last Star Citizen stream. Just, of course, the event itself is not working. Why would it be? So, no wonder nobody was there, because they all went there, dipped in, and were like, man, there's no drugs here, and then left. Why would they stay unless they just want a PvP? So, there was that. But anyway, the dude was cool, and ended up telling him where a Centurion anti-air vehicle was, and we creeped up there. There's a funny clip of that, I think, on the channel clips, and then had a real close encounter. And then we decided to commandeer it and try and take out a ship, and it didn't go so well. Oh yeah, and then he murked the guy. We were going out of Jumptown on proximity comms, and another random dude just walked up with his gun out and got peppered. Chad, that's the moral of the story. If you just figure out how your proximity comms work, maybe you die less, is the moral of the story. Do I have any... Oh, that's not how you do that. I don't remember what camera angles I have set up or not. This one's supposed to be in the cockpit, but it changes a lot depending on whether or not we're in quantum or not. My reverse tan line still in order here. Let's go with that one. That one looks good. What's up, Starblade? What fine space weather, perfect for mining. You guys want to go try some mining today? See if we can right the wrongs of the past? How are you liking the Nomad? I think the Nomad is an awesome ship with some critical flaws, unfortunately. But I think it's a really good ship. I think the interior is one of my favorite interiors in the game. I like the ship design. I certainly think having like a truck bed is cool. I also appreciate the rear-mounted tractor beam, and the fact that the stuff in the trunk is separate from the rest of the ship, I think, is quite cool. But not having a functioning missile system is pretty egregious, I think. I know that missiles are only meh right now, but having them is definitely better than not having them. And then there's a couple other bugs with it that make it a bit problematic. How are you gonna make money today? I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm about to think about that. We could try mining again and see if it goes any better this time, because it went hilariously bad last time, where I was literally going to turn in the gemstones that we had managed to accumulate, and then catastrophic system failures occurred. Major torque imbalance murdered me. Through no fault of my own, to be honest, because the stabilizing thrusters put me into unrecoverable spin until I blacked out, and then we died after the ship crashed into the planet when I was able to turn off the engines. So that was unfortunate, and I don't really know how to prevent that from happening, because it seems like there is a bug still with the engine damage in places like Aberdeen. So the answer might just be go sell more frequently, but that sucks. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fun. Well, chat, I don't think this person knows we're here, but they're just chilling. It's time to assassinate him. Just kidding.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, one more jump to Everest. Is this the ship we got after the cutter? This is the ship that we got after the cutter, yes. We upgraded to the Nomad, which is a solo ship that has a 24 SCU cargo hold.
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
In the back. Have you made use of the Nomad's tractor beam? Yeah, we've gotten to use the tractor beam. We did a bounty, and the bounty had some loot. It wasn't particularly valuable loot, but we got to load up the back anyways. So we've gotten to play with that a little. Okay, let's. Why are my shields down?
Shields disabled.
What?
Shields enabled.
Okay, shields enabled, but shields are down. Interesting. Why are they coming up so slow, dude? The ship might just be damaged. I don't know. All right, where is my landing? I can't even see where anything is here. I'm gonna end up running into one of these things because it is dark. Can you cram a land vehicle in the rear? You can fit a couple. You could fit a bunch of land vehicles. We've been trying to carry some around. We did have some hiccups trying to carry the mule. The mule disappearing on me is still very strange, and I can't explain how it happened. I just don't know. Okay, let's get in here and get this thing fixed before this torque imbalance gets me killed. All right, landing gear down.
Landing gear.
It's kind of got like hover gear is the landing gear. So it does like a little bounce like that. And just floats off the ground. Okay. 6. Apparently my repair is 6. And I won't click. Oh, there it goes. I had a 32 SCU box standing on its end in the back of the Nomad once, not sure if it still locks in. The Nomad can carry technically more stuff than it's supposed to be able to, because you can deploy the rear bed and leave it in a deployed state, which gives it more room. I think either the server's having problems or it doesn't want to refuel me right now. But what if... But what if you did give me quantum and hydrogen?
Quantum fuel 100%.
How about when I click this button, hydrogen goes into my fuel tank? And this doesn't get stuck infinitely processing. I think I just have to like close and open this everything that I do. Maybe. Because yeah, it works after we close and open it again. It's easy, dude. Yeah, the gate didn't kill me. I don't have any problem landing in the stations. It's landing in Lorville that's problematic. That's where things get a little messy. All right, we are totally nude, so let's go hop out.
Engine systems disabled.
And get some gear. And also I need to bind to Everest, because if I happen to die again, we're gonna go all the way back to Seraphim, which I don't want to do. Hey Tux, thanks for the raid the other day. Hope all's well. Gotta get ready to go fly, but I wanted to come by and tell you I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Nomadic Aviator? My pleasure, dude. It was fun to watch. I enjoyed your stream, hanging out. That was my first time getting to check you out, and yeah, awesome setup, and I think a good energy about you that was fun to watch. But I took a few days off for the 4th to spend with fam, so I am just now getting back into the saddle myself. A little underprepared and a little underdressed for the situation right now. So we're about to fix that. I think we got some desync. We'll see. Sometimes it's just Star Citizen being Star Citizen, you know? And it can take a little bit of playing before you figure out whether it's the normal amount of Star Citizen or more than that. Or more than that. Yo, thanks, dude. I appreciate the gift subs. Nomadic Aviator picking up some people in the chat or who have been in the chat recently. STS316, Grave Wolf, Togi, Unchillin, and Corhazen. Yo, enjoy your gift subs. Nomadic Aviator, I'm flying the Nomad. So I think it was meant to be. You're here, my ship's here. You guys are both wandering all over Twitch right now. Somehow wandering into my channel, so thanks for coming by and hooking some people up. And also, I guess I should ask, are you getting ready to do IRL flying or flying in the verse? But either way, have a good one, dude. Thanks for popping in and for sharing that. And we'll get a shout out for our friend Nomadic Aviator in the chat. Check him out next time he's live. Was a pleasure to watch their Star Citizen stream. And I'd highly recommend you check him out right now, chat. All right, do we have any gear? You have days worth of hospital gowns to harvest. I do. Actual flight, I'm a Black Hawk instructor pilot for the Army. Okay, yeah, I knew that you did do some level of real-life flying because I caught that from being in your stream. But I wasn't sure if you were using a euphemism for I'm about to go live, is what I thought you might also mean. But thanks for checking in with us. And have some good, safe flying, dude. That's awesome. Some salutes in the chat I think would be appropriate right now. Oh yeah, we still got this heavy set. I don't really want to use it. And then I've got this. Wait, they fixed it! This undersuit made me invisible before. So I don't know, somehow it got fixed. I've been keeping it inside. Maybe, wait, no, not this one. Maybe it was one that's on Lorville. Maybe not this one. Maybe dude, we gotta go sell these. Look at my inventory. God, just a bunch of med gowns. A vast wealth. Absolutely, I'll be back to watch when I'm done today. Have a great stream, and thanks again. Yo, my pleasure, my pleasure. Safe flying. I hope that the students learn and soak up info like a sponge. I don't think I could hack it, to be honest. I don't think I could actually... I like flying in Sims. I don't think I could fly in real life. I don't have what it takes. I am too self-aware and would have too much anxiety. For sure. But I am extremely ready for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. That'll be a good time. Okay, chat. We have to decide what we want to do first today. option one. Do we make a second, or should I say third attempt at mining and see if we can right the wrongs of the past? Or do we try our hand at something else? I think our primary options are we either do mining. We could try hunting, like we did take down a high-risk bounty target in the Nomad before. We could try that again. See if they drop anything. Assuming we don't explode. The problem we had with the first one was I almost ran out of ammo. Because I'm using deadbolts. And if there's too many thick targets, then I'm just going to run out of ammo for them. Second option would be so high. We could do high risk targets. We could try our hand at trading, like just buying and selling somewhere.
We've got a lot of variety.
We have 24 SU of cargo, which isn't a ton, but it's a lot more than we had with the cutter. 6 times more. Or, I mean, there's always distribution centers. I don't really want to do the distribution center loop. I wouldn't mind just trying to take some different mission types and see what those turn into. As in, like, look in the unverified section, try some different missions, or maybe just try some verified ones and build some rep and see what some different, like, options that pop up there. Something like that. Because there's definitely some rep-based missions that we haven't unlocked yet that we could do. Like, we could do some regular mercenary missions for Hurston security. Or we could do some of the ground bounty targets.
We got some new inventory in.
Last I saw, you were hiding in a noob ship and awkwardly trying to thank them and scare them. So what you're saying is you haven't watched a stream in like 3 weeks. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Finding everything.
You mean
right?
like the first Star Citizen stream? Okay. Glad you're back on the same page. Can never tell if the hangar doors are actually open. Yeah, they you just gotta take a leap of faith. You just gotta head on through and hope for the best. Okay, chat. Like one person said, mining redemption. I'm okay with that because I'm kind of annoyed with it myself, and I feel like I would also like redemption. However, the only way to buy the mining suit is to go to Lorville, which is a bit obnoxious. Why don't we do this? Why don't we take one bounty and then go to Lorville and then do mining? Let's try one high risk bounty. Oh, I need to bind here before I forget. We need to go to the hospital. But thanks, Kilt the Deal, for gifting a sub to Nomadic Aviator, who just gifted 5 subs. I should have gone in here before selling the medical gowns. Oh man. You're right. I have 5 days worth of people's trash to clean up, dude. I've been falling behind. I've been keeping the servers clean. Look at what they've done in my absence.
What better way to celebrate than with a frosty hydrofrost from
They're going rogue. There's just pins everywhere. Undersuits. These are not undersuits. These are just gowns, but... Oh man, look at what they've been doing, dude. 2 orange sodas on the ground. That one was spinning in place, like it was doing like a physics spin. Just like immediately pick up the gown. Like right underneath them. Hey, I finally caught a stream that's not at like 2 a.m. What's up, Gregor? You stole that guy's gown. How long before this dude like gets annoyed and like starts VoIPing at me? All right, let's go. Gremlin behavior. It worked though, didn't it? Dude, they're going out into the hall and dropping them faster than I can pick them up. How are they dying so fast? I thought, is it just coincidence? Is Jumptown actually over? Block the hospital exits until they give you the gowns. Hello, I'm here for space and things. What's up, Communal? We're just transferring our respawn point here. There we go. Okay. I say, now that we can respawn here pretty safely, let's go do a bounty. Let's go just do a little nomad ship combat. We have nothing to lose. There's all, dude, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, including me, just here at the doors of Everest.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Why though? Oh wait, I should bring a helmet. I didn't think about that. I don't have a helmet that isn't a heavy. Just in case, because I might need to, if we fight somebody like, it's better to be safe than sorry here. Yeah, I should have bought a helmet. And I also need to bring probably like an oxy pen, a med pen, a tractor beam. Okay, that would be like the bare minimum. And then, oh, I guess the problem becomes if I need to shoot open a door, I might need a pistol to do that. Okay, so buy a helmet and a pistol and a couple mags. Just in case. It was thinking real hard on whether it wanted me to get out. But yeah, there's a lot of people here for some reason. Dude, they're at the terminals. There's more people here. Is there some kind of like guild event? Like somebody's org is here in Everest? I guess I could just go up to... Is this a player or is this just an NPC? That's a player. Yeah, the thing is you can buy the gun off the wall, but you can't buy magazines. I may have just cut in front of that guy. Maybe I cut in front of that guy, but I'll be done quick. Don't worry about it, bro. Okay, this helmet looks kind of dumb, but it is what it is. Just give me... I said I was going to be done quick. I lied. Give me this. What are all these empty boxes? Nobody knows. Give me a pistol. And I think I can only carry like 2 magazines anyway. He was waiting. He was waiting. Oops. This helmet doesn't match. It's okay. Let's go. Please? Technically, I guess I could just put a rifle on my back, but it's all good. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many people here. Is this the new money farm? No, we're not really money farming right now. We're just playing. I haven't played in 5 days, so getting back into Star Citizen is kind of its own thing right now. This is my first time actually jumping in for any length of time. How were the withdrawals over the break? It's always good to take a little break, you know? I think it makes you appreciate the game more. Once you've stepped away for a little bit. Hop back in. Takes away some... It definitely starts resetting the patience levels. You know what I mean? Because we did have it pretty rough last time out. So I think it was good to take a break anyways. Because now I'm jumping back in and my dopamine levels have been reset to stock values. And I'll enjoy more aspects of the game. There we go. Pin the 0 to hero. Why not?
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Okay, let's take a contract.
Operational.
Let's maybe start. Should we just start with moderate, or should we just try an HRT? We've defeated one HRT. I guess we don't really have anything to lose. We got a bit lucky with our first high-risk target in that we were able to take them out. This is last seen at a cave, but they're in a potentially large multi-crew craft, average support. So my question, I guess, becomes, are they going to be in a plane or are they going to be in a cave? Let's go find out. Or they're going to be in a plane above a cave. But yeah, I don't think I really had withdrawals. It is nice to actually be able to hop back in and play something now, though. I've been wanting to play something for the last few days. But I've been spending some quality time with the fam. You know, doing stuff like watching Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares. Good stuff like that. Going out to eat. I went out to eat way too much. Got some good food. Got some tasty treats. Got some leftovers that still need to be eaten. 9 rules is way too many to remember. Mad Dog, I'm going to tell that to your CO and see what they have to say about that. Okay, where are we even going here?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, it's trying to get me to go to Hurston. Is this bug still a thing? Where is even my... Did somebody already take this out? A cave on Ida. Do I not get an icon? I am tracking the objective, right?
Quantum travel engaged.
What's up, Marshmallers? 3 years of Pump It. 3 years of Pump It. Happy 3 years. Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome welcome back for one more.
Complete.
But yeah, we don't actually have an objective. Locate Kamal the dragon. Maybe I should try untracking it and retracking it. We're off to a good start today. We're off to a very good start. High-risk target. You are being tasked with locating and apprehending want-to-be by any means at your disposal. They were last seen at a cave. Cave on Ida. We're at Ida. There's no objective marker, bro. This is Ida right here. And there's no yellow marker on the entire moon. So just check every cave on Ida, dude. We are off to a wonderful, wonderful start. For the record, if we wanted to check every cave on Ida, there were only 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. There's only 30 caves on Ida. We could probably just check them all real quick. No, this is an NPC. Kamal the Dragon Watabe at the top right. That is an NPC who doesn't exist. Okay, well, let's try this one instead. See, this one has one. This is only a moderate risk target, though.
Quantum travel engaged.
What's up, on a bicycle? Thank you for 40 months as well. Alien pleasing in chat. Getting down. Vibing with it. Nataruk, welcome back as well. We found our first bug of the day.
Quantum travel.
Didn't take long. All I had to do was leave the space station. Now my ship won't move. Chat, I was gone for 5 days, man. Oh. Now I can move after that loud... I need to check the server stats here in a sec. It's been... They haven't fixed this game in 5 days? They've had 5 days! What do you think I took a break for? I was trying to give them some time to put some patches out. I didn't mean to open that. I'm trying to do some different camera angle. Oop, easy, easy, easy. I'm trying to do a different camera angle. The underbelly of our ship just isn't very aesthetically pleasing. To be honest, it's not that good, man. Not that good. Okay, let's go. We got 20 kilometers, and then we're hitting an MRT. So this one should be easy, quote unquote, for us. But we'll see. Your PTO was not approved by corporate. It wasn't approved by chat. Chat's corporate in this case. Okay. At about 10 kilometers, 9 to 10 kilometers. I'm gonna go back to SCM mode, try to build up our shields. We have all ballistic weapons, which means we can divert all of our ship's power to either engines or shields, because the ballistic weapons don't need energy. So let's switch to SCM. We do not have a missile mode because it's bugged. For reasons unbeknownst to me. And what I can do here is actually put the power, if I want, halfway between the shields and the engines. That way I have more power to both than I do in a balanced configuration, but it'll kind of buff both of them simultaneously. So what I want to do is make sure I'm shooting more than one decoy at a time in case they shoot any missiles. We're going to do right Alt plus H a couple times. We'll pop 3 flares every time I want to pop flares. And then we should be seeing their ships on scope here in just a second. We've got 3 light shields. I'm expecting like maybe 2 to 3 targets. I don't know if I should stay here in Atmo to fight them. Wait, am I gonna get... Are they underground? Am I gonna get shot by turrets here? I thought this was a ship bounty. It is it? Is it? Nope. Yo, I thought this was a ship bounty, dude. Okay, well, the direction that we're coming in... We could just park behind this little hill. Yeah, I didn't mean to pick an entrenched bounty. It's kind of the problem. I thought I picked a regular one. But this is fine. Did I just get... Who? Did you guys just see the screen shake? Did I hallucinate that?
Landing complete.
All right, we're gonna do
Engine systems
all power to
disabled.
shields. Engines off. I've got no armor. I've got a pistol and 2 magazines. Which I'm sure will be more than enough. Okay, we got single shot and like burst fire, I think. Yo, I'm about to get hella geared off these dudes, I guess. I thought I was gonna do some ship combat. Now that I'm here, a sunk cost fallacy, dude. What do you want to bet? Some like huge ship comes, rolls up on me, and then takes out my pickup truck. He's back! What's up, Shubalinchin? How's it going, dude? 0 to gear K fight. Queue up Hell March. Oh, damn. Hell yeah, Sark. That's a callback right there. Good request. Oh boy, I'm here for it. What's up, Gluten Pale? How's it going, Sark? I'm going deep. There's the turret that was shooting our ass. All right, are they underground or are they outside? I think it's an elevator. Tonks is gonna get one popped and fall. If this server is, it depends on how dog shit this server is. I think the odds are that it is probably dog shit. But let's see. All right, they know. Hold. They should be pushing up on me now. All right, we can do both. You can hold both weapons here. Somebody's sniping me from afar. Why did you eat that on the ground? We can hold both. All right, we gotta back it up a little bit. Give me the shotty. Hold this position. Did I bring a heal? I brought like one heal. All right, we're just gonna have to like lure them all back, I guess. He's trying to like revive his buddy. There we go. All right, I mean, I don't know why they were all front-loaded right there. Okay. Like every single dude was right at the entrance, but I think they're dead. There might be like one or two more dudes just wandering around. Possibly. Now, take the heavy dude. Is this the heavy? And then his shit is now mine. So we're a lot more protected at this point. I need to find some more heals though, because I'm at 68%. Let's top off. Okay. Maybe swap to a better weapon. Oh, actually, didn't he have mags? He's got 2 shotgun mags. Or are those for a different gun? Oh, this is for an LMG. Yeah, let's take the LMG. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of clear the rest of this. Shouldn't I have a targeting reticle? Now that I've got a helmet on? It seems like it doesn't work sometimes, but that's okay. But yeah, I want to say that's everybody. I'm gonna say that the Hell March gave me at least a plus 15% accuracy there. You guys see any loot boxes on the way down? All I see, ooh, a med device with refills. That's actually not bad. Plus, those are not what I want, but the med gun is nice. The crosshairs buggy this patch? I have noticed that, yeah. Okay, we're looking for red boxes. Those are like the main loot box that we want. They're just kind of scattered. Sometimes they're on these like shelves. And then for these guns, we don't really want the assault rifle, but you can take the assault rifle, strip the attachments off of it, and then just drop it on the ground. That way you don't have to keep the assault rifle, but you get like the scope if you want that. Tried this mission once. Suppressors don't do anything. Yeah, Oh, there's a crosshair. Suppressors are pretend. To be fair, suppressors don't really do anything in real life. Not that I think that this game is trying to be realistic. I don't know what song this is. Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies soundtrack. I guess it's on shuffle. But yeah, suppressors in real life are really loud still. Guns are still loud, even if you know, use a pillow to muffle them at the end. Not like in the movies. Imagine how bummed you'd be after your big expensive turret misses and the psycho just calls an audible parks nearby and does it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to be allowed to get that close, but I'm gonna take the opportunity that's presented to me. How's your day going, Sark? It's early for me, dude. It's only 2:30 here in Vegas. I don't remember if you're west or south now. What time zone that is. Is this not lootable? I think that honestly, Sark, you would love Star Citizen if they fixed like 700 out of the 1,500 bugs that I could probably list right now. Like if they could fix at least half of them, I'd recommend it. Maybe this time next year or the next year. All right, let's go up. There's tons of room in this game for shenanigans. The good ones are the ones that you choose to do, not the ones that the game forces you to do. You have to be incredibly patient in Star Citizen right now, but the player interactions are hilarious. We went to a place called Jumptown last time we played, and Jumptown's the event that's going on right now. Effectively, it's kind of like a PvP zone. I think it just ended. And you go there so that you can control it, so that you can like hoard all the drugs and then sell all the drugs to make money, and then other players come by to try and kill you and take the drugs. So I went there as a non-combatant with no gun, just like completely naked with just an undersuit and a helmet. And then accidentally stumbled upon a guy that was there solo and used like proximity chat to convince him not to kill me. And then we became bros and went into the facility itself and kind of we were just like talking. I was basically being detained by the police because I was just naked, but he had his gun out because he didn't trust me. And ended up murking a guy that walked up who was apparently listening to us talk over proximity voice, and then tried to go in the front door, and then my new friend just shot him and killed him while I was trying to reason with him. I was like, oh, hey, dude, how's it going? Like, you want to join? And my new friend's like, da, 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 and kills him and takes him out before he can respond. So I think I accidentally got that guy killed by trying to talk to him. And I probably convinced him we were friendly while the other dude just murdered him. And then after that, I told him where like a ground vehicle was. Actually, I can just chat. I'm gonna pull that one up real quick because that was a fun moment. I'm gonna pull that one up. I think it's only like 40 seconds. Hold up. Okay. I might die in here while I'm not paying attention, but that's okay. This was from last time we played.
I'm gonna sneak up.
The guy on the right is our bro.
What the hell is that, dude?
So we were sneaking up this hill because there was a guy inside of an anti-air vehicle who was shooting at all incoming traffic. Like any ship that came in, they would just open fire on him. So I was like, I got an idea. I'm gonna tell this guy where the other guy was, and we're gonna sneak up on him and kill him, and then take the vehicle for ourselves. So this is us sneaking up on the anti-air vehicle.
Quiet on comms.
Quiet on comms. Yeah. Don't want him to hear us before we get up there.
Oh shit. Bro, that Hornet. Woo.
Holy shit. Anyway, then we hopped in the vehicle, tried to shoot down that ship, and then he kicked our ass, and we both exploded and died in a blaze of glory. So that was fun. But yeah, just like what, dude, the timing, the timing. We get within 50 feet of this thing, and then another player in their ship comes up, inspects it. If they see us, they're in a ship and we're on the ground. Like we'd be dead easy, pretty much. But I guess he didn't see us because he just flew away. He was just inspecting the anti-air vehicle. Okay, there's no local inventory here, so I can't loot these guys unless I haul them one at a time. And I'm not saying I'm not gonna do that. Maybe we just go for the dudes with like decent armor, but. Is 180 and then being indecisive between sprinting and staying still. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna freeze. Their vision is based on movement. I'm just gonna hold it there. And he was in front of me, and regardless of what happened, it was gonna be hilarious from my perspective, because either the ship sees him, and then my new friend just gets murdered in front of my eyes, or he gets away. I thought for sure that the ship was gonna hear the comms. Because he opened comms and was like, oh shit. I thought that the Hornet was going to hear that. And then turn around and be like, I got you right where I want you. But yeah, we ended up exploding inside of that land vehicle because I think I had the shield. The guy who was in there before had the shields turned down so that he could do more divert power to guns or something. So we got wrecked. So there really was no org there. Yeah, there was no org there. The reason people kept coming and going is because the whole facility was bugged and the drugs were not spawning. So they were just coming up, rolling up, fighting whoever was there, getting in, realizing that there was no reason to stay, and then peacing out. That was me. Yeah, Captain Natty Lights in the chat was the dude. What's up, man? Who is now in chat, but was not in chat prior to that, and did not know that we were streaming that encounter until after the fact. How many corpses can you fit on the Nomad flatbed? I'd like to find out, but I don't think that the turret is gonna turn off. I didn't really think this through. Right, like that turret's not just gonna turn off. Because we ask it too nicely, right? So what I'm gonna do is just take LMGs and are there any other good guns that are here? Is that an LMG or a shoddy? I can't tell them apart. You should be able to hold a third weapon, right? I guess maybe you have to have a backpack. Sometimes you can hold... There we go. Now I'm holding the third weapon. You can't put it away, but you can hold 3. I think these are the only corpses I care about, so let's see if we can go up with them. And while Sark is here, you should definitely give him a follow. Check him out for the next stream. A longtime friend and content creator who is hilarious and has been doing a lot more streaming over the last year or two, which I'm happy to see. That's not what the button I meant to hit right there. Okay. But yeah, click that button at the top of your chat window right now. Hit the heart. Give him a follow. He's an awesome dude. Check him out on YouTube, too. Odd that you can't loot. I can loot them in the facility. I just don't have anywhere to put the stuff, if that makes sense. So this is actually where having like a vehicle in the back of my ship would be very useful. I don't know how to destroy these turrets effectively. Like, I don't think that me shooting them is going to do anything. I think I need a better ship with more shields and more guns, and then I could probably... Like, I'm a little hesitant to try taking them out with the Nomad. Though it might be possible. Yeah, I don't think I want to take all 5 bodies over here. The best thing I could have done was bring a mule and have some boxes on the mule. And then put the stuff in the boxes. That would have been smarter. Can you tractor beam the weapons off? The weapons that are on the turret themselves? I don't think so. I'm going to try shooting them out of curiosity. I don't know what size weapons they are. I feel like they're like size 3 or 4 or 5. I think the ones at the distribution center are a size 5, which is pretty damn big. I don't know if they're as big as those. Those are some large... Oh, dude, where am I? I'm on a rock. They are for sure size 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, yeah. Not size 6, though. We can definitively rule that one out. I could just try hopping in the Nomad and seeing how much I can tank. Because the laser didn't seem super accurate, and I kind of have this hill to recover on, so maybe. I don't know. It's probably not even worth it, but could be. There's 2 turrets, though. Oh, yeah. How am I going to store this gun and use the ladder? You're not. Probably drop the gun. What's a decent ship for a solo for combat? It's kind of a big question. Because depends on if you want to loot also or not. Because if you don't want to loot, there's a lot of ships that are like, if you don't want to have cargo space, then there are a ton of ships that are good for combat for solo. But if you wanted to like have storage space also, then most people are going to end up saying the Cutlass is what they'll end up saying. I like my pink undersuit now. Let's keep the pants on. I'm dropping some of the armor because heavy armor makes you slow. Nice cod piece, bro. Nice ass cheek, free-floating piece. How do you think that stays on? Do you think they use adhesive strips or like magnets? You know what I mean? Because it doesn't even cover the entire scrotum. It just stops right there. Velcro? But yeah, I think it depends on what you want to do with it. Obsessions. If you're talking about just fighting, then there's quite a few good ships for solo combat. For example, lots of Hornets. There's going to be a lot of various Hornet flyers in chat. A lot of people enjoy the like an early game one. Is it the Arrow? Is like an early game one that's kind of fun. I don't think it's super strong right now, but it is fun to fly. You could definitely solo with a Vanguard Warden or a Freelancer if you wanted some missiles, a Buccaneer. There's a lot of choices, but not a lot of choices that also have cargo space in the back. All right, should we see if...
Engine systems enabled.
But I haven't done a lot of PvP. I haven't really done any PvP, so I'm not the best person to give you like a tier list of the combat ships.
Complete.
So here's what I'm thinking. Let's just put all power to shields.
Shield hit.
Okay, so they can hit me before I can even see them, which is, you know, understandable. Let's target them. I want to change these screens real quick. There we go. See, I've got one targeted, but I think the one on the roof is the one that is shooting me first. Yeah, it's gotta be that dude. So what if I just poke over this hill and just let my shields tank a little bit? Wait for them to heal. I could probably do it. This is more for science than anything. I want to see how many shots the turrets actually take.
Shield hit.
Is he dead? Did I smoke him? Oh, he's dead. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so the Nomad is perfectly capable of handling these little bunker turrets then if you don't get like both of them to shoot you at the same time, I guess.
Weapon system failure imminent.
You're good. Don't worry about the weapon system failure. Am I even shooting him? I think I was hitting a rock. Oh, he's dead too. Dude, that's not bad. The deadbolt's pretty strong. Pretty strong against stationary emplacements. I hope there were only two. So now what I can do is a little bit of this right here. Right, a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Set her down. Engines back off. Always turn your engines off. Hey there, because your day's off, I had time to catch up with all the VODs. Now I'm here live. Hope you had great times with your family. What's up, Scrambled? Much appreciated. I did have a good time, actually. It was nice. Hopefully you guys had nice holidays too, or at least just a nice majority of a week. Okay, you want to test something out, chat? Let's open up our pickup truck bed. Okay, let's do an experiment. Let's see if this is worth. But yeah, thanks for watching the VOD Scrambled and also for catching us live. Welcome to the stream. We're getting greedy. Now you might say, is it really worth trying to get the bodies from a basic mission, like a bounty? I think that varies depending on you. If you like having free armor sets, if you like maybe putting some stockpile inside of your station of choice, that way if you want to die and put a new kit on immediately, I think it's worth. I think it's far better than just buying a new kit every single time you respawn and head to the Galleria. Where did that guy go? Well, I think that guy had heavy armor too, didn't he? He may have just disappeared. That's unfortunate. Money-wise, it's not a ton of money just to get like 5 or 6 corpses. But I do think that this is one of the more efficient ways to loot compared to bringing a box with you. This is not going to be an efficient way to loot in 3.24 when the next update comes out. Bodies have been disappearing for me when tractor beaming out of bunkers. It's unfortunate. We got, what, 4 corpses? Okay, so the Nomad does create some instability when the floor is raising with the bodies inside. So maybe it's better just keep it in that position. Now I'm curious if the bodies will stay there or not. This is like an experiment for us. We're gonna see. Thank you. I loved watching the whole series and seeing the progression. Hey, I appreciate it. It has been a lengthy series, but I think we're making some good headway overall. Now, chat, do you think the bodies will stay there if I take off? Yeah, I could transfer them to my vehicle inventory. I'm doing an experiment here. I doubt it. Nope. Let's see.
Engine systems enabled.
I think half will stay. See, here's what I think. I think that the local gravity of the trunk, which would let you stand in it while flying, will also keep the bodies and defy gravity. Let's see if I'm wrong. I'm gonna go like right here, and we're just gonna do a roll. I was right. The local gravity of the ship floor and how gravity works in Star Citizen will actually keep them stuck in place. That's so funny. I think they'll disappear when we leave the bunker channel. I don't think so. But let's see. Let's go find out. We can just drive like this for a bit. All right, landing gear up. Travel mode engaged. Power to engines. And we need to get some elevation, try quantum back to Everest. We'll know if they despawn or something else. I don't think that they're gonna despawn, but we'll see. Bring on persistent hangars just full of corpses. Oh, that's funny. Just stack. How many bodies can you fit in a single persistent hangar? How many entities will they allow is the question. All right, we need, we got a QT out of here. Still there. Still there. They survived quantum. At least the first quantum, anyway. What's up, Sinless Moon? Thanks for 27 months, dude. I got some bodies in my trunk. I mean, system authorities, I would like to rescind the last statement. Chill, guys. Chill. But thanks, Sinless Moon and Cliche, for the PogChamp sub. And Gluten Pale is here for it, dude. I saw Haunted Bicycle for 40 months as well. This game is simultaneously so beautiful and so busted. That's why I stick with it, dude, because I like space games. I like simulation games. I like sandbox games. And there is no other game that does those three things better than Star Citizen. Even for all of its issues, it just scratches an itch for me that there isn't another game that hits those chords. So, because yeah, it is like, it still doesn't get old that we were down there, like right where we're looking on the planet's surface. You know what I mean? Just down there doing a bounty all the way back up. Ready to park my ship without having to do like loading screens, just like that seamless transition. The bodies are still in there. All right, let's slow down. Take it through nice and slow. Get the landing gear down. Bodies are still there. Decent parking, considering I was trying to do it in third person so we could see. What's actually happening here?
Engine systems disabled.
Okay. Let's go loot them. Give me my stuff. Actually, this could be... Curious if the bodies will stay in there. Oop. Dude. Okay, I mean... It still works. I can still loot them from here, I guess. But you see something new in Star Citizen. Shit. They look down. If you're floating over a gap in a cartoon, you never look down. Yeah, you can just loot them straight over into local inventory. Bam. That's my gear now. Just, yeah, take... Why is there leg armor stuff in here? I don't know if the fact that they're all gonna be a bunch of naked dudes in the back of my trunk is better or worse. For the system authorities. Hey, listen, I'm gonna need station security to clean this up for me. This is why I pay for the premium service here at Everest Harbor, okay? No questions asked. To the people in chat who were panicking saying I would get a crime stat, behold, no crime stat. They don't even know. That explains the gurneys. That's they don't have gurneys here. They do have pushable gurneys on Lorville though. But yeah, there you go. We could have gotten even more people's stuff. I look like a doofus, but we have at least 4 sets of armor that you could just use, you could sell, you could take out. Their armor actually has stuff in it too. So if we wanted, we could like... I feel like it's smart to maybe empty those pockets. Though, of course, that takes a bit longer. Be nice if there was a way to do that automatically. Maybe if you... I wonder if you sell an armor piece, if it deletes the stuff that's inside or if it just repositions it into your other containers. Set them next to the elevator for the next person to find. I feel like once you leave an elevator, like, okay, rather, once you store your ship, I think it sort of cleans the hangar out a little bit. Or tries to. People's relationship with death and corpses must be so different when one can just regrow or clone when they die. Oh, you mean like the lore of Star Citizen? Yeah. Like cloning yourself is basically canon. Presumably the corpses are just shoved into a compost pile. Yeah, I can see that. We got some Power Rangers in here. Got the Yellow Ranger. We got the Heat Index Power Ranger, and then we got the Red Ranger. And then Black Ranger. And then I'm pink. I could be the Pink Ranger if I just had a little bit more armor put on. Okay, anyway, that went well, other than the fact that one of the contracts doesn't even give us a waypoint. Let me see if I track it now, if there's a waypoint. Doubt, but... no, it's just bugged. Yeah, that one, this one doesn't have a waypoint. Okay, maybe abandon that one, which will hit my rep, but who cares? I wanted to do like a high-risk bounty. That was kind of just a regular one. Chat, what is this Pro Tim group warrant contract? North Rock holds itself to high standards. I was hoping you could capture several wanted members of an outlaw gang. When they say capture, they mean murder. There's just multiple targets. Are they across the system? You have to do 3 bounties in a row and it's timed. Oh, okay. I gotcha. This one's an actual player bounty. So this is like a criminal player in the server who you could try and hunt down for a payday. I want to do like... I just want to do an MRT where we do some spaceship gameplay. I just want to do some pew-pew. Dude, my inventory is toast. It is toast. Capture doesn't mean murder. It does in this game. There is literally no other way to complete that mission. If it says capture, it means kill in this game. What's up, Short and Saucy? Thank you for 49 months, by the way. That's a lot of months. Number, go up. Oh, they're going to try and reload that? Let's see how many times they've tried to reload it in a row. Or if they do it right on the first try. Okay, I need a helmet. Second try. They haven't figured out how to reload it yet. Are they gonna do it again? Maybe they fixed it. Maybe they remembered how to do it for the second time and did it right. You have to put the reload on your torso. It has to be like clipped to your vest.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Where's my ship?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hangar 1.
Please visit.
Is getting killed a monetary punishment in the lore? I don't know, because they want to make it where getting killed has like way more repercussions to the point where it hurts your like reputation. It might hurt some skills or something that we don't have yet. I think they want it to be a bit more punishing. By the way, the bodies are gone. So yeah, they actually do clean them somehow. You talked about contracts being overhauled in the next update. No, they'll be overhauled for 4.0. That's a ways off. 4.0 is like later this year. However, there are going to be some contracts for cargo hauling in the next update. So that you'll actually be able to take on other people's cargo and then, like, not real players, but it'll be like AI generated cargo. And then they'll have different destinations for you. I think they said that those will take 3 forms. A to B, where you just pick up here, deliver there. Pick up packages from a location and deliver them to multiple locations, or pick up from multiple locations and deliver them all to the same location. So there'll be 3 versions of that. And they just started testing those on the Evocati, but I don't think that they've had a good test for it yet, quote unquote. As in, nobody could really they had the contracts in, but nobody could really finish them because there were too many bugs. But it's in like pre-test universe test.
Engine systems.
You are clear to launch.
Seether, thank you for 8 months and dropping your prime here. Thanks for sharing. I'll take care of it for the next 30 days. Figured out how to tell the difference between FPS and ship combat bounties? Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention to the last one.
Launch complete.
The mission rework is just back in for server mission compatibility for 4.0? Incorrect. It's a full rework and rebalance.
Landing gear.
With an economy pass to bring it in line with everything else. So you're thinking of box hauling missions, which will be 3.24 that are getting some back-end work done on them. We're talking about the 4.0 mission rework, which is a full
Please
thing.
visit again.
Peplinski. All right, Peplinski, let's go.
Quantum travel engaged.
I guess the other person might be talking about box hauling missions, but they said contracts, not box delivery missions. Contracts are getting a wonderful rework for 4.0 that I have high expectations for. Because Lord knows they need it. Almost all of them.
Quantum travel engaged.
I would say like 60 to 70% of the contracts need a rebalance, rework, touch up, bug fixing, all that. All of it. Okay, coupled mode off. Gotta take a short jaunt to Peplinski, who doesn't have a fast travel point. But we'll be there shortly. Chat, how did you enjoy your last 5 days of no streams? How'd you spend your 4th, if you're American, or was just another Thursday and Friday and weekend for the rest of the world? Yeah, we're going about a little over 1 kilometer a second right now. So we'll be at our target in about 100 seconds. Hurricane Barrel? Oh no. Now no one's ever gonna name their kid Barrel. That sucks, Crather. I did see that there was a lot of power outage after. Was it a category 1 hurricane? I think it was. Moving in the middle of the month? Oof. Moving. I rocked Prospector soon. About to upgrade. I watched someone stream fireworks. You watched a stream of fireworks? You're telling me that those people who take their iPad to record the fireworks are actually useful? Played Final Fantasy XIV expansion for 10 plus hours every other day. Oh yeah. We're getting in there. What's the best starter ship between the Cutter and the Pisces? Oh, like those are your 2 options? I'm partial to the Cutter. Though I think both are good fun ships. I like the cutter a lot because I like hauling land vehicles in them. I used the functionality to carry a PTV and a mule all the time in the cutter, but the Pisces is really fun. All right, this is an Asperia Glaive. We got deadbolt ballistics. I got all power to shields. Let's change it where we have all of our power between shield and engines. And then how high up off the ground are we? There's going to be like 1 or 2 other contacts here, probably. Texas power grid is a joke. It does seem that way, but I don't think the people are laughing too much who are having to deal with it. Every single year.
Contact.
All right, we got a Talon Shrike, so we might be getting some missiles. I got decoys prepped. Should I start on the... I'm gonna start on the Glaive because it's closer. We're gonna wait until under 1 kilometer, and... Please don't crash into me, bro. All right, maybe I should just go to space.
Shield hit.
Oh man, they already got my shields down? Oh.
Contact.
Well, they got my shields down. I'm gonna change to travel mode after dropping some noise. And let's try and get some distance, go up to space. I took a little bit of hull damage, but not a ton. All right, we've already got over 4 kilometers on them. I haven't heard any missiles. The Shrike would be the one. Okay, I switched back to combat mode because that was the missile warning and dropped some decoys. Those are the missiles that we just dodged. Yep, that's them. Hopefully they don't come back around for another pass. I'm not really sure. Okay, but yeah, I had to like... I think I saw one... I saw a small explosion right there.
Contact.
I thought. Okay, I'm gonna let them kind of come up to us where the atmosphere is a little thinner up here, about... Incoming. Okay, drop some decoys. We got 38 decoys left.
Contact.
I'd rather them
Contact.
come up to us here.
Shield hit.
All right, my turn. Let's go for lead pips, because the travel speed of our shots are quite low. I don't really want to ram you, bro. I'm not shooting. It was just shooting on its own, it seemed like. All right, we're getting some good hits. Their shields are down, and our deadbolts are kind of going through the shields. Okay, they lagged a little. I gotta hit them before their shields can come back online. But we were a little late there. That was an unfortunate, like, weird lag spike. But yeah, our deadbolts are doing damage to their ship systems, hopefully, without having to go fully through the shields, but it does more damage to... Somebody hit me. Somebody... Bro, who rammed me, man? How am I still alive? One of those bastards... Dude, we are gonna... We ain't gonna make it, chat. We're gonna splat, dude. Classic. Yeah, we unfortunately are free falling down to the surface right now. Quick, make a med beacon. This is fine. Yeah, because we did not have our shields taken down yet. I assume it was the other guy. The AI is very RAM happy, I feel like. Hey, welcome back. Thanks. I love the like looking around and then the slow realization. Oh shit. Poplinsky, you win this time. It happens a lot less. I should have taken them further out of atmosphere. I feel like ramming in atmosphere is kind of their MO. I don't really know how you fix that. Chat, how long do you think it would take us? Oh, look, I found our buddy over there. .4 kilometers that way. I step away for 1 minute and you get yourself abandoned in space. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be in space for much longer. We're heading down to the planet's surface right now, or the moon's surface. Where are we dropping? Aberdeen? Just, you know, the middle of nowhere Aberdeen. I've never seen you destroy an enemy ship. Did you see the ship that rammed me? How do you know I didn't destroy them? There were 2 ships there, man. I only see 1 now. You should see the other guy. Okay, chat, do you think if I jump right when the elevator hits the first floor, I'll survive? Listen, there is a mode on this multi-tool that allows you in zero-G environment to pull yourself like a grappling hook to the other ship or structure. They need a repel mode where you can like point straight down in a low grav environment and like push against the ground to soften your landing. You know what I'm saying? Or just allow me to use my EVA thrusters to try and slow fall. I feel like a you know, like in Gravity, you ever see Gravity? Sandra Bullock's character is cocooned up like a ball in order to represent the rebirth after she gives up and then is reborn into the world as a changed person who wants to survive and has what it takes. That's what I'm currently in right now. I'm in my little cocoon form, okay? And I'm about to blossom. I don't like how the ground is getting more detailed. I'm just shocked that we're still in the sky. To be honest. Hold on, new plan. Chat, new plan. We superdose ourselves with all of the drugs that we can, okay? Steroids, demoxetrine, roxapine, HP, and Resurgia, okay? All at the same time. Okay, you can't do that while free falling. Yeah, I was gonna try to heal through the impact. It seemed like it could have potential there. Okay, new plan. What if we use the recoil from our weapon to slow our descent? Are we sure we're actually falling? Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure. Fake news be like. Yes, you say that you're falling. And it appears that you're not only in a falling animation, but the ground is getting closer and your target is getting further away. But how can we be sure that you're actually falling? I don't think we have enough proof yet. This is ground control? Can you tell ground control to hurry up? Wait, new plan. Damn, didn't get him. Still could have completed my objective. You know, all I had to do was bullseye the womp rat. I hear air now. What if we dropped the pistol? It just hit me and did 5% HP damage for dropping the pistol. It slapped me in the face on the way up. You can't access your inventory here either. Oh, yeah, no, it's getting closer for sure now. What do you think my terminal velocity is right now? I guess you could math it out. 0.1 kilometer. 0.1 kilometer. Okay, we're going quite fast. We're going like a kilometer every like... Okay, yeah, we're going real fast, chat. Springboarded my legs. Quite a bit there. Had to stand up. Superhero land. Oh my god. Should have rolled. Yep, I didn't play enough Mirror's Edge, man. Should have played more Mirror's Edge. For a second, I thought you'd live. But no. Okay. Let's go down to Lorville and get some mining equipment. Yeah. Unless they change the high-risk target. I think the key for bounties is just get out of atmosphere if you're in like a brick. Like the Nomad's a cool ship, but it's a flying brick. I'm awake. I'm alive. And my temperature's coming down. Also, give me 1 sec. Okay. Let's try this. Now, per my own rules for my own Zero to Hero, I cannot keep my own hospital gear. So I will donate it into halls for somebody else. Chat, where am I?
Dr. Bull?
Bolin, you're still wanted in recovery. Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
I'm in Everest, but I didn't
Lab
have these undersuits. Oh, these are from the dudes.
Lab 2.
Yeah, these are from the dudes. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, I don't have... Wait a second. Where'd I get these from?
Thank you.
Yeah, I just looted them.
RX. Feel better, save more.
I'm allowed in the staff lounge. Thank you.
Okay, we need to go quick trip down to the surface, and that is where they sell the heat-resistant... My little goblin cap. First, I need to recall my ship, because it did just explode.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It was destroyed.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Didn't I just sell these? I've already picked up that many. I've got a sniper, a cool LMG. I guess while I'm chilling here, half naked, I can organize my inventory a little bit. Won't have to do this for much longer, because you won't even be able to see this screen. Actually, that's a good question, chat.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
They're doing a whole cargo update. One would say, if you're going to do a cargo update and you're going to have a new terminal to interact with your gear via the gear terminals, are they going to have an actual sort auto stack button on the gear terminals, or is it going to look like this on the new gear terminals? To me, if you're adding gear terminals, that's your opportunity to fix the non-stacking UI. You know what I'm saying? Why would they do that? They take a whole mini game out of the game. Search function? What is that? What do you mean search? Like using... Hold on. You're talking about using letters on the keyboard to search for things? I think you misunderstand. We're using all the keyboard keys for our keybinds already. There's no room to type words. Okay, this is kind of a mess. But I'm still waiting a couple minutes on my ship.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
2 minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello, Voodoo Shrive. Says, hello, Rocket Man. I hope it's not too lonely in space. Well, Rocket Man just fell out and hit the surface of a moon. And, like, real fast. We pancaked. But thanks for 9 months of sub. How you doing? I don't have an ability to eject from the Nomad, but I ejected myself from the Nomad. What I should have done was go much higher up in space. Out of the atmosphere. And then we probably would have been okay. I think in-atmosphere combat with the Nomad is just a mistake.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
But that's okay. Because, like, if there was no gravity, then I might have been able to pull off something stupid once I ejected myself from my own ship by sneaking through an EVA onto their ship somehow. I don't know, that might have been possible. Doubtful, but maybe. We'll never know now. Imagine being subjected to gravity. What's up, The Dark? How's it going? Welcome back. Let's see if we can make some money today now. We've just been getting warmed back up. That's why I started nice and early. I've been kind of trying to get back in the driver's seat. And now we're trying to get back in the driver's seat quite literally. I don't think we've missed too much in the Star... There is only one thing that we've missed in the Star Citizen universe since the last time we streamed, which was they had a patch note for the upcoming patch.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That I would like to think that if I had no influence over whatsoever, spiritually I did, right? I had spiritual influence, at least. Because we've been talking a lot about the potential for industrial gameplay in Star Citizen, and seemingly at complete random in the last Divacati patch note, they added a blurb about being able in 3.24 to specifically tow and salvage abandoned vehicles without getting a crime stat from protected zones. I don't know how this floating hologram got here, which I'm very excited about, actually, because now my dream is to get my SRV tow truck, go to all of the stations and POIs, infiltrate the ships that are abandoned there, sneak in, turn off the shields, and do like, yeah, become the repo man. This is what I want to do.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems.
So here's the catch. Here's the catch. They said that you can do that without getting a crime stat, but my question is, can you use the Vulture's salvage abilities inside of an armistice zone? I actually don't. It's a genuine question. I don't know. Like, do the beams work inside of armistice? I don't know. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, I was thinking about, I know for sure you can tow them out of armistice. But I'm asking, like, do the Vultures even need you to tow them out of armistice? Or can they just do it themselves? I don't know. All right, we are back. But every time I get back, I wish it would remember like a preset for this. I like power on the left, heat on the right. And then we out. We got like a couple people saying they work. I'm just not I don't know. I guess I believe you, chat. But for all intents and purposes, isn't the salvaging arm a weapon? Well, I guess by the same token, so is the towing arm. And I thought there were some issues with that. But I could be wrong.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, we got to take a stop in Lorville, and hopefully they accept us without my ship blowing up on the way in. What's up, Vod? Vonged? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the prime. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to stream. I think I want to try some mining. I guess I could try getting revenge. I could go back and try and neutralize that dude and get maybe I should try that. Perhaps. I guess I could go try and get vengeance. But it was kind of, What do you think, chat? Worth? Not worth? The talent's not there to ram you this time? We'll see. Are the missiles working on the Nomad?
Quantum travel complete.
Unfortunately, no. The missiles don't work. Not yet. Are you on mouse and keyboard? Yep, I'm on mouse and keyboard. I'm pretty comfy on mouse and keyboard right now. So I don't really have any plans to swap anytime soon. I could go down and loot my body if I thought my body was still there, I guess.
Complete.
How was your weekend? It was good. I got to spend a lot of quality time with some family that I haven't seen in a very long time.
Travel complete.
Right now, only see like once a year, so that was nice. Spent some time detoxing from the PC. That's the underbelly. It looks weird. There we go. Didn't play any video games in like 5 days. This is the first time back, because I got to shake off the rust a little bit, I guess. I feel like I was kicking that dude's ass, and then I just suddenly exploded. But yeah, had a nice weekend. Ate some really good food. Still eating some leftovers. How'd you switch the camera? You can make custom camera spots. So if you hit F4, you go into third person, move the camera wherever you want. And once you've moved it into a spot you like, hold F4 and one of the numpad keys, 1 through 9. Just don't use 0. Hold it for like 3 seconds and it'll save you a cool angle. So you can change the perspective at will. If you don't have a numpad, you could probably just rebind the keys. So that shouldn't be too hard. Hello, Potato Elijah. Welcome back. 69 months. Nice. Very nice. Also, Naroxen for Big 40. What up, Naroxen? Pumping it in chat. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming back and subscribing again. I find the contrast of looking through the cockpit of a spaceship and seeing a guy in his undies funny. It is kind of funny. There he is right there. Look, if you were confident in your ship and you weren't going to need an undersuit and, you know, a helmet, do you always get dressed up to go to work at your computer console? Well, why would you get all dressed up to go to work at this computer console? Right? People would be having like tinted windows on these things for sure. That way they could just hop in their undies and not have to worry about other people spying on them, right? Tint the outside of these windows. All right, all power to shields. I'm gonna go ahead and stage my decoys. So we launch 3 decoys at a time. I've already been targeted.
Contact.
All right, yeah, there's the glaive. There, if we boost to them, oh, dude, the Shrike is still there? Who? Holy shit, man, how am I alive? Jump scare, what the hell are you doing, dude?
Shield hit.
Did you just travel mode into me? How am I still alive? That scared me, dude. All right, everyone relax. Everyone relax. The other guy's not gonna ram me this time, for sure. Guaranteed. Also, this guy, if I did any perma damage to him...
System failure imminent.
Okay. Gotta let the weapon systems recharge. Bro's shields are all the way back up somehow. Target destroyed. Okay, 1 down. Listen, bucko. I don't know if you rammed me last time, but I don't want to see it again. Don't do it.
Hit.
I'm boosting, I'm strafe boosting around, so this dude, I'm still lucky to be alive. The server must not have registered the collision the right way. Alright, listen. These deadbolts have gotta be tearing you up.
Target has been destroyed.
Okay. Anyway. A genuine jump scare. Warning, collision alert. Let's just turn coupled mode on and just relax. You could see the glaive spinning like mad after you smacked it. Nomad tanked this one, I guess. We're lucky to be alive. I got my revenge. I'm pretty sure whoever I was targeting was like in travel mode, just heading toward me at full speed, I think. I might need to rewatch the clip to confirm. Neither of those guys are gonna have any loot at all. So I'm just gonna go ahead and head out of here. The reason why I was heading toward the bounty at speed was because I saw his shields were down. So I was like, if I can just get there and start taking shots before his shields come back up, that'd be insane. But I didn't realize that we were gonna get there way faster than I anticipated. I've seen you, yeah, you saw me destroy ships. I have destroyed ships now.
Quantum travel complete.
You have borne witness. I'm glad you got to see it.
Travel engage.
There we go. That's a better angle. But yeah, I might have to watch that clip back. That's an interesting camera angle. Dude, I really am just a naked guy, like... Glass windows all around me, man. So we do need to... there's no reason probably to park. Unless I wanted to top off hydrogen fuel. And or ammo. I guess I might need to park because I could have taken damage and not realized it. That's true. Nudist astronaut. I'm exploring space. I gotta be comfortable. We have a perma collision alert right now. Permanent collision alert. But yeah, this is gonna be like a 3-stage landing. I need to land, see if I need repairs.
Thank you.
I may as well just land and then take off immediately. Because I need to go pick up my vehicle anyways. I guess we could pick up a vehicle at a mining outpost if we wanted instead. I'd probably rather do it here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, chat, we're gonna see if Hangar 6 eats the ship or not. We have real bad luck with the Lorville hangars.
Safe zone exited. Landing gear engaged. Warning, safe zone exited.
Not this time, though.
Landing complete.
Move a little further. Like a real pickup truck owner. I forget how long this vehicle is.
Engine systems disabled.
Dude, the hydrogen gets burned in this ship so fast. Also, we did sustain some injuries in that collision. Not a lot, but some. Okay. There was one more thing, actually. Ammo? Yeah. Top off the ammo? Okay. What's up, Sloth? Actually, how do you say the rest of your name? Slothula? I'm assuming Slothula. Thanks for priming. Appreciate you dropping that. Clearly the shop's paint was scraped. Dude, I forgot about the paint. Should we change the paints? Actually, I think I took the paints up to Everest. Are they here or Everest? No, they're here. We could actually change the paint if we want. Is it time for, we did rock the orange for a while. Maybe it's time to swap for today. Give us a change of luck, you know? It's kind of like in baseball. Sometimes somebody just can't get a hit. They'll like shave their mustache, you know what I mean? And suddenly they can't stop getting hits. Or like a pitcher will like grow a beard. And then they'll become an ace overnight. It's just like that. We're just gonna change our paint. And then we won't have any server breaking bugs, maybe. Let's see, if changing it to the cherry red and black
Vehicle retrieval system.
will fix things. Just gotta store the ship. What's up, Mad Rock? Was it a AI encounter, or were you doing some PvP? Either way, nice job. Nice job. No, Mad. Let's go Jackal. We need to get the rock here too, and I can change that one as well. You think increase the size of your pip? Increase pip size in 5 days with this one trick. Yeah, I'm happy with the default settings. I'm pretty happy with the way it is. Standard. I don't mind it. Doctors hate this one easy trick. Boom. We haven't been to Lorville in a while, huh? What else do we have in Lorville? Not much. We have some weapons. Weapons, utility tools, a little bit of ammo with the paints, and some cargo containers. Chat, today's Tuesday, but it feels like a, I don't know, man, it feels like a Sunday to me. I woke up early. What's up, antagonist? Good morning. Welcome to Lorville. Oh my god. Do you think the tram is gonna, like, vacuum me up while I'm doing this, or no?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
It might.
Lock doors.
Ooh, I saw it try! Did you see it? It just, like, swung out of its constraints. The subway zoo is a dangerous place. Sometimes they break out of their containment facilities. Yeah, I'm going the right way.
Transfers to the perimeter.
Hi, Tox. I started playing RimWorld last week. Should I keep playing vanilla, or do you recommend any essential mods? There's nothing wrong with playing vanilla, especially if you're brand new. The mods that I play with are all just kind of vanilla enhancing. But in my opinion, you don't know what you're enhancing if you haven't played vanilla. Does that make sense? So, like, I don't know, a week old, I wouldn't download any mods unless you're already bored. If you're already bored with vanilla RimWorld 1 week in, you've either been playing an insane amount of time, or You're being corrupted by the internet. Who's telling you that you need mods to enjoy the game. Or you're just ADHD. Which, you know, that's fair enough. Me too. But yeah, I think Vanilla RimWorld is easily in the best place that it's ever been as far as quality of life and features. Color mood bars, says the person who hasn't played RimWorld in the last year. See, chatters don't even know what they're talking about because they don't even know what is vanilla now. Temperature graph, yep, they don't even know what's vanilla. I'm saying that got added to vanilla. Oh. Well, you gotta clarify that. 30 seconds in between comments. I don't know what the first thing you said was. Reply to yourself. Can I ask why you pick up bottles and things from the ground? I'm just kind of... First, we started this campaign by doing that, and I just kind of never stopped. We started this campaign naked with no gear and no ship. So the only way that I made money was by selling stuff that I picked up off the ground. So I've sort of just kept that habit because it's now become sort of like a thing that bothers me if I don't. So now I just pick up trash. Okay, I want a Pembroke. It's 14K. We kind of just paid for it with the bounty that we just did. Bounties. Though it's going to be a little bit more expensive. Let's just do this. 11K for the helmet. Ugh. And the backpack is kind of not necessary, but I'll take it anyways because we may as well just have the full set. I didn't even go down to check on my corpse. It wasn't that important, but I should have gone to see if my corpse was there. We were like right over it. I don't know why I didn't go. Didn't really think about it. How long did you have to pick up trash for? Quite a while. I continued to pick up trash for like the first week, probably. Like 4 to 5 days. But I kept picking up medical gowns until I had enough money to buy a basic undersuit, helmet, light torso, and light backpack, and a multi-tool. And then I hitchhiked with other players. Wait, I gotta do this first. I hitchhiked with other players and convinced them to take me to a cave so that I could do hand mining. And then we did that and got rescued with med beacons until I could afford a PTV. And then the PTV had internal storage. And then, yeah, it was only like 2 to 3 days for the basic kit, yeah. But I still had to keep picking up trash because we didn't have a ship. So I kept picking up anything, you know? I'll take a S38. And then we would drive the PTV 45 minutes out to the cave and do hand mining and load up the PTV. Until we had enough money for a rock. And then I would hitchhike to Moons. Until we had enough money for an Argo cargo. And then the Argo cargo was a blight upon our entire run. Okay, let's do... I have an S38, right? Do I only have one magazine? Maybe. Okay, so we need food for sure. We need maybe some S38 magazines. Let's go with 20. Let's buy some more crews. It's cheap. And then Do they how many attachments do they have for the multi-tool? I like having these available because eventually I'm going to use one and I'm going to be like, thank God I brought one. Honestly, the orbit mining attachment is good if you do rock mining, because if you rock mine for too long, your laser attachment on the rock gets disabled and you can't tractor beam. So at least once I have actually had to bust out the orbit mining attachment in order to hand vacuum up the gemstones myself. So that actually does come in handy. The other stuff I just buy is probably a waste of money, but it makes me feel good to have, is what I'd say. Okay, so a couple of S38 mags. Six should be plenty. And then, oh, I need to bring a Paramed refill. Good call. You never know. I do wish that you could save a kit. That's one thing that I'm honestly shocked they're not introducing yet. Is the ability to be like, yes, this is my kit. I would buy extras of all this gear, have it in station storage, and then be able to go up to a gear terminal, hit this kit, and it would just drag all that stuff out of local, bam, put it on me, and I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? As long as I bought the extra stuff. That would be amazing. So I didn't buy the orbit mining attachment. That is the last bit. Maybe mining was not the best way to find it. Okay. After I just got done singing its praises and speaking of its virtues, I think we should be good to go. Let's go get killed by bugs. Or whatever. Tux, do you think raiding landing zones are not worth it because of the fuel used to visit different locations? Define raiding landing zones.
Welcome to Leapton Station.
I'm not sure what that means. Apparently my $2,500 PC broke when I put it in my car and drove it to my apartment, so I'm here. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. One of three things happened. Either you didn't give it enough cushion. If you just put it on like a baseboard or something, then the vibrations could easily shake something loose. Or you hit a huge bump, or you donked it while you were taking it out. I don't know. Or yeah, I don't know. That's rough, dude. I assume you've tried kind of unseating a couple of the components and reseating them. You know, like if the graphics, if something got shaken loose. Like the 4090 is a giant card. I wouldn't be surprised if that shook itself loose in transport. I'm kind of scared to travel with this computer for sure. Because it's so thick that it would just like wiggle itself free, potentially. Even with the screws in the back. Oh, come on, dude. Dude, I'm just gonna wait for the next one. I'm too scared. I'm too scared I'm gonna get close. I could have gone. This is like seeing a yellow light and deciding whether or not you're gonna gun it and try to go through, catch the light a little pink. Because if I ran toward it and the doors close and it vacuums me onto the track and then I die after getting my whole kit, I would be very upset.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Removing your GPU before
Now
moving the
arriving
PC is a good idea.
Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Consider it to your fellow travelers. Do not block
Walking
doors.
around in the most expensive armor like it ain't shit. Dude, I've already lost a whole set of this to random bugs, and I probably will do so again. So,
Trespassing or attempting to
easy come, easy go.
serious and dangerous offense.
Yeah, I use a graphics card stand. It's got like a little support.
Next stop, Leapton
Like, to me, the little kickstand that comes with the GPU is like having suspenders. Like the 4090 is too thick. It's wearing suspenders that kind of stretch over the beer belly of the 4090.
Now arriving. Kisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Talks to locations where they have 1 or 2 refueling repairing pads that you can buy and sell commodities. They usually have 3 or 4 buildings you can spawn ground or small aircraft. Oh, you mean like for loot? Like looting those places? Is it worth it? No, not really. Not like intentionally. I think if you're already there doing another job, then it can be worth it because 2 things. It's a great way to get extra food and water. Like if you're out and about and you don't want to go all the way back to a city, then finding some crews in there is pretty common. That's a good way to get some just food and water while you're out and about. So it's less inconvenient. And then secondly, the best thing that you can find are the red crates. And at some of those locations like bunkers and stuff, you can find like a railgun or something, right? Chat, that would be like the best thing.
Welcome to the ASOP
Or like a rare
vehicle
weapon
retrieval
in the
system.
red crates. That's pretty much it, I think.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us.
There can be some kind of rare weapon or armor spawns, but not frequently enough to justify like going location to location and like hardcore clearing them all. At least in my opinion. Xenophanes, thank you for 64 months, and I appreciate the prime. Hope the fam's doing well. Yeah, everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing good. Yo, look at the new paint. Look at the new paint. How old am I? I'm 35. I'm an old man. I feel every single year my body gets more out of shape every year, dude. Yeah, way more crunchy. All the bones getting crunchy. I grunt when I stand up. I'm 34.
All systems operational.
That's true. You know that you're old, chat. Don't care what anybody tells you about. You're not. Don't let people age gatekeep you. If when you stand up or sit down, you go. Ugh. You know, like if you make a grunt when you're standing up or sitting down, you're old. The end. You know what I mean? Like if it's like, ugh, when you stand up or sit down, that's the marker. There isn't like an arbitrary number attached to that. It's over. It's already over, dude. All right, let's get out of here.
You are clear to launch.
I've been old since 22 then. That looks pretty sharp. This was the other paint job that we haven't done yet. Looks pretty good, man. I dig it. All right, landing gear out, looks sleek. Now let's go explode exiting Lorville after all that. No, there will definitely be some bugs. We'll find them eventually.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Where is the giant pyramid? There it is. I got that after I had kids. When you get 4 referrals to a specialist, when you can't get a referral to a specialist because the specialist they keep referring you to is out of network. Oh yeah, we're stealth mode now, chat. We're stealth mode now. Hold up. I gotta reorient myself. No, I'm going the right way. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. I had to figure out where I was. We're going toward one of the gates so we can try and pick up the rock. That looks pretty sick. Okay, here is our gate. I wish they had a little bit more lighting out here. Today it's gonna be time to find out whether or not... Actually, I can turn on my own lights. It's gonna be time to find out whether or not mining is still cursed. You might ask, when is it not? Which is a fair question. All right, we're gonna go ahead and preemptively open the ladder and the rear cargo area.
Engine systems disabled.
Another age gate is when you realize you got gray hair. Honestly, I don't think gray hair has the stigma that it used to. You know? Bald still does. But like, graying, I feel like it happens very early. Bald still definitely, like balding still has a stigma. And you either own it or you don't. You have to own it. You gotta get control of that.
Welcome.
You can't let other people control the narrative on that.
System.
The use of weapons within Lorville is strictly
Okay, I guess our rock is on Seraphim. I don't know why it's on Seraphim.
to us.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Does anyone else grapple? I know this is only 1.5k, but like, I don't know. Something about it prevents me from hitting the expedited button. But yet, I will waste money on like, oh, do I need this 8.5k backpack? Eh, probably not, but I'm gonna buy it anyways.
Suspicious activity or behavior immediately to Hurston Security.
$20 delivery on a $200 purchase? It kind of is like that. Because you know you can talk for an extra minute and it costs nothing. That reminds me, Gamer Deathbot, since you're already here, I need to take Midas outside. He has had a couple of accidents over the weekend. And yeah, I should probably just go ahead and do that while we have a little bit of downtime anyways, and then hop back in, and we're gonna go full on into money making mode. Okay, so let's use the 2.5 minutes that are left on this productively and take a quick BRB. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. Listen to this, and I'll be back in just a moment. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks for jumping back in with us. It's good to be back, and I will be back again in just a few. Hang tight. Freak, thank you for the 23 months. Almost 2 years. And too many errors. I am making you feel old. Yeah, we're all old here. That's okay. Thanks for 53 months. Welcome to both of you. Appreciate it. BRB. Yo. What's up? Did I look at the collision clip? I did not. I was there. I was in it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Actually,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
before we do that, let's do this.
The use of weapons within Lorville is strictly prohibited. Your safety is
Welcome
paramount
to
to
the
us.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicles, your vehicle. Please visit.
Okay. We got our very own matching nomad. Or, yeah, a nomad and rock, both matching. I guess I should say.
Systems activated. Systems
Looks pretty clean. The black and red. A nice cherry.
mining mode on. Mining mode off.
And we need to back this in. Will it survive the trip? Will we survive the trip? Is a better question. Sometimes the answer is not so certain. I wasn't here. There's a good clip. Yeah, we've had a little bit of chaos today already, I'd say. The Nomad's like trunk, I feel like it has the potential for a bit of chaos as well. Okay, ladder shutting. This is your opportunity to take a little quick bathroom break if you need to. You know, it would actually not be a bad idea. If it was easier to do like this. And we could actually like put... I feel like that's gonna get us killed. Honestly, I feel like that one bottle is somehow gonna get us killed. But what I was gonna say was, if we could like stock this place up, if we had some level of confidence that our ship wasn't gonna randomly explode, it'd be kind of fun to like, this not be stuff the game puts in there, that'd be stuff that you yourself put in there, you know what I mean? To get ready for an adventure. But it's just so unpredictable and inconsistent that it's, well, you just saw it firsthand, so let's see what happens. Oh, it fell through the ship. The good news is it's on the ground outside. I'm not gonna go get it. It's just gonna stay there. I think. Is what I would say.
Engine systems disabled.
If...
Launch complete.
When I said that the bottle was gonna get us killed, this wasn't what I had in mind. Where did it go? We might have blown it away with the engines, actually. The engine might have pushed it away. Okay, well, we've got our nice black and red consolidated Outland Nomad. And we've also got our nice matching black and red rock. So let's get out of here. Can't even see, dude. It's dark. I was thinking about tractor beaming it into the bed of the truck. I had considered that. Up we go. Panning for gold? It's like panning for gold, except when you do find gold, the game goes, wait, that's illegal, and then blows up your ship. It makes you drop all the gold. At least that's how it was last time. So we'll see how it is this time. Maybe we'll actually make some money doing mining this time. Anything's possible if you believe. Oh, I guess we could go find our body if we wanted to. True.
Quantum travel complete.
I didn't think about that. Is there any way to get that body marker off the map? Even if you find your body? I guess you could just take your body with you, if it's still there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Sure, why not? Why shouldn't I? Okay, let's just peace out in that direction. I got coupled mode off. We can just go toward the corpse, see if we can find our own body, and then just look for Hadanite around there. So we've been having some trouble on Aberdeen. The trouble in question in this case is being on Aberdeen on many ships. I don't think it's all, but many ships damages your ship's engines while you're there. So what ends up happening is the longer that you spend on Aberdeen, and this also applies to the other hot planet, which I want to say is Ariel. Magda's the cold one, right? And it might happen on Magda, I don't know, but it definitely happens on both Aberdeen and Ariel. Your engines will deteriorate the longer you're there. And then as they deteriorate, it sneaks up on you because it just happens in the background. They just take slow ticking damage. Then your engines get a major torque imbalance. And while you're there, if you stay long enough, and even if you stay long enough and you should still be in control of your ship like last time. We stayed there for a long time, got some ore, but we could still fly our ship perfectly fine, no problems. Went up out to the quantum travel range, and then tried to quantum travel to sell our ore and get our gemstones and get repairs. And then everything was fine until I quantumed. And after I got out of quantum, my ship started uncontrollably spinning. Just spin, 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 spin. And we died. I tried turning the engines off and then the ship just crashed into the surface, which was unfortunate. And that's just one example. There have been other examples. And so far this has happened to us in the Nomad and the MPUV cargo. And then the cutter, I don't remember. There was some suspicion last time that it doesn't happen at night, but it does happen during the day. But we haven't been able to verify that one way or the other. I can't remember if it's happened inside of the cutter before. Chat, where can I go for old broadcast, i.e. RimWorld Anomaly Part 1? They were supposed to get uploaded to the archive, which is not my archive, it's like an unofficial archive. But because a lot of the VODs were greater than 12 hours, YouTube doesn't accept VODs longer than 12 hours, so a bunch of them didn't get archived. So right now there's an incomplete accumulation of VODs on the archive. Okay, we're getting real low. So I'm gonna turn coupled mode back on, kind of bring this to a stop. I've got some longer term plans for the RimWorld VODs, but it's not gonna be anything that manifests anytime soon. So my question is my corpse even here? Oh, it'd be 43 meters that way. Oops.
Launch complete.
Maybe my thrusters blew it over there. Actually. Well, it was 43 meters over there, and now I simply don't see it. Do you, Chad? Okay, note to self, do not try to land on your corpse. Alright, forget about it. Let's just worry about other business.
Landing gear retracted.
Other business being getting to work and looking for ore before the damage starts to set in. I almost always cut engines and leave shields. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you cut engines or not. it'll just happen. Yeah, I don't know if there's I didn't download the subathon videos, so I have no idea if those got archived or downloaded by anybody or not. No idea. Those are not what we're looking for. Those are some green rocks. We're looking for purple. And we're only looking for pings. Oh, my body's over there now. What? I couldn't see it a second ago. But those pings over there that are like 6 kilometers plus away, those are for Prospector or for the mole, not for us. All right, I want to see if I can get eyeballs on the corpse first. All right, 90 meters is not very far. Is it even there? Can you grab it with this? Okay, so let's just land, dude. I just want to see if it's there and get rid of the marker. But we might have other problems. It could be like under the ground right there. That would be one distinct possibility. Well, I certainly don't see a body here, so I'm gonna say that it's not here. Okay, so anyway, off we go. Aberdeen's feeling spooky. Aberdeen is kind of spooky. It's definitely spooky to me because we've just had so many problems on Aberdeen that I sort of just expect this to go poorly, but I'm just gonna keep doing definition of insanity until we make some money from being here. Dude, these doors, man. I'm gonna sneeze.
Engine systems enabled.
I'm allergic to my engine systems being enabled.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, I'm gonna pick a direction. And we are gonna fly and ping and find a 17 Hadanite field. Easy. Nope, this actually is going to be a rock field for the ROC. And that one is too. There could be two here, or it could be the same one kind of overlapped. Wait, is that under the ground? No. However, it isn't very much. It is Hadanite though. It's only 5. Okay, let's check this one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Lots of, ooh, look at this, dude. Please, come on, be purple. It's purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not bad with another 5, like, next door. Hell yeah. Let's set her down. Turn off the headlights. And we might need to adjust our location. I'm gonna go ahead and drop cargo. We might need to adjust the location depending on the ramp. Yeah, I know we have a tractor beam, but I just don't want the ramp hanging out over the ground. The grav landing gear does make this tougher. What if we just turn this to the side? I think we're on like a little hump. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that looks maybe better. It's honestly hard to say. I think it's fine. All right, and I like doing this. And just picking it up and giving it a little boost. But we have had problems with this with the mule, didn't we? Because for some reason the ship tractor beam cannot rotate this unless you like do that. All right, I'm gonna watch it for a second because we've had a mule disappear doing that. You stay right there, bud. Okay? You stay right there. Don't you move.
Engine systems disabled.
I'll be glad when they fix the ramps to adjust to the ground better. That would be amazing, yeah. That'd be a huge quality of life change. that I would be well in favor of. What's up, Kawaku? How's it going? Psycho Merlin, welcome to stream. We're just hopping in our rock. Getting to work. This is a very good first patch of Hadanite.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay, let's get to like a better vantage point here. I want you guys to be able to see what we're doing. Thor LP, welcome back, dude. Streams are back. Should, unless something changes, should be streaming this whole week. Uh-oh. Chat.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
Have you noticed anything?
Mining mode on. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Have you noticed anything? Ain't scanning. The rocks aren't scanning, bro. Hold on.
Mining mode off.
Why did you do that? Let me see if they're real. Are these fake? They won't even scan. I wonder if they're not real rocks. What are you getting stuck on, dude? Server health check? Bad. The Bwin is locked at 0.05. So that may have something to do with it. Server FPS is good. The Bwin is locked at 0.05. So maybe it's the server? They showed up on the ship scan, though. Yeah, they did show up on the ship scan. We could see if they have any collision, yeah. I think they're pretend rocks that don't actually exist. I do think the server is also bad. Both can be true at the same time. Let's go see if this dude... Let's go see if this other patch exists. Bro, I can't wait for the Evocati build where they buffed the climbing capabilities of the ROC. This is gonna be so nice. I hope it got a pretty sizable buff, because driving the rock is pretty miserable, not gonna lie. Ain't no way this little tree branch has collision and just stabbed through the rock, which is getting my vehicle stuck. Bro, can't move to. Hold on, it's turning. That was a risky play, but it had to be done. Bit of a risk. Anyway, welcome back. Thanks, it's Wired. It's good to be back. Yeah, I'm back to Bug Citizen already. We just start. This is our first attempt to make actual money today, so we haven't really been trying to make money. I was doing some combat earlier just for fun. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more mercenary rep grind or bounty rep. Wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't expect to make a bunch of money doing some rep, but it could be rewarding in different ways just to give us some different contracts. Can you try bed logging? I can, yeah. I just want to see if there's another patch of rocks right next to the first patch. So I'm just gonna drive and see if they're real. And if neither of them are real, then we probably try bed logging, going to a different server. But they're pretty close together. Bug Citizen, flawless, no issues. Very true, yeah, very true. It was good for that reason to take 5 days away and kind of detox a little bit. Because I definitely I was feeling the impatience on the last stream, because it was bad last stream. Now, these ones are real. These ones are real. Just the good patch with all the juice, of course, is the bad one. You know, the 13 rock patch is the one that's bugged. Not the little one. I wanted to read a comment, but I want to make sure I don't explode first. While we start fracturing our first rock. There we go. I had the same problem. Rock clipped into the bed, and upon arrival, it was dead. No, it's not dead, Zen Muffin. It's not dead. I know you're adamant that it's dead, but it's not. As I'm proving to you right here. I don't doubt that that did happen to you, though. But this one's just a case of, this happens in Klesher, which is the prison facility as well. In Klesher, you'll see rock nodes that other people have mined, which may or may not be the case here. We're in a pretty remote area of Aberdeen. I don't think anybody else went through, but the server will show you that there's nodes there, and it'll appear client side, but they're not rocks that actually exist outside of your kind of local client. They don't exist server side for some reason. Okay. Let's focus on getting these, and then just a short drive back. I guess I should scan first. Be safe. And maybe get a little closer for optimal. By the way, if you're new or you have any questions, feel free to ask. I don't want to be the guy that explains how rock mining works literally every single time I do it, but I don't think that it's a bad thing to just be informational for people who haven't seen this before and are trying to figure out what's going on, other than I'm hitting the rock and trying not to explode. Occasionally the server lags and I turn off the laser just to be on the safe side. Why would that tree ever have a mesh collider on it? I don't know. I understand the trunk of the tree having a mesh so that you don't drive through the trees. But the branches reaching down and grabbing you is kind of funny. Preface every response with, well, when it works correctly. Honestly, that's Star Citizen in a nutshell. When it works correctly, 10 out of 10, so much fun. More exciting than anything else I could possibly play. Too bad that's only like 15 to 20% of the time, probably. I don't think that, I don't think Jumptown had the same effect on the servers that the Xenothreat event did, for sure. So I don't necessarily think that Jumptown being over is spontaneously going to make the servers better. They're definitely, I want to say that they're better than Xenothreat, but the experience we had 5 days ago proved that was not necessarily true. I'm going to ask a question into the void that I don't really expect anyone to have the answer to, but I'll ask anyway. Has anybody tried to tow a vehicle through Quantum with the SRV and succeeded since 3.23? This patch. What's considered a good win? It's not really a good win, there's just bad win. Bad win is when it's hard locked at under 0.1. It's okay if it goes down to under 0.1, as long as it comes back up for air. I'm interested in Star Citizen, make me buy it? Hell no. I don't want to be responsible for that. I ain't making you buy shit. I'll make you buy a subscription to the channel, though. I'm joking. What's up, first-time chatter? I am not that guy. I actually don't think you'll find that many guys who will try and be like, yes, dude, buy it. Come on. Unless you were like my close friend IRL, and I just wanted to play co-op, you know? That'd be about it. It's in kind of a rough state right now, actually. Still a lot of fun that can be had in it. But it is a bit rough. Mostly just technical stuff. I like the core gameplay, I think is a lot of fun. But the servers, man. Whew, the servers. And the bugs. But yeah, there's not necessarily like a good win number. It's just kind of like, if your win is hard locked under 0.1, it can be evidence that your server might be crashing, but it's not a guarantee. Like, I had bad win a second ago, but I'm apparently still doing the game, and it seems fairly responsive. But it's kind of just like one extra bit of evidence you can use to be like, I am confirming things are not working visually, the numbers are bad on the server stats, you know, kind of like helps you conclude when you might need to swap. Jumptown should be a lot easier on the servers. Yeah, it did seem like it was a little bit less crazy. It's not spawning in dozens of hostile AI ships for Jumptown. All right, we're gonna tidy up the gemstones that we've been mining and head back to the ship. What's Jumptown? It was a kind of PvP focused event that they just ran. Effectively, there's a rotating daily drug lab that spawns a bunch of decently valuable drugs. And players vie for control of it in order to load up the drugs and sell them for money. Subscribe now. You may subscribe now. But no, I would say, you know, if someone... For me, nobody could have talked me out of buying Star Citizen. When I decided I wanted to buy it, I was buying it, and nothing anybody said could change that, pretty much. So if you're like me and that describes you, go for it. I don't regret it. But if you're like, I could wait, I don't need it right now, then you're also correct. There's definitely no reason to... I would say if you're already looking for someone to convince you and you want to be convinced, then you sounds like you've already convinced yourself. The upside is there is a refund period. So $45 is the barrier of entry and you can get those $45 back. I don't think Free Fly is going to start until IAE, which is months away. There will be a Free Fly later in the year, whenever the Air Expo is. But I think that's a ways off because we just had a Free Fly. Unless they do more than 2 a year. Which I wouldn't know. But they do Free Flies throughout the year, where you can download and try it out for free. But yeah, they just had one like a month and change ago. All right, back to the ship. I guess I'll check out this ore again, or the gemstones, just to make sure that they don't do anything. These ones were bugged for me. Let's see.
Extraction mode on.
Yeah, they're bugged.
Mining mode on.
They don't exist, and no one can have them.
Mining mode on.
Bonk. I'm stuck. Somehow. On like a very small incline. There's an invisible rock there. Dude, I wonder if the ore is right there. Hold on. That'd be crazy. No way, right?
Extraction mode on.
I wonder if it's appearing there, but it's actually here because we're hitting invisible rocks right there. I wonder if the server thinks they're there, but locally they're there. That'd be my guess. Because I'm getting stuck on invisible rocks, dude.
Off.
Okay, let's try and wiggle over. Finally, you're back. Yeah, we back. We back. Chat, I gave you enough time to catch up on all the VODs. I hope you watched every single hour. No excuses. Also, what's up, subs? Limerick, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Appreciate you hanging out on the stream. Brand new sub, too. Hummus screaming a chat. What up, Hummus? How are you guys today? Ultra Lord fan also. Hey? 31 months, dabbing in chat. How's it going, dude? And Socks on the Lawn is here for 20 months also. I have 30 minutes left of the last episode. Honestly, the end of the last VOD was the only good part about it. The last, like, couple hours of the last VOD was the only redeeming quality it had, in my opinion. Okay, so the rock turned a little bit, but otherwise, it's okay. Let's check our system HP. Have we started to sustain damage? According to this, we have not begun to sustain damage. Everything's at 100, but we'll see.
Engine systems.
We'll find out after we've been here for too long.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, well, we didn't get much ore or gems, but let's go somewhere else. Check it out. Anyway, thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate you holding on to those until the streams are back. What you don't know is I actually recorded this video 6 days ago, and I'm still on vacation. Surprise. Just kidding. Yo, what's up? Space Birdie? Sorry if I just said your name wrong. I don't know what that J sounds like in English. How much was the Nomad? It was like 1.5 million. Honestly, it's a cool ship. I like it a lot. If the missiles worked on it and a couple other things were tweaked on it, I could give it 2 thumbs up recommendation. It has a little bit of trouble with the rotating, kind of moving back gate. That is green. I don't want that. You can keep that. Aberdeen, I'm here for purple. Okay? If you don't have purple, then don't talk to me. But yeah, I think the Nomad is a nice solo ship. I think it has good character. I think the interior is really well designed and is comfortable. I really like 2 things about it. I like the way that the front is separated from the back, potentially making cargo loading, even though it's only 24 SCU, really cool. Like being able to load and unload from the cockpit is a potential advantage in 3.24 that most other ships won't have. Keep you safe. Sure, somebody could yoink your cargo, but if someone's gonna yoink your cargo, they're just as likely to kill you if you were outside. So at least, like, I'd rather lose like 1 SCU container or something, and keep my life, my ship, and anything else that I have going on, than, you know, be going through 3 doors, maybe loading a C1 Spirit. Actually, I guess the C1 Spirit has a remote. That wasn't the best example. The cutter, or yeah, sorry, the Cutlass has a remote tractor, but is it bugged right now or no? Either way, you have to have your doors open for that, so you're a bit more vulnerable. C1 Spirit, you gotta have your doors open, so you're a bit more vulnerable. The Nomad is one of the only ships that has like a detached cockpit and cargo loading space, which I think is excellent. The C1 is bugged? When did that get bugged? Because I used it when I did free fly. I think. You have to sit in the co-pilot seat. And you might have to bind your tractor beam button, or sorry, your turret button. Can't reel something in? Oh, okay. It's not bugged. I used it yesterday. Chat is giving different answers. I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know is there's something here. And it's something purple. Okay, sick. Let's check it out then. May have parked too close. Okay, little too close. That's all right. All right, why are you rocking up and down like that? There we go. Just trying. I'm trying to. The reason I'm having to correct is because I need to be able to get the ramp all the way down. Just like that. Perfect. And then I've been finding a decent amount of success. Okay. Easy. Gray cat. chill, man.
Engine systems disabled.
You were saying it's all fine. It's all good. We're fine, dude. But yeah, if they could fix the tables on here and make these work. I was trying to store some drinks on that table, and that didn't work so well. The other thing I like about this is I'm pretty sure nobody can actually get into this cockpit because they can't use the ladder. I like to close it anyway. One day decompression will actually matter, but not today. Pumping it. Thanks for 18 months, a year and a half. Gunsy, thank you for the 18. Appreciate the resub. You guys saving up all your subscriptions while we were away. We should take a bet on whether or not I'm actually going to be able to sell these gemstones, to be honest. And I don't mean, like, the sad part about that is whether or not bugs will prevent us from selling, I think, is the implication. Because otherwise there is no reason why we shouldn't be able to. But I'm not going to do a channel point bet. Because then what if somebody rigs the bet? What if they bet all in that I won't be able to turn it in, and then they stream snipe me and assassinate me, and therefore guarantee themselves massive channel points? You know what I mean? That's too risky. You have a vested interest in making me fail. Is this ship nice? Yeah, the ship's pretty good. I like the Nomad. I consider it a tier up from starter ship. We had a whole discussion about this last time. It's definitely like a tier to half a tier under the Cutlass. But I definitely think it has the potential to have a niche with 3.24 cargo loading being what it is. And I'm interested to see if that takes shape the way I hope it does. But yeah, the Nomad's a nice ship to fly. Kind of handles like a boat, doesn't turn super fast, but 3 size 3 weapons. Nothing to sneeze at, especially compared to a lot of the starter ships. Server's lagging right now. Big time. I wish we'd just have a server crash and get over with, to be honest. Okay, is it back? It has some bugs, though. I think the biggest bug the Nomad has is the lack of any ability to fire its own missiles. It has 8 missiles that you can't shoot. Which makes me sad. I do enjoy missile volleys. They definitely need some fine-tuning in Star Citizen, but I still like the idea of them. But I think it's fun to fly. I enjoy the novelty of the truck bed. I enjoy the novelty of the bed that descends and ascends. The rear-mounted tractor is really nice. The hover landing gear is kind of unique. The interior is comfortable. It has the potential for extra storage space if they could make that closet that it has actually useful. The firepower is okay. Their biggest flaw, I think, is the fuel tank. The hydrogen fuel tank is very, very low compared to what it maybe should be. And then the other big weakness that it's gonna have is in 3.24. once the ship's internal storage goes away, it's going to lose a lot of versatility. In my opinion, I would like to see the closet in the hallway be changed into a locker that is similar to how the cutter is. Where the cutter just has a magic storage locker, which will definitely offset the lack of internal storage in the cutter and a lot of other ships. But right now, oh, server, please. Come on, bro. Okay, anyway, right now, the closet that's inside the Nomad, you can't even put like a 1/8 SCU box into. We actually tried. So you can't put any storage in it. You would think you'd be able to put a box in there and then use that box for some kind of storage, but don't work. Nothing. There's a hitbox that blocks anything from going inside of it. Which is odd. Does anyone know why I randomly have an Aurora in my ASOP? I never bought it in or out of the game. Okay, did you buy like a Pulse or something? If you bought a ground vehicle, it's possible that because you bought the ground vehicle with real money, they gave you an Aurora MR as a loaner via the loaner matrix. Okay, I really can't see the UI super well here. Bro, come on, server. Just stop being a little piece of poop. Been working on this same rock for like 5 minutes now, man. That might be it. I did by the Pulse. Yeah, so since you have the Pulse for racing on the Arena, wait, or is it the other way around? Basically, they want you to have a ship as well. I don't know. I don't really think that there's a ton of logic in it, but that is why. They want you to also have a combat ship, so you're not just stuck with a non-combat ship that can't do anything in either the persistent universe or the arena, whichever. Minecraft tick rate moment all the time. All the time. How many space bucks can you pull with a buggy like this in a night? Not as much as salvaging by any stretch, right? Salvaging is very, very much king. But I'd say it's respectable if you know how to find the right nodes. You know where to find the right nodes. Because there is a trick to tracking down the ones that you can mine. So if you don't know how to find the ones that you can mine, then it'll take you way longer because you're going to be chasing every single ping that comes up on your scan pulses. So you're efficient, and also if the server sucks, then you're going to be stuck kind of mining the same rock for a lot longer period of time, or the server will crash it. But yeah, we haven't really done like a full night of mining. 3 mil? 4 mil? All right, I see a vulture owner in chat. For sure. Your idea of how much money should be possible to make in a night has clearly been corrupted by your either reclaimer or vulture. No, nowhere near that. Don't worry, salvage will get nerfed before 4.0. For sure. The economy team will not let that stand. Earning money in my Star Citizen? Don't think so. But yeah, at this tier, you're making money with, presumably, if you're just a regular player, you probably rented a Cutlass Black and you probably rented a rock and you're setting off. So, you're in the hundreds of thousands range. Because this is one way that you would be making money if you were still kind of in the rental phase of Star Citizen. Because even with a Vulture, it's what, like 250k per full haul, which is probably what, like maybe 500k an hour, depending on how good you are at finding panels. If you're doing it solo, like if you have to salvage and then go sell, you could probably do what, like two full inventories in an hour if you know how to find panels. But yeah, you can't compare Reclaimer gameplay to really anything else in Star Citizen, because it's not cheating, but it's basically cheat codes in the current iteration. Basically zero danger to the crew. The only danger to the crew is the crew. Whether somebody backstabs somebody else is pretty much the only threat that you might encounter. Otherwise, you literally can't be stopped. It's just free. It's just a money printer go burr.
Fracturing mode on.
What's up, Zat? Yeah, we're trying to do some rock gameplay and see if the server will let us make money. We'll see. TBD. I wish the C1 had a front entrance. It would be pretty damn powerful if it did. Pretty powerful. Sadastra, how's it going? Welcome to stream. We're on our first Hananite excursion of the day. I gotta check on my ship and see if it's been taking any engine damage once we hop back in. If it started taking damage, maybe we just have to be safe and try and go sell. And just do it in baby steps so we can try to prevent what happened last time. The server got angry. But yeah, I don't know. Here, the economy is kind of tricky right now, in my opinion. Because I've noticed, I've only been playing Star Citizen, you know, for a couple months. And I've noticed in that time that the economy team has a reputation in the community for, well, nerfing everything, I guess. I don't know if that's true in my own experience. That's just the reputation that I've noticed from other people's comments on stuff. You might agree with that or you might disagree with that. Or at least nerfing all the ways to make money while simultaneously making ships more expensive. And the thing is, I understand the vision, right? I think the vision is every ship should be an achievement to unlock in the game, and it should feel like something that you don't, basically, like hypothetically, Star Citizen 1.0 is never supposed to wipe, right? And with that vision in mind, I understand why they want to make everything as kind of slow as possible to unlock, because they don't want you to be done, like Star Citizen 1.0 comes out and you've got everything you want in a month, right? They don't want to be rust. So I understand that they don't want like monthly wipes on their official servers. However, the problem is that even though they may want that, I think everyone would agree that there's not enough sort of gameplay or polish to support that ideal. Or anywhere close to it, right? Like if Star Citizen was like, we're never wiping again, I'd be like, oof. Big oof. Because the biggest issue, of course, is that the ships in their current form in the game are not polished enough or robust enough in their gameplay loops to facilitate a lengthy duration between each ship and upgrade. Right? Okay, are you gonna be chill? Thank you. I didn't know if this rock was about to blow us up and make us have a very bad day.
Extraction mode
But yeah, I think most people would agree that like having one ship, there's not enough to do with that ship to make money in a way that isn't going to be highly repetitive for a long period of time. So there's a few ways that you can fix that. Number one, the most obvious way, is have more and more in terms of quantity and more in terms of quality missions and contracts and sandbox activities to do with your ships. I don't need to make examples for that, you probably already know, but the easiest example would be if you have a combat-focused ship, how do you make money? You don't, right? Like if your primary method of making money is having an arrow or something like that, how are you making money? You're not, right? Like bounty contracts don't pay money to a pilot who doesn't have a cargo bay. So there's tons of examples of that. If you own an SRV, how do you make money? You don't. If you have a terrapin, how do you make money? You don't, right? Like there's tons of ships that don't have any gameplay, much less a robust gameplay. And then there's ships that have one gameplay loop that you wouldn't necessarily want to do indefinitely. So the easiest way is just make the ships more fun and have more versatility with the availability of different missions, contracts, and sandbox gameplay loops for them. It's especially noteworthy in ships that are highly focused on combat or specific other jobs. Like if you had whatever that data transport ship is called, that whose name escapes me, the fast one. Or if you had a refueling ship, or the, you know, all that stuff. So the second thing, besides just retooling the missions and the sandbox gameplay loops, which I think is the most obvious, is making the ships themselves more polished. Like for 1.0, there should never be an instance where you maybe buy a Nomad from the pledge store, and it comes with the game package, and then you hop in and be like, huh, my missiles don't fire. Or, huh, I was flying around and I had a mule in the back and it disappeared. That's odd. Or the physics collided with the trunk and the vehicle, and now the mule in the back exploded, right? Basically, if you're buying something for $90+ and it's a real ship and it's the only ship you have, I think that there's definitely a world in which that works and is satisfying, but it's a world in which the ships that you're buying are so highly polished that you never question your decision to have purchased that thing with real money, right? You should never see the cracks in the seams, so to speak, right? There should never be anything that calls into question the polish of the vehicles that you are supposed to be living out of and in for extended durations of time. They should be as comfortable and as seamless as possible, getting you A to B and helping you do those jobs. So right now, you know, a significant number of the vehicles, some of them don't work at all, some of them barely work, and some of them work pretty well but are kind of limited in scope. Yeah, the Herald is the data transport ship I was trying to think of. So like making sure all of these ships feel like a bespoke experience where you never see those flaws and you therefore can maintain your immersion because you're supposed to be living out of and working out of these ships for an extended period of time before you're even able to afford the next one is very important as well. So those are the two most important things to fulfill their ultimate vision. And then third, and not third in importance, but third in terms of the angle that I'm thinking of them, the order I'm thinking of them in, is they all need to have ways to interact with other players. Because even the most boring and tedious ship, if you have a gameplay loop that is interactive with other people, can be very fun, right? Because PvE, you would never want to be a PvE SRV tow truck for an extended period of time, right? There's not going to be anything to do. But if other players can call you and utilize your services, well, then suddenly even the most tedious Star Citizen jobs become very dynamic and interesting because they interface with other people. So making every job and every way of making money in Star Citizen interact and interface with other people and be important to them. Okay, goodbye. is very important as well. Those are probably the 3 top things. Like, you could take even the most boring basic ship job and make it incredibly versatile and interesting if it's constantly interacting with other people. And is a self-contained loop, gameplay loop. Star Citizen needs more money sinks besides ships, cool outfits, real estate, and bases. Well, I mean, real estate and bases would definitely just go a long way to alleviating that as it stands. But yeah, I agree. What would you think with something like 5x resource servers that wipe to see more late game stuff? I think that's why the PTU gives you a ton of money. Doesn't the PTU give you like millions of credits if you do the PTU? So they kind of already have that, but when the PTU's up. But I don't want to interact with people. Not everything has to be 2 players who are online at the same time for you to be interacting with someone. So you have to keep that in mind. You can interact with other players as a trader, even if you don't see anyone, by simply reacting to a dynamic economy that has dictated, because so many players are trading gold, now silver is worth more money because the demand went up, right? You're interacting with other players even when you're not, is how Star Citizen should operate. Or the example I always give is your primary job as a salvager should not be currently panels in the middle of nowhere that don't belong to any gameplay aspect. It should be, there was a battle here, and now that there's been a battle here where other players have fought, even if they were fighting AI, now there's debris here, and that's where you as a salvager go. So you're interacting with where players have been, even if they're not there right now. Right? Every single gameplay loop in Star Citizen should be tied somehow inextricably to players, whether they're online at any given moment or not. There should not be any aspect of Star Citizen that exists in a vacuum. I understand the pun that I just made. And if you don't like that, then play Freelancer. or X4.
Engine systems enabled.
Because those games already exist.
Launch complete.
And the only thing that separates Star Citizen from those games is its online component. Okay, I think this is gonna not be the kind of ore we want to mine, but I'm gonna go check it out anyways. I don't see any engine damage yet, so yeah, this is not for us. I don't see a torque imbalance. None of this is lighting up with less than 100 health, so I'm gonna keep looking, I guess. We'll do one more and then try and go sell, because I don't want to be too greedy. Rock or Rock DS? Most people would say the Rock. And I would agree with most people, except under very specific circumstances. If you really need a driver cabin that has oxygen, then the Rock DS does have that, where the Rock does not. I needed that. So in my 0 to hero, having an oxygenated cabin would have been a lifesaver a couple times. The other thing about it is the Rock DS climbs hills much better. If you need to drive the Rock at all, it's currently quite a miserable experience. Yeah, the Rock DS takes larger ships to be able to fit. Most ships can't hold a Rock DS. But the Rock Diaz is a two-seater, and it can technically, you know, have two people in it. But the person who's in the driver's seat only drives, and the person who's in the other seat does all the mining. So, not the best configuration. And I'll say again, in case a random dev is listening and is not working on this already and has the power to, that if you just make the driver... Okay, well, I guess it would take a rework of the Rock Diaz, so not easy, but give a second arm that controls a tractor beam to the driver. Not a tractor beam, but like the gym vacuumer. So the person on the outer arm does the mining on the articulating outside arm. And then the driver drives and vacuums all the gemstones. That way you're actually doing stuff faster. Because the way it works right now, chat, is if you do use a Rock DS, one of you is mining while sitting in the arm, and the other one is just walking around with a backpack on, using their hand tool to vacuum up all the gemstones, which is just so sad. That's so sad. And that's the only way to, like, save time. Okay, I'm not finding anything out here. We still have plenty of hydrogen. X4 is amazing these days, dislike DLC or not. I like it, but people are fuzzy when it comes to their niche sandbox games. No, yeah, X4 is fantastic. I don't know if it's still on sale. It's been like a week. Ooh, that might be for us. Yeah, I love X4. Spent a good few hundred hours in it. There's another unknown right next to us that I didn't see. The nice thing about X4 also is that the DLC is quite cheap when it's on sale. It's on sale for one more day. Nice. All right, that's green. Do not want. Where was the one that was like 1 kilometer? Could have sworn it was like right here. There were two right next to each other.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Hello? Let's try and get a little distance and then turn around. Okay, here we go. 800 meters. This one might be hand mineable, which I also don't want, but oh, why the lag? Also green? Okay. Never mind. Oh, it's just on sale with the Steam sale? I thought they were just on sale because of the new release DLC, but I guess, yeah, they would just summer sale keeps it on sale. Put a big vacuum scoop on the front and allow the driver to scoot around and hoover it up. I would like that. That would be cool. But then the person who's doing the mining would be like, bro, hold still, man. I'm trying to mine here, and I can't keep turning. Well, you keep scooting forward and back. I feel like the person on the mining arm would get really annoyed. Chat, I'm flying through Aberdeen is just flying through like the sand piss filter, man. Not the best view, that's for sure. We take what we get, though. Some of the moons are genuinely beautiful, though. Aberdeen ain't it. It also tries to murder me most of the time. We kind of need to find another patch of ore, or gem. I keep calling it ore. I'm just gonna keep calling it ore, I don't care. We need to find another patch soon, though, because I feel like even though the numbers are at 100, we're going to be taking damage somehow, because it happens every time. It is daytime. This is honestly the longest we've gone without finding one. Aberdeen has actually, other than the fact that it's constantly trying to murder us, been a really easy place for rock mining. What's up, Dadbot? How's it going, dude? I'm only seeing 10 kilometers out. So I have a question. Assuming I have no cargo ship other than my own Nomad cruising across. Actually, I might take a screenshot anyways, just to remember what we've been doing. So if my only way of hauling stuff is a Nomad, and I have no other way to hold cargo, let's say, would you still even consider buying a Prospector? Without having a larger cargo hauler? Knowing that I'm not going to be able to rent any vehicles and therefore will not rent a Cutlass Black? How's the verse treating you? So far, mostly okay. Wait, ask me that again after I try and go sell my Had Knight. Then we'll have our definitive answer. I haven't played in 5 days. And when we played 5 days ago... Ooh, that could be good. We played 5 days ago. We did 2 separate trips to Aberdeen. Both ended in disaster through no fault of our own. Game bugs took us out both times. Ooh, chat, this could be some juice, man. That looks like juice to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 nodes. I hope that they're not ghost nodes. Because that is definitely some juice. Okay. Let's start. Please don't flip. Too late. A little front heavy there. Why are you so front heavy, dude? I wish rotating actually did anything. I think rotation on the Nomad is also bugged. Mouse wheel does nothing. Yeah. If the Nomad dev who fixed the UI bug is still out there, I've got another list that I'm working on for other Nomad bugs. Oh, catch it. Easy. Easy.
Engine systems disabled.
When refining, you can choose to only refine the worthwhile materials, so it won't need a bigger cargo hold to store some things. Actually, while we're here, let's take a little drink, because I don't know. This is a pretty big patch. And I feel like it might be nice. Dude, did my hair turn pink? What? Or is it just the lights? It might just be the... Why do I have, like, demon eyes? Yeah, my eyes are glowing. I was trying a bunch of bunkers last night. The servers weren't having it. Yeah, that'll definitely happen. Hold on. Bro, camera, what are you doing, man? It's like the light in here. They're like red light. It's funny. All right, helmet on. Out we go. Anyway, what were we talking about other than the bugs murdering me? Both of the last 2 times. You can fit the cargo from a good prospector load in a Nomad, I think. Just extra trips. Potentially extra trips. I gotta make some decisions, because I was thinking about trying to get a combat ship that's a little bit more, like, fighting oriented.
Extraction mode.
I haven't made any decisions yet.
Mining mode.
We're still very far from being able to get a new ship, so not at the top of our to-do list for sure. Okay, these are real. They're not ghost rocks. Good. In that case, yeah, we need to get this and then try and go turn it in for money. Try and get some cash. If the game lets us. I headed to rent a prospector now. I'll let you know. Well, there you go. Server, are you okay, bro? Are you good? Are you good, server? You're starting to mutate. A combat ship that can haul? I thought about it. There's not a lot of choices there. The ship that I wanted that wasn't the Nomad was the Reliant Core or Tana. And the Tana would be a super fun ship. The problem is there's just no real way to make money with it. Once again, combat ships and making money. Because even if you do like a bunch of high risk or higher targets, you can't loot with the Tana. If you had a core, you'd have 6 SCU of space to loot, which is, you know, decent. 6 SCU could be a game changer if you had the right bounty. The only ships that do combat and cargo are the, say it with me now, Cutlass Black. And maybe the C1 Spirit, but it's not especially good at combat, but it can defend itself. And can handle at least, I would say the C1 Spirit could definitely handle like HRTs at least. Which is not your optimal way to make money, but okay, I gotta turn the laser off. Tone down the intensity to something stable. Yeah, the constellations are way, way too expensive for this challenge. Corsair, likewise, is 6.5 mil. Here's the problem with the Corsair and the Constellation. They are both effectively end-game ships. Quote unquote. 6.5 and 10 million. For the Corsair and the Constellation, somewhere in that neighborhood. Yeah, they're extremely expensive. Corsair and Constellation are kind of, yeah, they're in that. They're even better than Jack of all trades. They're just good. They're just damn good at basically anything you might want to do. New rock? Same rock. New coat of paint, though. We gave it a nice new cherry Coke paint. All right, let's hit one more of these and then tractor beam to kind of clean up the debris. The Nomad over there is still, you know, a little bit new. We're gonna have this conversation a lot, though, I fear. Because I don't think it's immediately clear what the next ship we're working toward is. I think the options are, at least the initial options seem like the Reliant core, because it has 6 SCU space. Or the Prospector, and kind of try upgrading our mining capabilities. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna buy a Vulture and try to do salvaging. It's technically an option. At what, 2.5 million? Oh wait, I said I was gonna tractor, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I'll do one more. Servers? Hello? Can you just let me mine this rock? Okay, I want to talk, but I actually have to focus here because if I get too distracted in the server lags, we might blow up, and then we just lose everything. Bro, you're scaring me, dude. Okay. Mining on bad servers is its own adventure, to be honest. Just salvage ships you find and continue your theme of cleaning up the verse. I thought about that. I thought about getting like going for a Vulture, but just banning myself from panels. And instead of like it says no stealing ships, which the intention was basically to prevent me from just finding a cool ship, using it, and sort of circumventing the challenge. But it might be a fun change of pace to try and get abandoned ships and not steal them to use, but try and salvage abandoned ships. How would mining blow you up? So when you're mining and you're in fracture mode, the intensity of the laser, when it's higher, it's raising the charge of the rock, and you're trying to superheat it to the right level and you hold it there until it fractures on its own. But if you overheat it, then it'll overcharge the rock and detonate it. And it's pretty devastating, actually. I would expect it's at least powerful enough, based on my experience, to destroy the rock that we're sitting in, and it might damage or destroy the ship if it's close enough. And the bigger the rock, the bigger the explosion. And right now we're just tractoring the gemstones into the storage on the back of the rock. Clears up some of the debris here and makes the frame rate go up. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying to go Vulture and just say no panels, And then, yeah, try and get abandoned ships, go to stations, and kind of try and clean up the ships that are abandoned there. Could be fun. Though, to do that, it would involve some, like, backspace shenanigans, I think, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Dying and being cloned is part of the game lore now. If you've seen the commercial for the Med Ursa. So, you know, if they're chill with it, then I should be too. I tried out the salvage loop for the first time over the weekend. Panels are OP, salvage contracts are meh, still crazy quick money. It is fast money, yeah. But since my goal for this Zero to Hero is 10 million in net worth, when I first started out, I was going to try and have 10 million in cash, but it seemed more tedious to me. So we decided 10 million net worth was more fun. So basically, if I spend 2.5 million on the Vulture, it's owning the Vulture contributes to my net worth, if that makes sense. So it'd still be 2.5 million toward our 10 million goal. Whatever I buy, right? Whatever I buy next. That way, I don't feel like I have to do the meta thing if I don't want to do a Vulture. But trying to salvage abandoned ships is definitely not the meta thing, I think.
Fracturing mode on.
Is hauling against the rules? No. It's just not very fun to me. I'm kind of waiting on 3.24. We're going to try a little bit of hauling today, though. Because I wanted the Nomad specifically for its vehicle carrying capacity and for the 24 SCU. So we're going to try a bit of hauling today. Because I would like to know... Oh, shit. See, this is where it gets really dangerous, dude. The server spike right there. Just back away. If the charge keeps on climbing while the server lags, it's a pain in the ass, though, man. Get into the optimal range, and then you see that, let me turn a little bit. See the meter on the right-hand side of the HUD that's raising? You're trying to get that in the green optimal zone with the correct laser intensity. And then the server lags. But as long as we keep it in the green, without going into the overcharge, then it'll crack the rock, give us the gems. If we overcharge it in the red, then it bursts. If you leave it there for a few seconds. Server's struggling right now. But these are pretty juicy. Just pop on a stream and zone out with Power Wash Sim. How much? Okay, so if we bought a Vulture for 2.5 million, what would our net worth be? I think right now, we're at a little over 2.5 total. So we'd be approaching 5 million with just the Vulture purchase. All right, this is a tough rock. Let's stay at like 90% because the Hondo's going way too fast. Okay, inoptimal, bring it down. 40% seems good. I often think about how different some game loops would feel if lag and server problems weren't a thing. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like, mining with no server problems is actually really fun. And compelling. I think salvaging should have a similar danger, though. Not server-related danger, rather component-related danger. Like, you should have, as a salvager, in my opinion, you should have to scan ships. I know they're working on different types of scanners now. You should have to scan a ship, look for components that are still functioning, and be like, oh, the power supply in this is still on. If I don't extract that and I salvage over it, kaboom. You know what I mean? Like, bring in a little bit of hard space shipbreaker in here. Make it take a little bit of thought. Power Wash Sim's cool and fun, but you know, make it where if you don't extract the coolers and you salvage over the coolers, then another effect happens. It doesn't have to, not everything has to explode. It could like freeze a portion of the ship when it pops and make the material worthless in that area or something like that. I don't know, I'm just spitballing different ideas. You understand my point though. Like basically you have to go scan a ship, the components may be on, off, functional or dysfunctional, and you either chip around them and avoid them and don't mess with them, or extract them for extra money, income, and taking out the dangerous aspects. So maybe if you take out a ship's quantum drive, it could be worth more money than it currently is, which is almost zero. Or if you don't, and you damage it while salvaging, then something else happens. I think that'd be pretty fun. Just rip it off. Just play Shipbreaker and steal their ideas. It's the only way. Is the entire military police anti-crime force players? No. No, there's like AI. But you can commit crimes as a player, and then players can hunt your bounty if your crime stat is high enough. And then if you get killed while you have a crime stat, you go to prison in Klesher on this moon, actually, on Aberdeen. The prison is here. But yeah, you can like pirate other players and that kind of thing. Then other players can try and cash in on your bounty. A coolant leak can make it difficult to see. That could be cool. I love Shipbreaker. Playing my first no revival run now. Oh, that's hardcore. That sounds super hardcore. Okay. Only 4 left to go, and then the server will try and steal it all from us. As it so often does. It knows when we're finished. It's like, yes, now is my time to do something messed up. I see the player is about to make money. Not on my watch. I feel like we're getting pretty good at this. It definitely goes a lot faster when the server's cooperating. 100%. Because while I'm waiting for that one to break open, I can just start scanning the next one. Let's get a little closer. We're outside of optimal range. 3 left. And then we out. It's chill on this moon. I haven't rock mined since 3 NPC ships spawned on me and destroyed a full load of gems. That's why you always leave your ship's power on and your power triangle to shields. And sometimes that's not enough, especially if there's 3 ships that spawned on you. But I think if I was attacked right now by an AI, I think I'd have enough time to get back in before they got my shields down. And then I would just come back for the rock afterwards. Because I've been attacked by like a Cutlass Black that was AI, and they couldn't hit me. Their aim sucked. It might just be because the cutter was kind of small. But it took them a while. Okay. At some point you have to triage features and release something functional. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely true. I think that a lot of it is you have to get something functional out because to make it more complicated, like you can't have a component damage system when you don't even have engineering in the game, right? So some of it's dependent on other tech to get in the game first before more depth can be added to different gameplay loops. I will say, however, that I have noticed that most of the things that are being added to Star Citizen Persistent Universe are features that were designed for Squadron 42, right? And a lot of those features can transfer over to the Persistent Universe. But it begs the question, if Squadron 42 is not in the picture in the future, how many things could they develop for the Persistent Universe that might fit better, make more sense, and start out in a more polished state that haven't sort of been grafted onto it, if that makes sense? Server? Do you want to behave for the final rock, server? Kind of, not really. A little bit. They also reset all component stats. They had to take it away to make master modes work. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of treading old ground for sure. In the Persistent Universe, sorry for the frames. This is your computer on rock mining without tractor beaming. And our frames will improve as we gather up all these teeny little bits. I find it more satisfying personally to just get this nice big gemstone field, you know what I mean? And then you can just point the tractor there and just watch the little patches of gemstones fly up. I assume they have a system in place to clear these. You know what I mean? Like if everybody went and just mined a bunch of gemstones but never tractored them up, do they ever get cleared? Chat, I don't want to get banned by CIG, but I've been wondering about something. It's kind of an ominous way to preface what I'm about to say. I don't listen, CIG. I don't want to get banned. But has anybody ever tried getting like all 100 players on the server into the exact same location and all of them dumping their inventory at the same time to see what would happen? You know, like in theory, there's nothing in the game stopping you from doing that, right? I just heard 100 server admins cry out all at the same time in extreme pain. Star Citizen version of a zip bomb. I mean, I think here's the thing. You wouldn't even need to get to the part where everybody dumps all their stuff. If you just got all 100 players in a ship, in 100 ships, right? Each player's in a ship, that probably would break the server by itself. I feel like just having 100 people on screen, your computer would instantly melt. What's your next purchase goal? We were just kind of talking about that. I don't have one. We're still really far away. I can't afford one anytime soon. We just got the Nomad fairly recently in this playthrough, and to be honest, we haven't had the best luck with making money on, like, once we got the Nomad, the servers took that personally. The entire last stream was a complete waste of money, I think, or time. We made like 10K all day. And then the day before that, we made a few hundred, couple 100,000. We're gonna try making some money off this Hadanite. We actually might fill up before we finish vacuuming this all, which is crazy. That's never happened before. We might have enough space. Looking at that meter in the top left. I assume we have room for... let's see. Yep, I think it's full now. That is why we have a backpack. That's a lot of Hadanite. To be honest, that's a lot of Hadanite, dude. Chat, remember when I told you sometimes you can't take stuff out of the back because bugs? This is one of those times. Loot it the other way. I'd love to. Thank you. Okay. We got there. We got there. I know exactly what the other way is.
Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
We got there, chap. Did you just Minecraft 800 blocks of gems? Effectively, yes. All right, let's get out of here, chat. Let's get out of here, dude. One little rock. Oop. And there it goes. It just flew past the other direction. If you dare move while you're tractoring, the rocks won't go in, which is kind of insane. That was a really nice Hadanite node, to be honest. I feel like we're due for disaster now. We are somewhat due for disaster. Okay, just relax right there, brother. Stay right there. Now, the fun part. Has our ship taken a significant amount of engine damage since we've been sitting here? We're about to find out. Maybe I'll try turning off the coupled mode to fly. All right, step 1. It's according to the heat index. Whatever you want to call this menu. Suddenly, this entire menu has become unscrollable and unclickable. I can only click on the power buttons. All right, so we don't know.
Engine systems enabled.
Is the short answer. I don't see a torque imbalance.
Launch complete.
But that doesn't mean anything. Up we go. And we are out. Now, I kind of want to try something because of what happened last time. Let's do this in a 2-step process here.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay, I need to be ready for an emergency, because last time we tried to do this, there was an emergency and we died. And I don't know if it was preventable or not, to be honest with you.
Quantum travel engaged.
So let's find out what happens. It doesn't, nothing really bad will happen during this part. It's when it spits us out of quantum is when we had an issue. So if I start spinning violently.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, I'm gonna leave coupled flight off. Like, I don't see any engine problems this time. All right, at about 8 kilometers out, we're gonna switch to SCM mode so we don't just pancake in here at 700 meters per second. Let's go. So far, so good. Okay, and it should be just over yonder. Why am I so nervous? You would think I'm doing like Jump Town or PvP or something. I'm just trying not to let the bugs kill me, man. Wait, where's the spot? Oh, it's right over here. Server has more kills. The server does have way more kills. Chat, is this an abandoned mine or something? I might be at the wrong place. I'm at the wrong one. Okay, well. How about we just do something different? I just don't trust Aberdeen, dude. I want to, like, if we can do this off of Aberdeen, that's better to me.
Quantum travel engaged.
So let's do that. I think Aberdeen's the problem. Do the prices change depending on the moon? I guess is a good question. player versus server gameplay. That's how it feels whenever I'm mining.
Quantum travel engaged.
Gym prices don't? Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna try getting off. Wait, this is the windy one, isn't it? This is like the windy planet. The windy moon. Well, we're gonna check it out anyway. The house always wins. Here's the thing about the house. The house does always win, but the house always wins eventually. It doesn't always win immediately. So you can win against the house. You just can't stay in the casino too long. Bro, they got some big ships here, dude. All right, I can't see anything. They parked their ass right on top of the buildings, dude. That's why I can't see anything, man. I think we're looking for this building right here with the big vertical thing. So I'm gonna try and set down close to right outside also.
Engine systems disabled.
And if we're lucky, please don't flip the vehicle while the engines come off. If we're lucky, we're already close enough to just make the sail without even having to like take the rock out of the bed. Which would be lovely. All right, let's see if this is the right building. I think it is. It is not. Dude. I get confused. I already know. Is he blocking it? Oh my God. Oh, my back. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna have to drive to wherever it is we're going. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the door to close. Slowly. Very slowly. There you go. You're doing great, buddy. I counted cards once, 52, yeah. Oh, they literally did park on top of this thing. At least they didn't block the door. Okay, I need to park close to this thing too, because all of our Hadanite is inside it. I played 52 card pickup too, dude. Me too. Bro. Why? See, these are the ships you should be able to salvage. They need to make it where the power supplies actually run out, so the shields go down, so people can come over here and pull these C2s off and make money. All right, speaking of making money.
You're right.
I'm all right. Let's check our Gray Cat Rock 700. It's got the units on it. Let's sell ours first. We have 100. That is 27K from my backpack. And then not the Nomad. And then another 717 is 197K. So we just pulled out about what, 230K in Hadanite sales. It's not bad.
How's it going?
Not bad. We locked in some profits today. It's nice. 587K now in the tank. Pay off the suit that we bought to get out here. Finally, a little bit of cash money. Oh, speaking of cash money. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Splat and the Nerd Castle are back. What's up, big bro? Ottercog and Hammer? I reckon... Wait a second. Why do these Raiders have my face next to them? They've come home at last. Yo, what's up, dudes? How's it going, Nanorox? Raid! Boom you, Naps a lot, Fox Dot. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to well, we just made some money actually. So I'm gonna say a productive start to our day. And I'm happy to have you. We're playing some Star Citizen right now. I just got back after a 5-day hiatus. I had some family in town, so I was spending some time with some fam for the 4th. This is my first stream back. Gonna be streaming all week this week. Probably mostly playing Star Citizen because I'm addicted. And we just made a bunch of bank selling some space rocks. And now I'm in kind of a ship graveyard because there's a bunch of other player ships here, and I don't know what happened to them. Yo, you guys, thanks for coming over. If you're in my stream and you haven't already followed Splattercat, a good friend and a good content creator has been making YouTube videos and streaming since the beginning of time, basically. Time immemorial. Usually playing something that you've probably never heard of, but probably should know about. And it looks like today is one such day, because I don't know what Night Raider is, but I hope that playing it was fun for you guys. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Splat, check him out. Catch him live for the next one. He's been streaming a lot, making a lot of videos, playing some Enshrouded. I saw you playing some We Who Are About to Die. I'm usually hanging out lurking when I can catch you when I'm not streaming. But thanks for coming over. Raiders, Young Riles, I did enjoy my break. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the 34 months. Thanks for sharing it again. Those of you who just joined, I'll show you my ship. I got a space pickup truck. That's right. It's got its own, we got the cab in the front. We got the bed in the back. Here's our little pickup truck bed. This thing's called the Nomad. Yeehaw! That's right. I'm about to go hop in. We got a mining vehicle over here called the ROC. And I was thinking about investigating some of these other little ships around here and seeing if anybody left any cargo on them, but there's not much I can do with these ships in their current form unless they left one of the bays open for me. The C1 Spirit, Hercules chilling over there, another Hercules above us, some ground vehicles hanging out around here. We're trying to figure out how to make some money. I'm doing a 0 to hero run in Star Citizen where I started with no money, no ship, no gear, and I sold the trash that other players dropped on the ground until I could afford my own basic set of equipment. I've been hitchhiking with other people that I come across in the game in order to take me to wherever my destination is, and having them sort of help me, sometimes willingly, sometimes unwillingly, because I've stowed away on some people's ships before. There's a newbie ship right there. Somebody's Aurora with the door hanging open. I doubt there's anything in it, but may as well go check. Yeah, Rags to Riches Star Citizen. What is this game? It's a get knocked on your ass by the strong winds of this moon game. Oh yeah, he's struggling right now. Oh, yeah, he's struggling. Walking into the wind, it looks like. Anyway, it's basically a space sandbox. The closest game to it is probably like Elite Dangerous or X4, but it's much less focused on economics than X4 and more focused on sort of being immersive sim than is Elite Dangerous, where you're actually a guy on the ground more than you are like a spaceship in Elite. So we're a guy on the ground right now, trying to get everything set up and try to make some cash. So I've been earning money by hitchhiking, convinced some other players to take me to a cave where I did some hand mining until I had enough money for my first vehicle, and I bought like a little golf cart that I would drive around to the caves, and I accidentally turned off my engine. Did that until I had enough money to buy a ship. My first ship was a MPUV cargo, which is not meant to be your starter ship. It does not even have the ability to quantum or like travel sort of faster than light, if you want to call it that. Chat, where? Oh, there we go. Where am I is what I was going to say. It is a game that is a lot of fun, but it is full of bugs and frequently barely playable. When it does work, it's a lot of fun. But the operative word is when it works, when the operative phrase, I guess. Sometimes it doesn't want to work for you at all, to be honest. I played Star Citizen one time, spent 2 hours getting 4 people in the same place. Then one player fell through the floor of the elevator, took 30 minutes to get him out. Then another was forcefully ejected out of a docking port at half the speed of light, and it took us 45 minutes to catch up to them. Did not give a good first impression. No, I mean, that sounds like your average Star Citizen game, I'd say. That's pretty... Oops. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. You do have to be extremely patient to play Star Citizen for sure. Patient to a fault, even. One of these days it'll work. Yeah, I just started playing a couple months ago. So I'm pretty new, but I've just been very addicted to it because I think the thing I keep coming back to is if there was a game that did Star Citizen better than Star Citizen, I'd be playing that game. But frankly, there isn't. Star Citizen, even if 50% of the game is bugs and server issue troubleshooting, it's still, like it or not, the best at what it does. It's just very different from X4 and Elite Dangerous. I've played both of those games. I've played Eve, very different from Eve. I don't know. If you name a space game, I've probably played it. Space Engineers, Starbase, Avorion. I didn't really play that much Avorion. But you put up with it because it is still the best at what it does. Astronauts, I have played Astronauts. Cool game, but very different. Very different. So, sort of a captive audience playing Star Citizen. Because if you don't like it, but you want to play a space online sandbox in multiplayer, where else are you going to go? Have you played Star Citizen? Only when it lets me. Only when it lets me.
Engine systems enabled.
Captive as in hostage? Maybe. It depends on your level of addiction. Yeah, I guess I haven't played Spaceborne 2. I know Splat swears by that. What's up, Not a Giant? Thanks for 59 months, dude. I appreciate the sub. We're about to head off on another adventure to try to make some cash. I gotta... actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and land...
Launch complete.
Did they take up all the landing pads here, or do we have one? I wonder if we can land on this landing pad with the other ships. Possibly repair and refuel here.
Landing complete.
Okay. A little bonk on the way down. Nope, can't repair on this landing pad. But yeah, Star Citizen's definitely a game with a lot of problems, for sure. But damn, is it fun. And very addicting anyway. It's definitely got me eating out of the palm of its hand, for sure. The joke I like to make is I paid $100 to play Starfield, and I paid $45 to play Star Citizen. I'll let you guess which one gave me my money's worth. There we go. Yeah, we can do some repairs. So we did take some damage while we were out and about. If you think Star Citizen is good, wait till you hear about a little old game that goes by the name of Starfield. Yeah, you know, I've not only heard of it, I've played it. And by God, I hope I never play it again.
Hydrogen fuel, 100%.
What do you mean? It's the perfect game, Alabaster Jones. I am going to send you into the ether shortly. Okay? I am not gonna fall for this low-hanging bait. I hate Starfield. Come on, Todd. How have you managed to only spend $45 on Star Citizen? I have self-control. Okay, to be fair, I haven't only spent $45 on Star Citizen because I like cosmetic skins, but I hate buying real ships. I like buying cosmetics. Like, my perfect idea of a game with DLC or extra purchasables besides base game is letting me buy as many colorful skins for different things as my heart desires, while making all content updates for said game free in the process. Like, sure, in a perfect world, every single game has one purchase that's like $30 to $60 and every single thing is unlocked, but unfortunately, we don't live in that world. And we never will. You know why? Because video games are prohibitively expensive and they are not getting cheaper to produce. Give you the ship, but you'll buy $100 worth of paint schemes. Hell yeah. I like to buy stuff for games that I am enjoying. It's pretty much as simple as. Like, if I'm having fun and I'm enjoying myself, then I am more than happy to open my wallet for what... I don't care how much money the dev has or has made. It's the same thing in the service industry, right? Like, if you can tip... okay, this is more for Americans, I guess, because Europeans don't understand our tipping policies. But if I'm doing something and there's the opportunity to tip, the more I am having a good time, the more I am going to tip, right? I don't ask that person before I tip them, hey, how much money do you have in your bank account? I need to check before I pay for my services. Support games we enjoy? What is this, 2021? That would be base, though. Look, I just want to know, if you could just pull up your bank account on your phone, I'll give you more money if it's empty. That would be kind of like a weird rich guy thing to do. Like, okay, but then imagine that they do it for you, and then you go, okay, I just needed to see that. All right, here's your money. I'll be going now. Like, you just laugh in their face when they show you. Okay, anyway, can I repair my ship here, please? Oh, we already did. All right, we're good. Chad, should we try like a cargo haul or should we do some more mining? The perfect TikTok. But yeah, I bought the $45 package for Star Citizen, which is the Aurora MR. Is the only spaceship I have bought in Star Citizen. In fact, the point of this entire challenge, this is not that ship, by the way. The point of this challenge, I didn't even allow myself to use the ship that I bought with the initial purchase. I started with no ship and pretended like I didn't have any other ships for the sake of the challenge. So the whole point of this challenge was kind of playing the game as if we spent no money on spaceships, and it's been super fun. It's honestly my preferred way to play. I'm gonna do another Zero to Hero challenge where we start with no ship when 3.24 comes out here in the next few weeks, and try and do cargo hauling from Zero to Hero. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do like a clean slate. I might have to buy, I might buy another account for that, but that's more streamer problems. Both. We should do both. If I don't do mining, I need to store this really expensive mining suit that I've gotten right now. And I've already got a rock in the back of my vehicle. So why don't we do a little bit, like maybe one more?
Complete.
Let's do one more mining run and then do hauling, right? I don't want to do mining all day. But we haven't been doing it for very long. We just got like a almost full inventory out of it. Make a new account, spend 1K on cosmetics to get a concierge unlock, and play with no ship package. Just pay them $1 grand just for the luxury of not having to use a ship to play. Wait, hold on. Support games you enjoy? I thought you were supposed to complain about them on Reddit. Now, you can do both. You complain about them, but you keep playing them anyways. I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean? Like, you write a few paragraphs on Reddit daily, and then continue playing it in spite of your complaints and issues. Pretty sure that's how it's supposed to work. Turn those front lights off. Oh, and my landing gear's down. Cool.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, I just wanted to kind of get some distance away from where we just were, because it's kind of like a hotspot, potentially. Oh wait, we need to go to... I'm not even on the right moon. True. Yeah, I'm not even on the right moon. Drop a route. And ship's fully repaired, so we should be good to go back to Aberdeen. That little white arrow, that's where I died. But my body is gone.
Quantum travel.
I didn't die with anything cool, so I'm not really worried about that. I love negative Steam reviews with 1,000 hours of playtime. Yeah, I enjoy reading those as well. I like that for content.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and pick a random spot. And what we're doing is we're looking for...
Travel engaged.
We're looking for
Quantum
gold.
travel complete.
Okay, not actual gold, but we are, however, looking for gems. Now, the real question is, how far away from the surface are we out here? Got my pickup truck with the rock in the back. Let's turn coupled mode off, so we're just free floating in space. So if I want, I can even turn around. And we're still going the correct direction. Decoupled mode. What killed you? I was trying to do a ship bounty just for fun. I didn't have anything expensive on me gear-wise, and one of the AI ships rammed me. So, that killed me. This is the only angle that I really just don't like. I wouldn't mind having like a nice profile. And that was 7? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I pushed the button that extends the rock in the back. Oopsie. We're okay. We're good. So it is possible. I didn't drop it. If you drop the rock, I feel like it'd be mostly fine. All right, we are coming in hot now. We're coming in super hot. We're gonna start slowing down, angling up so we don't just smash into the ground. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. All right, so we want to kind of slow things down, go back to SCM mode, get our shields up. My expeditions in the mule suggest that that's true. Which part? What did I say? I think you can... Oh, you mean like the fact that the mule can just face tank huge jumps with no problem? Yeah. All right, what we want here is we're flying low. We're looking for patches of a gemstone called Hadanite. And we'll see an unknown marker like that blue marker in the distance, but it'll be significantly closer than 7 kilometers. We're looking for anything under like 3. So we're kind of just like flying low to the ground, because the closer we are to the ground, the easier it's going to be to find these pings. The ones that are like out there, like that new 9K one that just appeared, those are not for us. Those are for like prospectors or mules. The sun looks cool? Yeah, the sun does look cool. Is the star called Stanton? Like, systems are named after their stars usually, right? So if the system's called Stanton, is that the name of the star? What's up, Stanton? Stanton, you sound like a school workbook. You know what I mean? Like, you open the front cover of your biology textbook and like Stanton is on the inside cover. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know the distance made a difference. Yeah, when you're rock mining, you're looking for rocks that are closer to you. Once you understand that, it's completely logical, because bigger rocks are for bigger ships, and bigger rocks show up from further away because they're big. And the smaller ones are only detectable from closer because they're small. So like, once you think about it like that, it makes perfect sense. So you can save yourself a ton of time. If you're rock mining, don't chase the distant pings, just keep flying until you find a ping that's close. So I keep scanning like left and right, because the scanner is sort of omnidirectional. There's an 8.2, so don't waste any time going to that one because it's too far away. Which means it's prospector or mole mining. I want to say the ones that are over 10K are for the mole, but I haven't confirmed that for myself. So that's why I kind of want to be pretty low to the ground while I'm scanning, because the lower I am to the ground, the easier it's going to be. There we go. See how that one only appeared just now, and it's 2.3 away when we first saw it? That's because we literally couldn't see it on the previous pings until we got closer. So now you just kind of slowly approach. Slowly approach, and then there's another one, 1.8K, so that could be another one for us. And then boom, look. Unfortunately, this one is not Hadanite. Those are green, so we're just gonna pretend like we never saw it and move on. You can stop for the Dolivine if you want. Too much work for not enough pay for me. I think if the server was perfect and never randomly exploded my ship or caused any problems, I'd probably stop for the Dolivine and just try and fill my entire ship. But because filling your ship is dangerous in Star Citizen, I'd rather just focus on the good stuff, you know what I mean? What is that? That's purple. Okay, it's only 6 nodes, but we're looking for purple.
Landing gear engaged.
Okay, looking good. Bouncing around a little bit. Let's lower the rock. Looks clean. Engines off. Power to shields. Okay, I had no idea. Hopefully that helps you, Mikri. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Make sure I got my helmet on. You'd be surprised. Yeah, there's no oxygen out here. Yeah, we'll go for one more rock haul. The first one went well. I don't know if we'll get as much on this go around, but we'll see. Oh yeah, normally I tractor beam this out of here, huh? Because the wheels get stuck in the back for some reason. There's another source. That 1.5 is the one we just came from, so we don't want to go back there on accident. There's a 2.8 and a 1.5. So one of those is different. I don't remember which one's which, though. Okay. Since there's new people in here from the raid, we are inside of a ROC, or ROC, which is a surface mining vehicle with a arm-mounted mining laser and tractor beam, and a rear-mounted storage container. So that kind of red portion on the back, that's where the Hadanite actually goes once we tractor it up. So all we have to do is scan the nodes, and then on this side, we're checking our distance to make sure that we have an optimal distance to the node. Closer is usually better. And then on the right-hand side, we can see it has mass, how big it is, resistance, how much laser intensity you need to break it, and its instability, which means it'll kind of break in and out. Chat, why does this say? Hold on. There we go. I'm in the wrong mode. We want to be. No.
Fracturing mode on.
Correct. Okay, the computer caught up. Thanks, Cortana. Anyway, you can see on the bottom right of under the composition that it is Hadanite, which is what we want. The percentage of Hadanite for rock mining doesn't matter. So each of these nodes is basically the same amount of gems. So what we're effectively looking for is just more nodes. Like, this is only what, 6? I found like 17 all in the same spot before, so right, that's better. So I hold Alt and mouse wheel up to get the laser mining intensity up in the bottom right of the little semicircle HUD, and then you'll see the charge next to it starting to raise. And all we have to do is continue to adjust the laser intensity until we do the Stardew Valley fishing minigame, and the charge will sit in the green optimal zone. And then we want to bring the power intensity down, because if it keeps rising, it'll go at an unsustainable rate into overcharge, and then the overcharge could kill us. It'll at minimum disable our vehicle. So we don't want to accidentally overheat it and make it explode in a superheated blast. So we just want to hold it in the optimal zone until the green bar fills up. It'll crack, and we have our Hadanite. And then we just keep scanning these until we're ready to vacuum them up with a tractor. And then if we were to get the mining ship, this is just a mining vehicle, then the mining ship is the Prospector. That's the one for solo mining. And then it's a similar gameplay, but you're looking for completely different resources. And you can do so on the surface of planets or moons, or you can do so in space, in like asteroid fields. And then there's also gadgets that you have to use to soften up the rocks or do various things to make them mineable. I haven't gotten to that gameplay yet. They can obviously handle much larger rocks, And then it introduces kind of a new gameplay loop where you get the raw materials, which are not gemstones, it's actually ore. And then you can take your haul of raw ore to refineries, and those refineries can process them into refined goods via a contract that will take real world time to fulfill. And then once that real world time has passed, you come back with a hauling ship that has some cargo space, take your refined goods into that ship, and then you can sell them for more money. So we haven't gotten to that. Sometimes you have to fight the server lag boss, which is what I'm doing now. That seems complicated and time consuming, yeah, but profitable. Server boss. Are you awake, server? Please? Okay. It's catching up. Server boss is the biggest boss in Star Citizen, unfortunately. And it has gotten my mining vehicle destroyed before. But making money is frequently time-consuming. However, Star Citizen, chief among all games, is, simply put... Oh, chill, dude. Chill. I don't trust you, bro. I'm backing up to be safe. Star Citizen, chief among all games, is the biggest time-wasting game that there is what I was gonna say. People like to bandy around the old adage, doesn't respect my time. I've grown to hate that phrase, personally. Video games exist to waste your time, not respect it. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of how valuable your time is. Because, hint, it's not very valuable. Your time is simply not valuable, chat. I'm sorry. If you can spend time playing a video game, your time is far less valuable, in fact, than people who can't spend their time playing video games. But a different way of putting it, from my perspective, it ain't that serious. If the video game gives you a hard time or is a little buggy, who cares? I hate that you're right. I think the people that treat the phrase such and such doesn't respect my time the most seriously are the people who get really angry when anything goes amiss and lets a lot of things ruin their day that shouldn't. Does that make sense? Like, there is no video game that is worth worth letting it ruin your day. I think is what I'm trying to say. And that you are entirely in control for the most part. Exceptions being, you know, like money related. Like if a game stole your money and you had your credit card in there and like you looked at your account and hundreds of dollars were missing that you didn't spend, right? Something like that, that's serious. But if it's just the merits of the game itself ruined your day, that's too much. If you're that mad, walk away. Yeah, if you're that mad, just walk away. Raid late arrival. What's up, Smexy? How's it going? I don't like that you said that. You just ruined my day. Kojima changed me, dude. This is Death Stranding talking. At least in Star Citizen's case, it's a completely different issue. If you had a limited amount of time and chose to use it in Star Citizen and that pisses you off, totally preventable, bro. Like, if you have a finite amount of time that is precious to you and you elected to spend it in one of the buggiest games that exists knowing that, that's all on you, man. That's like being mad at the scorpion for stinging the hair or whatever it stung. Getting mad at Star Citizen for not working, it's in its nature, bro. The toad. Okay, the toad. It's just in its nature. You should know its nature. Because everyone will tell you what its nature is. That's why I don't really get mad when I play. Some people in chat have been like, I would have already rage quit if I were you. A few times where I've been doing like mining and I'll have a full inventory, go back and sell, and my ship explodes for literally no reason. That's why I try and just laugh at the bugs. Because the bugs are they're just hilarious. And if I wasted time, that's what I was here to do anyways. Sometimes it does test my limits, like the last time we streamed this 5 days ago. That for sure was the closest I've gotten to kind of just being like, okay, man, I'm at the end of that for the day, which there's nothing wrong with that either. But I'm kind of just happy to be here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy to just have the ability and the time to spend in a cool virtual world. And I try to keep the perspective of, if I could show the kid version of me whatever I'm playing right now, they would have lost their damn mind. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine going back and showing kid version of me Star Citizen in any form. They would have been, like, beside themselves. Over the moon. Like, if I would have become a Star Citizen cultist, you know? Like, if I was time traveling, showed it to myself at a young age, my entire life would have revolved around waiting for it to become something that timeline version of me could buy and play. Kid version of me enjoyed trash, though. See, here's the thing, Johnny Guitar Hand. You're using that to say you think that current you has better taste, but really, that just means the kid version of you is better. The fact that kid version of all of us could just enjoy more shit and be happier, that's a pro, not a con. Getting pickier as you get older is the worst. And I wish I could still enjoy half the things that I enjoyed when I was a kid that just aren't possible now because I'm too picky. Like, I could look at this Steam game list right now and be like, no. I have literally not bought a single game on Steam sale for the summer sale at all. Why? Because I don't want anything. Like, I don't want any of that. When I was a kid, I had a list of games that I wanted to get that was like 50 to 100 games long. There wasn't enough time or money in the day to ever get to the end of that list. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays, it's just like, meh. I would love to be able to be that hype again for a whole bunch of just random shit. Or like have a list of 50 games on Gamefly that I wanted to have mailed out to me. You know what I mean? So I could just try it. You get older and you know what you like. And I think that's the important lesson to take away. I was being a little facetious when I said your time is not valuable at all. I was kind of just making a point. But the real point is that if you know what you like, then just do what you like. You know what I mean? Like, there shouldn't be any 25 to 50-year-olds who are playing Star Citizen or a similar game for the first time. They're like, wow, Star Citizen really just doesn't respect my time. Well, if your time is so precious and limited, you should already know what you like. Just do those things if your time is that, if you're that strapped for it, you know what I mean? If you don't know what you like already and you're in your like 30s playing video games, 40s playing video games especially, and you don't already know what a good way to spend your time is, then I don't know, man. You made a bad move somewhere just hoping that Star Citizen was going to be it for you, I guess. But yeah, I don't mean specifically all just Star Citizen, of course. Applies to a lot of things. We're just playing this game, so I'm using it as an example. I think the other thing that's important is, for all of its bugs and all of its issues, I've already gotten $45 of entertainment out of Star Citizen. If I stopped playing it today and never played it again. Right? $45 of entertainment, that was pretty easy to get. That was true in the first 100 hours, much less the second or third 100 hours or whatever we're on now. But the thing I like about Star Citizen is, I think the devs developing it for over a decade have proven they're not going anywhere anytime soon. Now, sure, granted, there would be warning signs that I would be not ignoring if it started to take a turn, but I don't have to pay a subscription fee. I can stop playing, come back in 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years. I'm pretty confident it's still going to be here in 3 years. If they go public with the company, then I'll start worrying, but for now, I appreciate when games let me just buy it, and they're going to continue to update it whether I'm there or not. And, like, maybe I'll play Rust again one day. Rust is the same way, you know? Like, I bought that game one time, and if I want to jump back in at some point, I haven't played it in 2 years or 3 years, got my money's worth already, and it's just going to keep getting updated. The fact that it's not subscription-based really sold me on it. Yeah, and if they, like, stopped developing it, then I would be as angry as anybody else. Were any of those games board games on the pile behind you? Yeah, they're all board games. And yes, some of them I haven't played. Some of them I have not played at all. Have we looked at this patch? I guess we'll know in a minute. We have not. That's more Haddonite right next door to where we just were. 11. Not bad. Not bad. All right, I like having headlights off. Go ahead and, ooh, easy boy, easy, chill, man. Let's hop in the remote. Wait, where is the remote turret? Why is my remote turret not doing anything? There it is. There we go. Okay, all right. Look, easy boy, easy, calm. bucking bronco. I'm never going back to Rust. I've made promises. Yeah, I should probably have made those same promises, but alas. I definitely spent more money on cosmetics in Rust than most people probably have. Listen, they were an investment, okay? I'll have you know that some of my Rust cosmetics are worth hundreds of dollars now when I bought them for like $5 to $10, okay? If I ever wanted to, I could make so much bank on my Rust skins. I remember when Rust had those bad AI zombies. Those were the good old days. I also played Rust in its inception. Good times. A lot of fun seeing it develop over the years. I saw they just added motorcycles to the game and like bicycles. It's like a dirt bike. Looks awesome, to be honest. Every month I feel like there's something else cool. They're always doing something new and cool. Alright, this is a decently juicy patch of Hadanite for us. Let's see if we can make out with it. Wait, that didn't come out right. Let's see if we can get away with it. I freaking love Hadanite. I love Hadanite. I just want to kiss it. I mean, how do you think you can tell what its composition is? It's not scanning, I'll tell you that. It's how it tastes. All right, I think you've had enough, buddy. Nice one. That was a good one. Trying to make out with the Hadanite, you first have to get permission from the Hadanite's parents, the server. So if the server likes you, then you are allowed. You know what I mean? But you do have to respect the wishes and the honor of the server first. Chat, am I starting to get space insanity? Possibly. A few streams ago. Stop. Why are you guys all saying starting? You don't think it started yet? Well, that makes me feel better. Yo, chill, dude. Now you're really gonna think I'm going crazy because guess what? I started watching with Alice recently, chat. If a non-sub can guess what TV show myself and Alice started watching, I will gift you a sub. It was not Shogun. It was not Deadwood. It was not Rings of Power. There's a new season? Oh no, I guess I'm gonna have to watch it so I can hate watch it and make fun of it. I didn't even know there was a new Rings of Power season. Oh god, why did you tell me that? You just cursed me with knowledge. No hints? No hints necessary. No hints necessary. It's already been guessed. Victory Boss is correct. It was Lost. We started watching Lost. I have already seen it. Alice has never seen it. Oops, why am I doing this before I've even scanned it? I saw the whole show back when it aired, and I don't think I've watched it since it aired. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen it, and I'm gonna be real with you, it's a banger. It holds up crazy well, in my opinion. There's definitely some early 2000s isms, and it's got like the classic A and B plot, like A plot, B plot, but it's still pretty damn good, dude. I went into it tempering my expectations. I was like, I don't know about this. I liked it when I was a teenager, and I liked it when I was in college, but I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I watched it a couple months ago. I enjoyed it more than the first watch. Yeah, I'm enjoying it more on the rewatch, I think. I think it's also a better show to be able to binge. Like, weekly TV?
Extraction mode on.
Hold on. Oops. Oh, I just collided with this. Anyway, weekly TV and waiting week to week definitely hurt it, I think. Making it bingeable on Netflix or whatever is definitely a huge step up. But anyway, it's easily one of the best character-driven shows that's ever been made, period. And rewatch is only reinforcing my opinion. People that were like, well, the ending wasn't good, haven't seen Game of Thrones, I guess. Some of the seasons were affected by the writer's strike, but it still holds up. Yeah, definitely. I agree. It's great if you don't watch the last episode. First of all, absolutely false. Second of all, I'm not going to... We're not going to talk about any spoilers because I don't want Alice to hear me in the house. So, no spoiler talk. I will only say that I disagree. I disagree. And if you think that, I'm being dead serious to Bebop Dallas. If you really think that, it is possible, I'm not trying to be sassy, that you misunderstood the last episode. Seriously. There are a significant amount of people who don't understand the actual ending of Lost. And please, no spoilerino. So just if you personally might think you might be one of those people, I would genuinely like look up a wiki article about it or something. Server, please don't blow me up while I'm talking about TV. I would really very much like to not explode while doing this. Let's leave it right there. Gonna have to rewatch it now, and it's all your fault. Good. I thought that I was gonna be kind of bored just because I kind of know the major beats, but the truth of the matter is, chat, that TV has gotten worse, and we didn't know how good we had it in the 2000s and the 2010s. So, going back and watching a show from like 2003, which is unbelievable. One of the reasons why Lost holds up so well is because it is barely on the other side of HD TV. Zoomers probably don't remember this, but for a long time we watched Square TV. Breaking Bad in the first 3 seasons of Game of Thrones is still epic. Okay, well, this wouldn't be a conversation if a regular in chat who frequently doesn't listen to the stream that he's watching, or he or she or they is watching, doesn't hear me when I said shows from the 2000s and 2010s, and then if I could encourage them to look up when the shows that they just mentioned aired. And then they'll go, oh, I didn't hear you say that. And then I'll go, yep, okay. That's what I thought. I feel called out. It's also nice watching something you like through someone else's eyes. Yes. Dude, Game of Thrones is over 10 years old? Yeah. 2011, man. Game of Thrones Season 1 is 2011. Right? That's just pulling that out of my head. I think it's right. Hence 2010s. But anyway, Game of Thrones doesn't count. I agree with a film doc that I watched on YouTube recently, where the ending of a thing matters almost more than the journey, which is probably why, I understand that the Lost ending is controversial, so I will concede that applies, right? Like, if you didn't like the ending, then you think you don't like the whole show. The same is true for Game of Thrones, for sure. I would, however, say that it is impossible to like the final season of Game of Thrones, whereas it is possible to enjoy the final season of Lost. Though I am certain there are humans who would prove me wrong. However, for me personally, I will simply never rewatch Game of Thrones, and that makes me sad. I personally will never watch it again, so it is what it is. I do wish that shows like Lost don't have physical media reprints. There are some fantastic shows from the 2000s and the 2010s. Where are there like Blu-ray or 4K transfers? I don't understand.
Fracturing mode on.
Why are they like hard to find? I think the thing that makes me sad is Game of Thrones had so much potential. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of over it at this point. But I would say that modern shows struggle incredibly compared to 2000s and 2010 shows because of one thing that I'm just pulling out anecdotally right now. Okay, and I'm gonna make a red arrow and a red circle. And the arrow and the circle are both pointing toward season 2+. There are a lot of great shows that were great for one season and then completely shit the bed after that. Example A, Westworld. Example B, Ted Lasso. Prison Break, Heroes. I was thinking more recent shows, but yeah, there's plenty of old examples also. Westworld's not exactly recent anymore, I guess. I think that there's a lot of shows where I'm worried about that for Shogun, to be honest. I can't believe they're doing a season 2 of Shogun. That probably shouldn't exist. I liked all the Ted Lasso seasons. I'm not gonna make fun of you, but I will simply say I know it wasn't just me because I watched it with Alice, and the two of us, I would finish watching an episode and I'd be like, what'd you think? And like, neither of us liked it. Rings of Power did not even get one good season. They didn't even hit one. Okay, lag, server. Come on, bro. Wake up. Wake up. Give me this rock, dude. Yeah. It's fine if you liked it, Kelly McChess. It's not as... like, if you said, I liked Rings of Power, I'd have a problem. I definitely think that there's some people that could enjoy Ted Lasso beyond season 1. I am not one of those people. And I could do a whole video essay on why that is, but honestly, I'd have to watch it all over again. We stopped about halfway through season 3 and never went back, which almost never happens because I am like a completionist. Like Rings of Power, I'll probably watch just because of spite and to make fun of. Ted Lasso's almost sadder in that I slipped into apathy. Why the hate for Rings of Power? The hate for Rings of Power is self-evident. And I will not go on a 30-minute diatribe for why that is. To me, it's not even bad for a Lord of the Rings show. It's bad for any show. Like, it's bad as a standalone product, and I'm not even saying that as a Lord of the Rings fanboy. It has severe writing flaws that plenty of smarter, more talented people have already written full-length video essays about. That would not be hard to find. Would you rather play Starfield or watch Rings of Power? Truthfully, I'd rather play Starfield. And I'm not saying that to make fun. That's just the truth, because at least Starfield has had a couple of updates since it originally came out. Now, if you ask me would I rather play through the whole game again from start to finish and see the credits than Rings of Power. If it was like, if Rings of Power was 10 hours and I either had to watch Rings of Power for 10 hours or play Starfield for 10 hours, easily Starfield for 10 hours. If I had to play the whole game, I'd pick Rings of Power. Because it's shorter. The modders can't save it. Can't save Rings of Power. I remember when Galadriel swam from across half the Great Sea. Dude, she's a great swimmer, man. What are you talking about? Famously good. Galadriel doesn't need boats. She just takes them because other people are on them and she needs to have dialogue for the plot to progress. But normally she doesn't ride boats. She just swims. The difference is money. The difference is most certainly not money. Rings of Power is one of the most expensive shows ever produced. The difference is writers. Rings of Power is incredibly expensive. But anyway, I get listen, chat. I'm not trying to start shit, but I get tired of Breaking Bad being used as the pinnacle of writing. When 50% of Breaking Bad fans would just tell you that Better Call Saul is better. So if 50% of the fans of a show would say a different show is better, then how come they always use Breaking Bad as the pinnacle of writing and TV? I would say the writing in Breaking Bad is okay to good. However, I think that it's... Let me put it like this. The dialogue is written well. I think the character interactions are written very well. But I think the plot is somewhat predictable the entire way through. You just have to imagine what is the worst thing that could happen to Walt right now, and then it'll happen. Whatever. That's how they wrote the whole show. Hey, we have a bathtub full of acid. What's the worst thing that could happen to Walt right now? It falls through the ceiling. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Like, is every single scene, if you, like, that's my problem when I was watching it, is I just imagined what the worst thing that could happen at any given situation was, and guarantee it would happen. That was my problem with it. But yeah, the character interactions are fantastic. The characters are well written and like interesting. The dialogue is good. It's just the plot. The plot was too predictable episode to episode, where I was just sort of waiting for the bad thing to happen. And I knew what it was going to be before the characters did. And then that gave me anxiety from just like waiting for it to happen. Which is why I stopped watching in season 3. I think I got most of the way through season 3. And then just fell off and never went back. Sorry, chat. I don't think it's bad, though. It's just not for me. How did all these rocks get over here? Seriously. But yeah, I would never try to convince somebody Breaking Bad was bad. But like, I already know what happens. It's in the title. He breaks bad. Just get to the good shit already. Why do I have to wait like 4 to 5 seasons for him to do the title? I just want to get to the, just get me to the part where he's the bad guy now, okay? And then he gets to do all the cool bad guy stuff. Just take me there. Yeah, the rocks are just getting yeeted. They're getting yeeted. Okay. That was a pretty good amount of rock. We're not quite full. So maybe we should go for a little bit more. May as well be greedy, I guess. I don't know. I kind of preferred the first 3 seasons anyways. Yeah, they've kind of... Oh, I always forget to do this. I could just jump up there and do it. There we go. Perfect. Hopefully the ship doesn't magically start taking damage again. We'll see. Not greedy, efficient, exactly. Have another drink with my demon eyes and my cool pink demon hair. Chat, what was the first year of Breaking Bad? What was the first year? I want to say 2007 would be my guess. How close am I? (2008) Pretty close. Pretty close. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna sit here and debate the validity of Breaking Bad. It is also a show like Lost from the 2000s that I feel like is just better, dude. That's not what I meant to do at all. Okay, goodbye. I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna store it on my ship. Gotta put my helmet back on. Let's see. Best shows of the 2000s. The first results on Google are Fringe, Smallville, Rome, Mad Men, Jericho, Heroes, Battlestar Galactica, Band of Brothers, The Tudors, Eureka, Firefly, Deadwood, Warehouse 13. Warehouse 13 was kind of goated, to be honest. The Wire, Always Sunny in Philadelphia was in the 2000s, which is crazy. 24, Arrested Development. We had it pretty good, man. We had it pretty good. So say we all. I honestly think after I finish the Lost rewatch, which is going to take a while, here's something that Lost does fantastically that TV shows now can learn from. 10-episode seasons, and especially 8-episode seasons, are not long enough to get attached to characters, in my opinion.
Engine systems enabled.
That took like 15 seconds for my engines to turn on, which worries me. Lost has 24 episodes, seasons 1 through 3. And as a character-driven show, where by the end of the show, if you don't care more about the characters than you do about the answers, then you just have a cold, dead heart. In my opinion. And the only reason that it was able to do that, at least for me, is because of the longer seasons. Like 8 seasons is not enough for me to care when 8 episode seasons. By the time they get to episode 8 and so the main character dies, I'm just like, I just met them like 2 movies ago. And it's kind of ruined me for just movies as well. Like going to a movie that's like 2 hours, 2.5 hours is not long enough for me to like care what happens to the character who had 7 minutes of screen time. Made for streaming shows makes them almost entirely forgettable. Yeah, like the shows being made, like Westworld was, like Game of Thrones was, like Lost was, for the weekly audience, makes where each episode needs to be somewhat memorable. Does that make sense? And because each episode needs to be somewhat memorable, they're structured in such a way where each episode, by default, has more importance. Because they want you to be tuning in each week. I agree. So many shows where I just don't care about the characters. I'm like that with The Bear right now. We have one person who says I'm like that with The Bear, and the other person that says The Bear has been kind of dope. I did start The Bear. I watched 2 episodes of it. I kind of liked it, but I'm not sure yet. You know, I'm only 2 episodes in. It's pretty early. It's a little like it's a little intensely edited, like overly edited maybe. Like, I liked it, but also it's a little in your face, kind of, which I understand is the point, but, like, I don't know how to describe it. Overbearing. I see where you're going with that. Like I kind of liked it, and I like the characters, and I like the actors, and I even like the premise of the show, and I like the plot so far. But just the editing style is very like. The editing of The Bear feels like a trailer that ABC would have run for The Bear in between its other primetime TV show spots during the commercial break. Does that make sense? Like it's like a sizzle reel turned into an entire show. Kinda. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, it makes my eyes unfocus sometimes while I'm watching it, because it's just like, go. Okay, let me put it like this. It feels like 30-minute episodes that were originally 45-minute episodes, but they lost 15 minutes, so they had to cut the episode down into a shorter time frame, and then decided to just make that a stylistic decision instead. It gets worse at that? I don't know what that means. That's a scary phrase. It gets worse at that. Also, I know it's really dark. Mr. Robot is also a great semi-recent show. True. Mr. Robot is on the rewatch list as well. Don't hate me, but I never saw the final season of Mr. Robot. So, my plan is to start from the beginning. Watch it again, because I've seen season 1 like 3 times. I've only seen seasons like 2 and after once. I don't remember anything that happens. I just remember that I loved it. Loved it. And I heard that the final season is good. So, that's all I need to know. Where is the ore? Is the game broken? Or is there just really just nothing out here? We're definitely flying. We're above the ground. But yeah, Mr. Robot is one of those shows that was like specifically made for me. It is underrated, probably one of the GOATs. It's so underrated that I've seen most of it and forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? Is it time to cash in? Nope, it is not time to cash in. We got a ping right here. Has anyone seen the OA? I did, yeah. I made the mistake of watching the OA with my mother. And it was like okay for a while, but then it goes really far off the rails. It goes so far. It like starts off the rails and then it starts no clipping through the level. Does that make sense? Also, that's Had Night right there. Yeah, it never started on the rails. I want to give it a little more space in case the server tries to blow us up or something. It was like an interesting show that I think didn't know what it wanted to do. The OA. I feel like they started off with an idea with no idea how they wanted to end it and never was able to like bring it back around, because I feel like I watched 2 seasons of it. And the first season was acceptable. I don't think it ended particularly well, but the second season I remember just being so it was so far in left field that it left the stadium. It was in the upper deck. One of these days I'll watch the last few episodes of The Expanse. You should, yeah. We did an Expanse rewatch not too long ago. I made the mistake of trying to get my family into Black Mirror by watching the first episode that I never saw before. Yeah, that's a fun one to be like, hey everybody, gather around the TV. Let's have a seat on the couch here. This is gonna be so good. I freaking love Black Mirror. The whole first season is kind of a difficult one to just jump onto. Black Mirror is definitely the kind of show where if you have favorite episodes, just skip to those. You know what I mean? If you want to watch it with someone, you kind of like need to get them hooked on the show before you start at the beginning, because the first season's kind of rough.
Fracturing mode on.
But it definitely has some high points. Have you seen Last Man on Earth? I feel like I watched that for a while, liked it, and then stopped for some reason. I don't remember why. I remember watching it and enjoying it, though. But yeah, the episodes are mostly episodic in Black Mirror. They you can just kind of watch whichever ones you like, and it's no biggie. This one actually needs like 50-something% power for optimal. We've honestly found some decent Hadanite spawns. None that are like 15 to 17 big, but this is... What is this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just 6? I think 6 is almost the minimum from what I've seen. The most we found today was like 13 or something. Hadanite, tastes good. I would say the only shows within the last couple years that I think were like, oh, that was really good and I would recommend it was Shogun this year, and then last year, The Last of Us. The Last of Us show was really well made. Oh dear. Sorry, I panicked a little bit. Other than that, there haven't been any shows that I'm like would put my stamp of approval on, I think. I've heard amazing things about Shogun. Oh yeah, it's a must watch. Must watch. I would put Shogun honestly at one of the, well, actually there's 7 here. I would put it at one of the best shows I've ever seen. In terms of writing, balance, making me care about the characters in a very short amount of time, authenticity, well-written plots, patient, actually has setups and payoffs instead of trying to like, doesn't give in to the normal audience demand of all action all the time, but when it does have action, it's like explosive and visceral. I think they know, like, the pacing of it was excellent. I have not watched the 80s Shogun, and I don't believe you that it's just as good. For one reason. Because the 80s, the old Shogun does not have any Japanese subtitles and is therefore less authentic to the book. Because the book has POVs of the Japanese characters. And so does the new Shogun show. But obviously the old show was made with the author's blessings. But I don't think I would enjoy watching it because I don't think I would enjoy watching unsubtitled Japanese, which is much more focused on like the fish out of water perspective of the main character and their confusion, which I think is a valid and interesting idea, but I don't think it could compete in my mind with the focus on translation being the central theme of Shogun. If nothing is translated, then that entire pillar is therefore absent, I feel like, from the old show. Does the exploding the rock damage anything? If you do it with the green optimal bar, no, I don't think. I mean, I guess it could if you get really close to it. I don't know. I wouldn't want to stand next to it. Maybe if like a person was standing there, maybe. But if you get into overcharge, then yes. If I use too much laser intensity and overcook it, then yes, it will blow up and take me with it. I had to get cataract surgery before I can watch Shogun. Captions too small. You need a bigger TV, friend. Stop watching on your phone. 65, 70-inch TVs are on the cheap now. Back in my day, $1,400 would barely give you a 37-inch TV or something. Nowadays, $300 to $700 will get you a 65-inch 4K. TVs are one of the only things that have actually gotten cheaper over time, despite inflation. I spent $800 on a 30? Damn, dude. That's crazy. My parents spent $800 on like a 37 when I was in high school. Oh, a lot of years ago. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I thought you meant like recently. Which was gonna make me question some things. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you do get too close, it will explode. There is, you're right, a danger on the range meter. There is a red zone. So if you were physically standing next to it, then yeah, I guess you would explode. It's just a much smaller explosion. My new 55-inch 4K was like $100. Yeah, if you get it at like Black Friday or on sale, then they're crazy cheap now. But yeah, obviously subtitles for vision impaired individuals is tougher, for sure. It is a show that is extremely reliant on subtitles, and therefore not friendly to people who have some kind of issue with their eyesight. What's up, Overtly Esoteric? How's it going? We're doing a second mining run. I'm probably just going to do these 2 mining runs today. Hopefully, this should be the last rock. And we'll see how full our little Hadanite haul is. Go make some money. And then maybe try some hauling. Maybe try some drug running. Could go do some contracts. I'm trying to make up for all the trouble that we had with Hadanite mining last week. Saving for a ship? Always, Spectre, always. Don't really have one picked out yet. But that is the whole point of our Zero to Hero. We started with no ship, now we've got a Nomad. And a rock. No rentals in this challenge, I have to buy. So we're either gonna buy a combat ship next, or a prospector. I haven't really given too much thought to just buying a hauling ship. I'm probably not gonna buy a strictly hauling ship until 3.24. So the 3 options are a combat ship, a vulture, or a prospector, I think. Haven't really firmly decided. But money number is going up. Vulture's game over? Well, if I buy the Vulture, we were saying that I was gonna, panels would be banned, and I would have to earn money by salvaging abandoned player ships, basically. Which I think would be more fun and more active, where we could go and actually, like, search for player ships. Though, that does get more difficult and challenging because 3.24 doesn't exist yet, and they made an Evocati change to the latest build where you can actually tow and salvage in Armistice with no crime stat. Why panels banned? Because it's just boring. It's boring, easy, and tedious. More tedious than mining rocks, in my opinion. As the other chatter says, the challenge would be over. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't know if I want to be strictly salvaging until we hit 10 million and be like, okay, we did it, hooray. Like, there's still some threat and danger to mining on Aberdeen. Aberdeen could try and kill our ship, for example. It still takes some prep because I have to have a specific Pembroke suit to sustain in the heat. We also have to go repair the... Actually, that's another thing we need to do. We need to repair the mining laser and the mining arm in this before we store the vehicle. And you might overcharge the rocks, which can blow you up, of course. Plus, we have to kind of have the knowledge to find the Hadanite in the first place, and it only spawns consistently in specific locations, that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit more involved. The mining arm has not taken any damage, so I'm not really sure why it took damage before. It was at 0 once before, which is weird. There's another unknown 2.2 kilometers away, but driving there is probably not the best play. If I had to guess... The reason I go really slow here is because if you just saw gravity changes on the vehicle, and if you go too fast, it can create some clipping instability. So I just try and, like, take it nice and easy. I agree, Hemp Twister. I agree. Clean the server with your salvager. They're gonna make that possible in the next patch. So that's cool. Thing scares me every time. I forgot to turn the headlamp off. Oops. Brynjar Bjorn, sorry I missed some subs. Let me check some subs. Brynjar Bjorn, thank you for gifting us, or you can, thank you for subbing for 42 months. Suddenly I'm a know-it-all. I happen to know the answer to it all. You know. Life, the universe, and everything. Chat, did anyone else read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy but never read any of the sequels? Or the other books? I definitely read all of Hitchhiker's Guide and was like, wow, I love this book. It's amazing. And then I never read the other ones. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Fortunatos. What's up, Fortunatos? Enjoy your gift sub. Not a Giant says, whoa. Whoa. Thanks for 59 months. Hello, Not a Giant. Young Riles, I did enjoy my break. Thanks again for subscribing. Turgeron is here for 15 months. Thanks, Turgeron, for the Prime. And I saw Johnny Guitar Hand, Steve Ev, and Gunty. Thanks, each one of you.
Engine systems enabled.
For bringing your subs back. Okay, so we should at least scope out the one that's really close to us, I think. I have the anthology all in one giant book. I may have had that too. It sounds familiar anyway. I guess this could be something, could be nothing. You should give chat your referral in case they pledge. Yeah, it's exclamation SC if you want to use my referral. If you want to use it, it's right there. This might be the Dullavine that we found. No, this is more Hadanite. Okay, chat, I guess we're gonna be greedy. Why not, right?
Landing gear engaged.
Ooh, why was that such a huge dunk? I feel like we were going like 5 meters per second. The landing gear on this thing, as hover landing gear goes, is kind of questionable. Oh my god, why is it wiggling like that? Please don't explode, dude. I'm begging ya. Keep spinning. No? Easy, boy, easy. Why is this so... Don't explode. Okay, are we chill? Are we good?
Engine systems disabled.
Yeah, I love the Hitchhiker's Guide movie when I was a kid. Love it. I don't know how well it would hold up now, but I watched it many times. That was definitely like a sign when I was a kid of whether or not I got along with another kid. Was just like, did you think Hitchhiker's Guide was funny? Or not? The movie still holds up well? I haven't watched it in like 15 years at least, maybe more. Okay, this thing is pretty full, so actually let's do this. Some days I feel like a Vogon. Like, I guess I was a little worried that it would come off as kind of lol so random humor, but I mean, obviously the book does not. Okay, you have to do loot, then old inventory. Uh-oh. Even this? Really? This worked before. Okay, it'll work like this. I wanted to buy Star System, but I knew I would get frustrated with the bugs, so I fired up Space Engineers, and it's scratching the itch. Yeah, very different, but also cool game. This worked before. You must be playing Star Citizen. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I got workarounds for my workarounds. Anyway, I'm just trying to free up a little cargo space. I'm putting it into the ship inventory over here just by standing on the back. I just noticed this might be too... Yeah, it's too high off the ground. I could try using the tractor beam, but since the tractor beam can't rotate, it's a bit risky. I thought we were a little closer to the ground. That was the first thing I ever saw Zoe Deschanel in. What happened to Zoe Deschanel? She's like, yeah, I think that was good enough. If you haven't seen New Girl's actually a funny show. I would put that in the underrated sitcom category.
On. Fracturing mode on.
Okay. Not a giant patch, but should be some nice extra bank for us. See how it goes. How many seasons is New Girl? It's a lot. It's like more than I expected. The supporting cast of New Girl is great also. Here's my question. What happened to the sitcom? Did writing just get really hard? And everyone was like, 24 minutes is not a lot of time. I guess I'll just not make it anymore. Reality TV is easier? I guess so. How I Met Your Mother? No, don't watch that one. Don't bother with that one. Does not hold up very well. Speaking of terrible endings, but also just the content of the show does not. Nah. Nah. No. But yeah, I know, listen, I know Scrubs exists. I'm talking about what happened to making new sitcoms. Every week there are 10 sitcoms you didn't know existed on basic cable. Really? But isn't basic cable all streaming now? Cable is dead? Kinda. Like, don't they just go direct to streaming at this point? What are some shows with good endings? Shogun. Shogun had a good ending. Everything's gonna come back to Shogun. I'm thinking. I like the Fallout ending mostly. I might blow up here. Please don't blow me up, bro. No, we're good. We're good. Dude, Arcane! I forgot Arcane existed. So I guess season 2 is actually coming out. Okay, Edge Runners did not have a good ending, dude. Ottercog, I'm starting to see some flaws in your character. Dude, Edge Runners fell off a cliff, man. After, like, it didn't take long at all. Edge Runner starts off okay and then kind of never found its way back. I don't know, I like the ending. It was just tragic. To be honest, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. As someone who now loves Cyberpunk and would say it's one of the best games of the last 10 years, hands down, Edge Runners was just Studio Trigger schlop. Okay? And if that's your thing, more power to you. But I need a little more substance in my anime than just like keyframes and impact frames. and like kind of shoehorn 3D segments. Personally. Also, server boss is fighting hard right now. It's fighting back. The Shield had a terrific ending. I've never seen The Shield. The Gentleman series was pretty good. I actually have that on my watch list. Maybe I should actually check it out. But now I'm watching Lost, so... I'm fighting server boss at the moment. Still? Are the old Stargates worth watching? I don't know. I watched the one Stargate everybody hates, and I thought it was pretty good. Stargate SG-1 and Atlantis are goated? Yeah, I haven't seen those ones. I think I saw SGU. That was the only one I watched. It's the only one. It was good at first, to be honest. Like, at the beginning, it was good. It just got worse over time. Stargate 1 holds up well. The writing was pretty good for the budget. Is it on any of the streaming services? Like the default ones? It started off okay, then turned into a bad Galactica. Universe? Yeah, no, that's true. It went bad. It did go bad. But then again, Battlestar Galactica starts off really good and then turns into a bad Battlestar Galactica. So, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. That's all I'm saying. Amazon Prime for Stargate? SG-1 Season 1 writing was rough. We're getting some mixed reviews from the chat. I hated the first episode of SGU and never went back. Stargate Universe was a show from 2009. So when I was watching it, I was looking for something to replace the vacuum in my heart from Lost. Because, well, actually, that's not true. No, yeah, I don't think I watched... I feel like Stargate Universe... Okay, so Lost Season 6 was February 2010. Stargate Universe was October 2009. Yeah, I was waiting for the final season of Lost and bored out of my mind. It was like, I'm gonna need another show once Lost is over anyways. And I remember watching SGU and just hoping that it turned good. Bro loves Lost. I do. It's in my favorite shows all time, easy. My #1 show all time is The Leftovers. Which, coincidentally, is also the only show that I would ever tell people to watch with a warning in front of it. That you have to both be incredibly patient. It's one of the only shows that I've ever been like, I love this show, but you have to get through the first 7 episodes before it gets good. And also, you have to enjoy crying. You have to enjoy sad shows. If you don't like sad shows, it's not gonna hit the same. I like the emo shows, dude. I want to feel something, okay? Do you know how many shows and movies make me go, hell yeah, that was sick, right? Hundreds of TV shows and movies. Do you know how many shows make me go like, that's a really badass character? Hundreds of movies. Do you know how many TV shows and movies make me laugh? Lots of them. But only like a couple can make me feel genuine sorrow, and the ability to evoke that feeling is special to me. And I feel like I rate it more highly because it is more rare for something to actually tug at my heartstrings. So I feel like I always rate things that are somber much higher than things that are like awesome, if that makes sense. I don't feel human emotions. Well, you are in my chat, which makes you a bot, so that makes sense. That's understandable. But yeah, I would say The Leftovers, #1. I don't know, it'd be tough. #2 would be tough because I have Mr. Robot up there, and I have Shogun up there, and I have Lost up there. Those would be like my 4 shows. I'm trying to think of a 5th one. Trying to think of like what would go into #5. True Detective Season 1. True Detective Season 1 would not be one of my favorite shows, but it's easily one of my favorite single episodes of TV. I love the show, don't get me wrong. I just don't ever want to watch it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was great, but I don't know. I don't know if I ever want to see it again. The episode where they do the long take in Season 1, oh. That's one of the best episodes of TV that's ever been made.
Extraction mode on.
Easy. But yeah, True Detective Season 1's great. I heard that the new season, like the new True Detective's pretty good. At least Kojima likes it. I despise Scooby-Doo. You don't, no one despises Scooby-Doo. You just hate Scrappy-Doo, which is fair. Everybody hates Scrappy-Doo. One of the worst animated characters ever brought to screen. Scrappy-Doo sucks all the fun out of Scooby-Doo. What an awful character. Scooby's fantastic, though. Mine might be Gilligan's Island. I got to stay up late on Saturday night to watch it. Oh man, I missed Nick at Night. That was a good time. Watching like I Love Lucy, Gilligan's Island, Bewitched, I Dream of Jeannie. See, I was too young for Cheers. Cheers, my parents wouldn't let me watch, and I didn't like it anyways when I was a kid. They'd let me watch I Love Lucy, Bewitched, and I Dream of Jeannie, though. And Gilligan's Island, of course. One thing I didn't like about Scooby-Doo was there were rarely enough clues to figure out the culprit. Well, most of the time, they don't figure it out either. They just unmask him, and they're like, oh, it was you the whole time. One of 3 other characters we met in this episode. You know what I mean? Like, each episode of Scooby-Doo, you meet like 2 to 3 additional characters, and it's gonna be one of them. No one else is in that episode. Okay, I thought we were full for a second. It was always a red herring? Yeah, it was always a red herring, but like, it's just like the characters were just fun. See, the people that are like, Scooby-Doo sucked because there weren't enough clues to figure out the culprit are the same people that are saying Lost sucked, you know what I mean? Like, imagine watching Scooby-Doo and not watching it because of Scooby, Shaggy, Velma, and the rest of the cast. Like, man, the plot. They didn't telegraph the plot of my Scooby-Doo episode well enough. I hate this show. You know? That's why you hated Lost. Same reason. I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what like my 5th show would be. For my, if I had to make a top 5 TV shows of all time for me, my subjective list, I'd honestly have to look at like an IMDb page. Thanks for the new streamer experience. I hope you enjoy your mining. Good night, Alex. Thank you, Nanorox. We're almost done mining. We're not gonna, after we finish this, we're gonna do something else. But I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Take it easy. I would have said Game of Thrones, obviously. Like, I genuinely think Game of Thrones seasons 1 through 5, maybe 1 through 6, if I was being very generous, is probably some of the best TV ever put on the screen. I just can't watch it again, so I can't put it in my top 5. I feel like I don't really watch a lot of comedies, like sitcoms or TV shows that are funny. Like, I like The Office and I like Parks and Rec and New Girl and some other of the older kind of sitcoms, but they're not like my favorite shows ever. Oh, The Expanse. Yeah, no, The Expanse. I forgot The Expanse exists. That would be the other one in the top 5. Easy. Probably just some of the best well-written characters, dialogue, pacing, cliffhangers, ensemble cast, good actors, actually care about all the characters. Yeah, no, The Expanse, for sure. I forgot. I think I'm leaning very heavy sci-fi, huh? That is, like, Lost is very sci-fi. Battlestar Galactica would be an honorable mention. It'd be in the top 10. I'd have to look at other shows. I need to look at like an IMDb list. All right, we out. We out. We got all we can stomach. I just don't think I'll be able I don't think the wheels will be able to get up there. I Love Lucy #1. Wow, very brave. I applaud that. Did you watch Foundation? I did not. Let's see if we can climb this. So far, no. Okay, so new plan. Can't believe Vital did my boy Vince Gilligan like this. I'm sorry. I apologize to all the Breaking Bad fans, okay? It's alright. It's alright. Because you think I'm sliding your favorite show, and I think you're sliding my favorite show. Question, will we be able to use our tractor beam without having to do the without having to go back out? Or am I gonna accidentally blow up? Let's see what happens. The problem is it just starts spinning. Here's the thing, if you hold the rotate button, it stops spinning, which seems like the opposite of what the rotate button should do. But if we use our rear-mounted tractor beam, I can't... Chill, man. Chill is not really what I wanted to do, but I can't retract any further than I did for whatever reason. This scares me. All right, I'm gonna go back out there and hopefully it doesn't blow up. How do you just open the... There we go. Yeah, it's supposed to be rotate plus the mouse wheel or rotate plus moving the mouse, like the R button. Neither do anything, but they do stuff when you're using the other tractor beam tool. How's the money earning? Ask me after we attempt to sell all of the Hadanite we just got. And I'll tell you. I keep forgetting to turn the headlamp off on that thing. Can I climb this ladder, please? There we go. We've definitely earned some money today. We've earned like 230K so far. And we're going in for another haul right now. Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Wrong button, but it'll get us there. There we go. What's the goal again? The goal is pinned to the chat. We're trying to get 10 million credits in net worth. That means all of my ships and combined cash value. Vehicle worth plus money in the bank. 10 mil. So far, we've got up to a Nomad plus cash.
Quantum travel.
So we're not halfway there yet. We're like about a... We're gonna be like a third of the way there. I have to do the math. But we are zooming.
Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, I'm the reason I'm going to a different moon is because the Aberdeen moon has been somewhat questionable for us. Aberdeen has been a little scary. And I have not enjoyed it. So we're gonna go Ida instead. Edalix. But yeah, I would say overall, money's going better than it did last time. Last time we played, I tried mining twice, had like full inventory, and just randomly exploded for no reason twice. This time we've already made one successful transaction today, which is already better than the last stream. Okay, coming in nice and spicy. It's right here where this dude is, so we're gonna try and land. Not on that light pole, preferably.
Landing here.
Think I can fit in here without getting impounded? Is this too dangerous? I'm trying to park close enough where it can get the stuff out of the vehicle. Okay, we should be good. It's like a spot made specifically for the Nomad. All right, if it impounds my vehicle, I'll be very sad. But I don't think it will. Turning the engines off. Maybe.
Engine systems disabled.
The server's scaring me. I think you need to take it off the Nomad anyway. We'll find out. We have some inside the vehicle, so I'm just gonna go in and check first. I tried hand scraping and they would not buy my SCM. They actually will, it's just worth nothing. I think the TDD or something will buy it from you, but it is worth pennies. Would not recommend. But yeah, I think the reason why it turns your ship upside down in the dark is so you can actually see the planet. Whereas if it's below you, the way that the ship goes, most of the time you wouldn't actually have a visual. So it kind of makes sense that you would enter being able to eyeball your target the whole time and then just roll once there is an up and down. Since in space there is no up or down. Except that which is relative. Yeah, we might need to take it off. You're right. But we got 200 units on board the CO Nomad, and that's 55K. Which is pretty juicy. Now, let's go. Ooh. Every time, man. I'm being carried away like a hot air balloon. Is this a undersuit inflatable or something? Here's what I'm actually afraid of. I'm worried that somehow this is gonna be like too close and get impounded. You know what I'm saying? That's probably fine. Because I'm not on the pad. Okay, I'm gonna take it over here just to avoid getting impounded, like guaranteed. And it just needs to be parked somewhere close by, proximity-wise, to the facility we're selling in. Who parked their Hercules right here? C2 pilots, am I right? I think they own the place. Now, for the big bucks. Chat, where is the vehicle? Where's the rock, bro? It's right there.
Hey there.
Don't talk to me. There's me. I don't have anything. There's the Nomad. There's Woodruff. Hold on. Normally this works. It's actually the first time it hasn't just appeared. What I want to see is if we can do loot, hold inventory, and if it'll appear there at all. It does not. Okay, well, here's what I can do. We can do hold F, loot, take one at a time. This would probably be just as fast as storing it and unstoring it, to be perfectly honest. Kind of a huge pain, though. Star Citizen. They make you work for it. Well, at least having the jumbo backpack actually came in handy for this. I should just be grateful that it's here at all. Is this sad that that's what I've been conditioned to think? I should just be grateful I have it at all. Yeah, there's just a bug with how the rock is reporting its inventory. But we're working around it. There we go. Okay, it's all in local storage, which is not going to exist in one update. So please, developers, if you don't mind, fix the rock looting inventory and the other bugged inventories before you take away the one workaround that consistently works. Next patch? Yeah, next patch. No copium. Okay, so now we just go to here, which we just stored everything in the local inventory, and then bam, 207K. So we just made another 260K off that Hat of Night. So we've made about 500K today so far, about half a mil. And we still got time to go. 849,000. Not bad. Not bad. We actually made money today. And still more to go. So quite pleased with that. And from this point on, I think I want to try, like, say, okay, we did some mining today. Good job. Let's put this back up. Like, store it. Is Star Citizen single player? Nope, it is online. I'm on a server now with up to 100 other people. Eventually, there's going to be more than that. Though sometimes you'll be doing a job that feels like you're single player.
Systems activating.
You don't always see other people.
On.
But it's basically a MMO adjacent experience. Player versus server versus environment.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, I'm gonna just go and put this up so we don't need to repair it, because I'm just gonna store it. Just to kind of remove it from the server. And then I want to do either some hauling, some combat, or Oh, some Supermans into the rock. The wind is picking me up. Looks fun to play after a day of work just to relax. It is when it works, but Shady, it's a really fun game, but 50% of the time you're fighting bugs or the servers. So just a heads up. You gotta be patient. So maybe not after a full day of work, because we were just talking about that earlier. It is very, very, very alpha, and will still be an alpha for probably a very long time.
Welcome to the ASOP
So
vehicle
just
retrieval
be
system.
warned. If you don't like troubleshooting, may not be a game for you. Ow. Ow. It's a scam simulator. Pay money for JPEGs and empty promises. Gohan, tell me how you really feel. I think your dad would be disappointed in you. Gohan. Because Goku didn't raise no bitch. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're doing right now. You're bitching. In my stream, first time chatter. Tell me how you really feel, man. Anyway, welcome to the stream. I thought I saw something move, but I think it was one of those little pumps. Still a better functioning game than Kenshi. It's definitely had more development than Kenshi. I hope Kenshi 2 is good. He says welcome to the stream after that. Yeah, I mean, you're still welcome to hang out. You can't expect to dish but not be able to take, you know what I mean? So I kind of just automatically assume that if you can dish it, you can take it. Kenshi has jank, but it works. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna talk shit about Kenshi. I love Kenshi, but the game ceases to work once you make a base. Effectively. It honestly really doesn't work when you start getting into the base building, and there's not really any workarounds for the things that don't work, sadly. But it's a great game that I would definitely recommend 2 thumbs up for anybody who's never played Kenshi before, for sure. Okay, I need to take a BRB because it's been 7 hours. I've only stood up 1 time, and we just got paid. We just got paid. We're almost back to $1 mil, so we just made a cool $500,000 right now, and I'd like to try doing something else, and that something else could be hauling. It could be some different contracts that we haven't done before. Try and do a little rep grind on the Merc side of things and see what kind of contracts open up out of that. See if some of these other things work. I don't know. How many ships are in Star Citizen right now? Because it feels like a lot. There's a good amount. There's a good amount. I think the number varies depending on whether you think that if you were talking about ships that are flyable versus ships that have gameplay. You know what I mean? Not every ship that's flyable has a gameplay loop, per se. But I have to look up a list because I don't know. There are quite a few though. There is only the Cutlass, the only ship in the game. God, some of you really do believe that. Okay, chat. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having a nice day, and I hope you're having a fun Tuesday evening. Thanks for tagging along, keeping me company. Whilst we hit rocks and now make some money in other ways, okay? I'll be back after I take the dog outside and grab a snack and a drink. I'll be back in just a minute while you listen to this. Yo. What up? Hello. Okay, I got some water. And I ate one chicken wing. A whole chicken wing. Now I need to figure out what we're gonna do. The investigation missions don't seem like a great idea. I've never completed the search mission all the way. Wait, I thought... Confiscate contraband. Chat, is this not Jumptown? I thought Jumptown was over. Research mission is 9K for some busy work. The Merc missions do get rep toward different things. So does bounties. This is a different dude. We could try an HRT, but I need to put up my gear first. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go put up our gear first.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay. Let's get off this rock. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. Had my Algarada shirt on today. A kid at the store told his parent it was a cool alien shirt. Nice. Were you like, just, you can buy one too. You and your parents. Just go to Redbubble and search Algarada. Or Italics, probably. Did you say those things? Try to make me some more shirt sales? Either way, that's pretty cool. I'm glad you're getting positive Imagine that kid goes up to you and was like, Mom, that alien shirt's so ugly. Why would anyone wear that on purpose?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
JT's not over. It has a few days left. Chat said it was over.
Quantum travel engaged.
Chat, are you lying?
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, no, it's Jumpdown schedule is the 2nd through the 9th. Each location runs 23 hours, so it should be running 23 hours from 9 a.m. Pacific today. Which means it ends tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific. So less than 12 hours left. So it's not quite over, but also it doesn't last a few days from now. So you're both wrong. We got 12 hours to go. Can you give a pro-con Star Citizen versus X4? If you want offline Eve and economic simulation, get X4. If you want space sandbox vibes and you enjoy being a small part of a much larger system with a bunch of people in it, all doing their own thing, then Star Citizen. It's pretty much it. They play very differently. So Yeah, macro versus micro. X4 is about building up an empire, and then it kind of turns into a spreadsheet simulator. So if you don't like spreadsheet simulators, you probably won't like X4. But if you like just being a guy who can go in and out of a spaceship and buy new ships and kind of do different jobs, then Star Citizen's more your thing. But it's also a lot buggier than X4 is. What's this game about? Man Schmeat, hopefully that just explained it a little bit. It's a space sandbox MMO that's been in development for like 12 years and is probably going to be in development for another 12 years because it's got a long, long way to go. The last time we streamed this game, we had more bugs than gameplay.
Please proceed to
And
sign
more
landing
server
back.
malfunctions. Today has actually been fairly stable so far, so I'm due for something bad, no doubt. Some days you load up Star Citizen, you can't get anything done because the game won't let you. Today's been pretty normal, actually. Surprisingly. Other than getting rammed by another spaceship, but I don't think that was necessarily the server's fault. Have you tried Spaceborne 2? I have not tried Spaceborne 2. I kinda don't need another space game because for me, Star Citizen is my space game.
Landing complete.
So I'm not really looking to replace it.
Engine systems disabled.
Stealing eggs is profitable if you can FPS. That is how we bought this ship. You're looking at a mountain of weevil eggs and distribution center corpses. But anyway, it's going pretty good, Gigabyte. We made like $500,000 today on doing some mining. Had some fun there. Let's do this. Actually, do we even need to exit the ship? Maybe I just have what I need from here. I'm gonna just take all of that off. And we picked up some armor sets earlier that I may or may not need. It honestly depends. I can go get more if I really need to. The Artemex arms are almost worthless, so I can use those. That's heavy. There's a medium. This is also medium. Okay, I don't look fantastic. The real thing I'm missing is like a good backpack. I only have this one. My turtle shell. It really depends on if I wanted to do the high risk bounty. If I want to do the high risk bounty, I probably shouldn't even get gear on, actually. Hold on. I need a helmet though. I look like a dingus. Okay, yeah, if I'm just gonna do like a HRT, then I just need a tractor. And maybe a medpen oxypen just for fun, and then a pistol. With a couple spare mags. All right, that should be it. And then we can just go, and if we get killed, then we don't lose very much. No biggie. Yeah, all right. Let's go do that first. Now, the real question is, are we gonna end up in a situation like last time?
Engine systems enabled.
So I'm kind of doing this for two reasons. Number one, I want to see if the HRTs drop any loot. I know that they can. We had a, was it a moderate? No, we did like a low risk target that dropped some garbage loot. But any of them have the chance to drop some decent stuff. I don't know why it won't let me, Is it because my engine's on?
Engine systems disabled.
Maybe. Yeah, we need to do some repairs. I think this is damage I sustained on Aberdeen? 230, but where is it represented in the menus? None of these are below 100 HP. I don't know. I haven't figured out how Aberdeen damage works yet. Merely existing. But also, I just like to shoot the guns on the ship. So, that's reason enough to go try an HRT,
Launch complete.
which is a high-risk bounty target. Next to the hearts are little broken cogs that represent wear and tear. That's... why did they make it so... did they make it so confusing on purpose? No one knows what that means. What?
Quantum travel engaged.
What? You just told me what it means, but we don't know what it means. I don't know what it means.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh no, it's gonna be in an asteroid field.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Last time we did this, bad things happened. I definitely don't want to fight them inside the asteroid field. I want to try and lure them out. That way we can circle strafe and rotate a little bit better without having to worry about crashing headfirst into one of these rocks. Maybe I should just use the rocks better. I don't know. Like maybe I should just like pick one of the big rocks and try to kind of circle around it.
Contact.
All right, that's a Valkyrie. Is that it? That's not too crazy. I don't know, they might have a support ship.
Contact.
Yeah, they do. Okay, so they have a freelancer DUR. What does the DUR stand for? Freelancer could probably kick my ass, kinda. It stands for DUR.
Contact.
3 contacts? An Aegis Vanguard hoplite. Okay, so this high-risk target is way stronger than my my first one, which was a single ship all by itself. How can you guys not see me yet? I wish I could shoot missiles, man. All right, I'm gonna retreat immediately. Yep, I want them to target me, and then... Okay, so they're all getting closer. Should I try and use... What? Do they just... How are they target locking me through the asteroid? Chad, don't tell me they rammed into the asteroid. Did one of them ram into the asteroid? There were 3, right? Blew them up? Did they get blown up with their own missile? What happened? What? Your target died? GG easy. How are they even shooting missiles at me? There's like a whole asteroid in front of us. Okay, do I lose a 1v1 versus a hoplite? Probably. Because the hoplite's gonna be coming around the corner here in a sec.
Shield hit.
I know we're really far out. I'm trying to get out here. That way I can do some shooting up. I'm gonna have to do lead pips for this because my guns are too slow. Oh yeah.
Weapon system failure.
I think he's cooking me through my shields.
Weapon system failure imminent.
I think I'm losing. He's got one of my fins damaged at least.
Weapon system failure imminent.
The weapon system's fine, bro. Weapon system's fine.
Shield hit.
Alright, I'm trying to kind of like stay on his ass, but now the other guy's over here.
Target has been destroyed.
Good. Very nice. Leave him alone and now focus on this other dude and we should be golden. I want to get a little distance away. Because I don't want to ram into this guy. I know we're like 1.6 kilometers and I'm going to start kind of... I shouldn't be shooting from this distance because I have a finite amount of ammo. We need to get within 1 kilometer, please. My ship has taken some damage, but I think we're good now because we're fighting against lasers. I don't see any ballistics. Chat, are they still peppering me with ballistics or just... Actually, I can't read chat right now, so it doesn't matter. So chat said this is an exploration variant of the Freelancer, which means it should not be super heavily armed. I don't know how those weapons became staggered somehow, but he's like not doing so good.
Target has been destroyed.
Nice, nice. All right, I'm red, but we are not dead. Yeah, that's why I was trying to stick around to get this so we can check for loot. We got a little torque imbalance. Now, yeah, we got some smoke coming out of the console here. But otherwise, we're okay. Let's go back to coupled mode and see if we got any loot. I think all freelancers have the 4 size 3s. Ah, I've got 3 size 3s, but these deadbolts are kind of shredding these dudes. Granted, the first guy may have slammed into an asteroid. I don't know, but yeah, we should be good now. We got 2 soft dead targets to go check out. They're not full dead yet, which means we might still be able to get some juice out of them. Let's go look. Because a freelancer is definitely the one that would have the most. So let's do a little scan. Scan the cargo hold. Or just the ship in general and see if anything's in there. It's got cargo! I don't know if it's got anything good, but it's got something in it. We got 1 SCU of Quantanium. Distilled spirit's not worth that much. Got 1 SCU of slam, it's not that much. Nothing crazy, I don't think. Chaz, there's nothing crazy in here, right? But it's got stuff. It does have stuff. And then I'm pretty sure the hoplite does not even have the potential for loot. So here's what we want to do. Can the Valkyrie have cargo? I don't even know. I'll go look for the Valkyrie, but I don't even know where the Valkyrie is. So we're just gonna rotate around. Until we're kind of like lined up. Yeah, I'm gonna loot it and see how much money we can make. Did you do it with a rock? Nope, didn't do it with a rock in the back. All right, I should probably put engines off because there shouldn't be any gravity.
Engine systems disabled.
And then we need to hop out and do a little EVA. Double check that we have a helmet. Okay. Dude, our ship is, we came pretty close to being toast. We got sparks coming out of the ceiling. The ceiling bays have components that's gonna be something they have to repair in the future. Let's go ahead and open the cargo bay through the window, which is pretty cool that you can do that at all. And then pop outside. Yeah, the Nomad is pretty good, dude. Nomad is a pretty good starter. If the missiles worked, God, we would be even better. Because then we could at least try and pop one of those ships right at the beginning. Just throw 8 missiles at one of them, you know? Like the one that guaranteed doesn't have cargo. Look at how we shredded this thing. That hull damage. There's the dead pilot right there. Okay, so the plan is to see if we can just open this without shooting it. Chat, is this just a tap F or is there a screen? Do I have to shoot it? I don't know, I'm scared to shoot something that is already like partially dead, but there's no way like a pistol is gonna do that, right? That would be funny though. There we go. Okay, and then once it goes part of the way down, we want to go inside, find the button. That's not the button. I knew that. Wait, is there a button for the freelancer? Or is it just, do I need to go sit in the pilot's seat and open it from the pilot's seat? Does the freelancer not have like a button in the back that opens the back ramp? You just proximity F it? So I might not be able to do it without going and sitting in the pilot's seat, which now that's troublesome because how am I gonna get up there? I know there's a side mounted door, but sometimes EVA can be a little funky. There we go. Okay, that'll just let me in straight up. How did boxes get in here? 3.24. 3.24 devs. How are they gonna get the boxes through this? Or through that? What if those are the good ones? Chat, what the hell is this dude wearing? Death's Head helmet? That looks sick as hell, kinda. Now, is this actually a space helmet? Let's put... Like, I'm worried that these are gonna be like fake undersuits. You know what I'm saying? Is this a real undersuit? And this is a Second Life real undersuit? No, this is the same relatively reliable construction as the Why Not helmet. I don't know, I'm too scared to do that. I'll take the helmet though. The undersuit has duct tape on it. I see that. Alright, if I start just randomly dying out here, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Now I gotta sit in the pilot's seat. Next to this dude. And then I can hold the button to open and close the doors. Okay. It's a question. What are these? Titanium, no one cares. Titanium, no one cares. Tungsten, probably no one cares, right? Yo, this is cool. I love anytime you get a chance to do like a proper EVA. Anytime you get to do like a legit EVA is sick. Okay, so we're gonna head in here. Close our ladder. Actually, did I need to... no, I didn't need to unlock the cargo grid on the other ship, right? I don't think so. Dude, we are almost dead. We are almost cooked.
Contact.
No, we're good. Don't worry about them. They're dead.
Engine systems enabled.
So check this out.
Engine systems disabled.
I can sit here in the pilot seat and go, bam. And then use my rear-mounted tractor beam. I know that that's just corundum. And I can just snipe these things out of it. The only thing that's worth money, I think, is the drugs and the quantanium. But I figure we can practice. This is good practice for us anyways, because I want to use the Nomad kind of more for this. Yeah, I feel like this has got to be way faster, 100%, than doing it by hand. Because you just have, like, good perspective on this. Okay, I guess go for the top here. Iron, that's not valuable. Not valuable, but hey. It's free. I haven't found the good stuff yet. You kind of have to be gentle. Like, just move the mouse very slowly. Because especially when you're kind of turning around here, it gets a little odd. I think I love that the cargo bed goes down to give the camera here some more space in order to kind of like put everything in its proper place. Okay, we're not taking scrap. Iron is not worth anything either, but... There's the slam. Okay, this is probably the only thing that has any value, and it wasn't worth all of this. If there was a few SCU of it, that would be better, but I like looting. Ooh, I just grabbed the... I don't think raw Quantanium is really worth anything. Why can this pick up the whole Freelancer? That's crazy, man. This thing's as powerful as the SRV. Wait, do you think it would be? Do you think if I just let this be on there as a tow, that it would be as strong as the SRVs? Quant is worth a lot. 1 SCU? Raw? Or do I need to do anything else with it? Tow that thing back into port. That'd be cool. I think it would break at any reasonable speed. That's fair. 1 SCU is 25k? Okay. Question. Can I sell... Where do I sell the Quantanium? Preferably somewhere I can sell... I guess the slam can only be sold... Uh-oh.
Contact. Engine systems enabled.
Chat, we might be dead here, bro.
Contact.
We got AI. AI on my ass, chat. AI on my ass. I almost died. Why is there a MISC prospector out here? Drake Buck. Okay, let's take out the Buck first. What's up, little guy? Where'd this AI come from, man? Where did this little AI dude come from?
Weapon system failure.
Oh, he's almost cooked. Wait, are my weapons working? Yeah, they're working. Chat, why is my ship shooting in like a weird direction? Am I gimbaled? Or am I just flying in like a weird direction? I feel like the Buck is taking more shots than the other dude. I feel like I'm shooting out of like the side of my ship, which is odd. There are like 2 friendly AIs here.
Target has been destroyed.
All right, the Buck is dead. Now, what about that prospector? Tailgate? The tailgate is closed, actually.
Contact.
But yeah, there's an AI friendly Caterpillar and friendly Origin.
Failure imminent.
Okay, I don't want to accidentally shoot the friendly cat. Dude, Prospector, stop hovering around this guy.
Weapon ammunition low.
Did they fix the bug where Prospectors have insane nose health? Because if not, then we're not going to be able to kill this guy. There's like a bug where Prospectors go insane, dude.
Shield hit. Weapon ammunition low.
Because like this thing has more health than any of the other ships we've fought so far. I've only got like, yeah, one of my deadbolts is not firing off right now.
Contact.
Oh, my dude's blacking out.
Contact. Weapon empty.
Okay, one weapon is
Weapon
empty.
empty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill a Prospector. Though somebody else is shooting at him. Maybe the AI will be able to finish the job. If we don't ram into him, I can't see how much ammo I have. 13 rounds?
Shield hit.
We're donking him with like a single
Contact.
How funny would it be if a Prospector got me?
Weapon empty.
Alright, we're empty. I got nothing. This Prospector is God. Prospector is God.
Contact.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Everybody else there is dead. Did they blow it up? Or was that just some, like, random explosions? He's still shooting at me? Okay, yeah, he's back to, like, full shield. Okay, new idea. I got a new plan. It might involve doing something stupid. Depending on the servers. Depending on if the server lets us. Does anyone know? I'm gonna try hiding around the rock and see if he'll ram into the rock. Anyway, does anyone know if the Valkyrie has a chance at still being alive or how I would even track it down? This is the one problem with deadbolts. But to be fair, dude, they kind of just came out of nowhere. Like, this is just a big AI. This is where having like an IR tracker would be amazing, dude. So I could like look up and down really quickly. I feel like he's still chasing me. I took out 4 ships. One of them technically rammed into a rock, but I was gonna look for remnants of the Valkyrie, but like I don't see anything coming up on pings or scopes. I could just leave. I kind of just wanted to be greedy and see what the prospector had. You know, if anything. I don't know if that's a thing that I can do. Could you grab weapons off the freelancer and put them on your ship? Probably, but you can't sell default weapons. So I'd have to be sure that they weren't default weapons. In my opinion, Omniskies are better. No, I don't like Omniskies for PvE at all. Too weak. Too weak. Especially for high-risk bounties. I'm sort of dependent on keeping my shields up. Deadbolts let me go full power to shields at all times, which is fantastic. And they can fight above their weight class, which is why I'm still alive right now. Did they actually blow up the other dude or no? No, they're still fighting over there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave them to it and get out. But yeah, I could probably stick around and take the weapons if I thought that I wasn't gonna get killed by a random prospector that's effectively invulnerable. But we got what we wanted. The only other thing we could do is just be greedier. Kind of waiting until I get away to celebrate here. That was pretty spicy. Because we need to do some repairs. The problem is, I can't do repairs when I have slam in the back, can I? I guess I could repair if I went to the right place here. Not Bezadek. Not Bezadek. Where's the other one? Oh, there's Lathan right there. Wouldn't be anything you could grab, it'd be in mining bags? Okay, that makes sense.
Quantum travel engaged.
Toby eye tracker. I feel like eye tracking would be possibly good. I don't know. I've never used it before. I'm not sure if I'd like it. I like the head tracker because I can tilt my head while keeping my eyes in the middle of the screen to do what I want it to do. The eye tracker, maybe it just seems like it would be funky to use, but it's supernatural. Don't know.
Quantum travel complete.
But I already have track IRs, so I don't need anything else. Like, I already own it physically. And I already like it, so. Sup, Arthur. How's it going, dude? I got some cargo. It ain't worth much, but it's honest work. And I'm gonna see if I can get my ship repaired. That was pretty fun, though. Okay, now that we've gotten away, I just want you all to know that it is insanely lucky that we are alive, okay? I was hopping back into the driver's seat, and I happened to notice an extra red arrow that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, huh, dude, there's somebody here. And I've got cargo. Not that much, but I don't feel like starting anything just because they're here getting a vehicle or whatever. Anyway, I saw an extra red arrow and was like, huh, that's not supposed to be here. And then I hop back into first person and I hear boop, 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 boop. And I just mashed the decoy button because the missiles were already on the way from the Buccaneer right when I hopped back into the seat and got in first person. I turned my engine on as fast as I could, spammed the decoy button. Those missiles were, I don't know if they hit me. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD if any of them hit me, but I popped some flares right at the last second. So we probably should have exploded, realistically. And it's extremely fortuitous that we did not. Okay, so what if I don't want to go there? Just take me up somewhere. Take me away.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Take me away. Something hit you, the shields took damage? I'm not surprised. But I'm pretty sure that I would have gotten pasted if all the missiles hit me, because there were a few missiles, I think. Got myself a Nomad, going great. Hey, nice. Yeah, Nomad's been cool. I just want to be able to shoot my missiles, and then it's like a really, really good ship. That's the only thing I'm going to keep complaining about. The reason I'm going to keep complaining about it is because it's been broken for years. Like, the Reddit posts are old, man. How long are you going to, like, have a ship you sell in the starter package and not fix missiles in it when it has them? I don't understand, dude. Have you tried Jumptown? We went to Jumptown like 5 days ago. I didn't really do it, quote unquote. I just went there. I don't really care about it. Solo Jumptown ain't really my speed, man. Kind of just sounds lame. What I was saying before was they need to make an event where solos can participate. Bro, there's somebody here too? Oh my lord, chat.
Quantum travel engaged.
Your Jumptown visit was fantastic nonetheless. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Quantum travel complete.
I don't think Lagrange points care about drugs as far as repairs go.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we're just gonna go out to the middle of space for a second because I almost never see any players at these random ass mining outposts, and suddenly I see 2 or 3 in a row. At the random moons of Hurston. Does having a full hold change how the ship handles? Nope, there's no weight system right now. Being damaged does, though. Oh. Alright, give me 1 sec, chat. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Let's do something that looks a little bit like this. And we're back. I don't know how you were not just paced. You had great timing when you got back to the seat. Yeah, we had just finished putting some cargo up and then some random AI spawn. That gets hairy fast. But I have really enjoyed the Nomad. It's a cool vehicle. I think 3 size 3 turrets is decently strong for, you know, its price point. Especially compared to, like, the Cutter only having 2, or the Aurora having 4 size 1s. Cutter has 2 size 2s, I think. So going 3 size 3s is nice. Having 8 missile complement could be nice. Having 3 small shields is way better than the Cutter or the Pisces or the Aurora. Quantum tank is respectable. Hydrogen, not so much. It's decent. I love the storage space in the back. I like the tractor beam rear mounted. I think having the open air hauling is kind of interesting too. But it does make things harder when you encounter other players. Because I promise you, if anybody followed me, like if I just encountered someone randomly and they looked at my ship, they're gonna assume I have a lot of good shit in the back right now. Even though it's like iron, quartz. Like just, if they see this, that's the one downside of the Nomad, right? Is like if they see it, then they're gonna assume that it's juiced. Have you looked at the Avenger Titan? Meh. Meh. Nothing wrong with it. Not my speed. Not my scene. They'd be really disappointed. They would be really disappointed. You're right. Yeah, the thing is, Belial, if you're hauling any cargo in Star Citizen, it has to be good, because why would you waste your time hauling bad cargo? The only people hauling stuff are loaded with drugs or weevil eggs. That's pretty much it. Mostly drugs. Or RMC, I guess. I don't know why a Nomad would have like 24 SCU of RMC. But that would be worth a lot of money, though. The nice thing is when 3.24 comes out, there will be a case to be made for like a pirate would have to ask, what if they're just carrying quest stuff? You know what I mean? What if they're carrying contract stuff? Because they're making it so that contract stuff isn't worth anything. You know what I'm saying? They're making it so that contract stuff is like a significant debuff to price, so it's probably going to be worth very little compared to the amount of effort that it would take.
Quantum travel complete.
But I wonder if those boxes will like look different or anything like that. We'll see. Cool asteroid field here. Hide the good stuff under the cheap stuff. They will look different? That's cool.
Please proceed to
I figured they would. But yeah, like put like a wall of the cheap stuff there and then put all your like weevil eggs underneath a small wall of different types of cargo. That'd be cool. Okay, let's focus on landing here and not crashing. Hopefully we can land here. I kind of just took chat's word for it. All right, landing gear down.
Landing gear engaged.
And in we go. Gentle touchdown.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, desperately needed repairs, 1.5K. Ammo, restocked. Go ahead and refill quantum. And then I'm gonna wait on these to finish processing.
100%.
There we go. Okay, good as new. Should no longer be sparking. Now here's my question. Since we're at a Lagrange point anyways, can I sell the Quantanium here while we're here?
Hydrogen fuel, 100%. Engine systems disabled.
But yeah, I don't think, even if you went to a no questions asked kiosk, I'm pretty sure you can't sell drugs unless it's to one of the 4 locations. Drugs gotta go to the salvage yards. You have to sell a TDD? See, this is why it probably wasn't worth looting that stuff. This is probably why. Who goes here? Only crew L5 buys quant. Okay, you can sell, let's see. You can sell Slam at crew L5, crew L4, Samson, Brio, Reclamation, and Devlin. Those are the places. So crew L5 pays the most for Slam. I guess raw. I guess it is. It raw Quantanium or not? I don't know how to tell. No, I guess it's not raw then. Okay, so Quantanium is, yeah, Orson, Lorville, Babbage, Area 18, Grimhex, and Crew L5. Beautiful Glen Station. Chat, what's the catch with Crew L5? Is it just super far away? That is very far away. It's not that far away. I mean, it's far. It's far for what we have, I think. But it's not far if we were going to do like larger quantities.
Welcome to the ASOC. Please visit us again.
Who are you? Who are you? What are you doing here? I don't know what hangar we're in. Yeah, I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOC
Welcome,
vehicle
chat.
system.
Hangar 2.
Please visit.
Let me out. Thank you. By the way, Tetrahedral, thank you for the 4 months. Sorry I missed you earlier. I appreciate the squished sub. Thank you for the squish sub. What was that? Did you guys see that? Okay. Safe. They almost got me. I almost got voided. it jumped out at me from the elevators. Okay, well, the main reason we came here was to fix ourselves and repair. Which we did.
You are clear to launch.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
So now we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Now the thing is, we don't have that much money on ourselves right now. We have like 35K. Whoa, 35K, dude, that's crazy. Careful with that. Don't spend it all in one place, dude.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Wait, not you. There we go. Dude, it would actually be like super funny if somebody caught me and they're like, "Yeah, this is gonna be the juice." Finally, someone I can pirate, and then they go through all the work of pirating me, and there's fine. It's
Engage.
35K, that's it! That's all? They'd be so disappointed, man. Did you buy more bullets? Yep, I got everything restocked. What's our gross? We've made over 500K today. So we made a cool $500,000 on our first day back, which is pretty good, gotta say. Fairly happy with that. Now we've just been trying other stuff. I did like a high-risk target bounty to see if they dropped any loot. They did drop loot. It's not that valuable, but now we're trying to sell it anyways. I thought it would be a little simpler than it has been. Probably would have been faster just to go on another bounty. I mean, total gross. I don't know. Add it up. You want me to do the math? You tell me what it is. I don't know. Chad, do you know? I don't know. Who knows, man? We need a dedicated chatter to make like a chat bot that they update every so often. But then sometimes we spend money, right? See, actually, the gross doesn't matter. The net is the only thing that matters, right? We're trying to have 10 million net. Not 10 million gross. Ew, gross. We should be at around 3 mil. Somewhere in there. Would be my guess. Dude, I just realized I flew really far away. We're good. But yeah, I think waiting until Jump Town's over to actually try hauling drugs is a good idea. Like, proper hauling drugs. Is there anything that you can haul that isn't drugs that makes money? I guess there's a way to find out, huh? We're literally on the website. Nomad. Pure profit. Max number of stops, 3. Initial investment, yeah, 400K. I guess recycled materials composite is number 1 here. Dunborough to New Babbage. Or Repel, or Pickers Classic, yeah. So, like, pick your poison, right? You can either go to one of those RMC places and get pirated there, or you can do drugs and get pirated there. Those are your choices. Oh yeah, I do remember that. You're right, Scrambled. Two of them are bugged. Yeah, Dunborough and Maker's Point are bugged. Do you think they're gonna unbug them before 3.24? Or do you think they're gonna make the traders hand load, becoming very vulnerable and also bottlenecked in only one spot?
Quantum Quantum travel complete.
We got the juice. It's not really juice. Of course not. Really? You think of course not? I'm telling CIG you said that. I believe in them, okay? Because if they're gonna add all these, like, cargo elevators all over the place, then of course they're gonna fix the product you can't buy or sell there. We got an Avenger Titan down here.
Engaged. Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
Gotta get in and get out, chat. Get in and get out. Talking to you, Door. Get in, get out. I'm only here for 11K, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, dude. Chat, if I find someone else here, do I shoot on sight? Ba ba ba, ba ba ba. Why are you thinking so hard, dude? Take my slam, take the slam, take my slam, take the slam. Thank you. Is it worth selling the other stuff here just to get rid of it? Probably, right? I don't know. Just who cares about this stuff? We only care about the quants and the slam. 11K is how much my entire high-risk bounty target was worth. So, you know, it could be worth. What can I buy from you, though? Chat, can you buy anything from here, or do they just... They buy? They don't sell? Yeah, that's cool looking, huh? Nice time of day. Cool effect. I really haven't taken that many screenshots today, huh? What am I gonna make the thumbnail of? We only took one screenshot. Earlier I grabbed a bounty, I think it was a bounty, that was at Pickers Field. That was before I knew of its reputation. I did not last long. Was somebody waiting there for you? Was there someone there? Oh, dude, this is actually kind of a sick screenshot, huh? All right, quick. The sun's going down. Or up? I don't know. All right, let's grab one from there. Okay, I don't really want that gun turret. The gun turrets. I know my camera's blocking the gun turret right now. Chad, did you know photography's hard, to be honest? These scenes remind me of what I wanted Starfield to be. Too true, dude. Too true. Okay, something like this. I know it looks kind of funky, but for a thumbnail, it might work. Okay, sick.
Engine systems enabled.
There is a little dude here.
Complete.
Do you think there's still a person here or no? We'll know if I get shot with a railgun, won't we? Just a lowly Avenger Titan. What do you think an Avenger Titan is doing here? Do you think they had, like, drugs or something else? Whatever they had, they don't have it anymore. I don't like this camera angle. I like this one. Okay, shut up. Sold and logged off, maybe. It still astonishes me how bad Starfield was. Carson, you said it, not me. Okay, we've already talked about Starfield today. You guys can talk about it as much as you want. You just don't need to hear me rant about it anymore. Different things, you know? Question, if I land at Lorville, do you think I'm dead? Let's go find out. This time, I'm not even worried about the people in the game. I'm worried about the game itself. Oh, yeah. That angle's not good at all. I need to work on that. Eton with his landing gear down. That's why I turn off the speed limiter so I can go as fast as I want regardless of whether my landing gear is down or not. That's exactly why. That way I don't have to panic going 30 meters per second just because I'm too lazy to mouse wheel up and down when I want to speed up or slow down. But yes, honestly, if Starfield had fewer loading screens and had at least a little bit of seamless transition, like, it doesn't even need that much, right? I would accept loading screens for different planets. That's fine. You don't have to have, like, planetary tech. No problem. But if I could at least go from wherever I was landed to, inside my ship, without having to do a loading screen into and out of my own ship, that's pretty much my baseline of expectations for that's like the bare minimum that I wanted out of Starfield, was being able to go from whatever planet I was on into my ship without a loading screen and out without a loading screen. That's it. If you want to even simulate the takeoffs and landings, that's fine. If you want to do the loading screen between planets, that's fine.
Safe zone exited.
But going into like the first major city and the tram itself is like a giant loading screen was crazy to me.
Safe zone exited. Landing gear engaged. Landing complete.
Nice job. We beat the hangar boss. Is there a detriment to having landing gear? You might have worse aerodynamics in atmosphere, maybe. I'm not sure if that's in yet.
Engine systems disabled.
And then of course you have a larger profile, technically. You might like try to fly past something and accidentally clip it on the way over. Yeah, the pods in the back are just storage containers. The only thing on there that we've got that's valuable is the Quantanium. So I figure decent opportunity to go back here, try and sell. There's the elevator. It'd be funny if the landing gear would rip at travel speeds. Then you have to do like a belly landing wherever you end up going after that. Have to go in and like pull an emergency landing, notify ATC, coming in hot. This elevator. Thank you. Welcome back to freaking Lorville. Fabulous Las Vegasville. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have like this weird armor on. I've never seen this one before. Little torso piece. Got some cosmetic loot. Okay. Chat says it actually might be worth doing like drug hauling just because while Jumptown is active, it's better? You think so? Maybe, I guess.
Your fellow travelers, do not lock doors.
So is the most danger when you're buying or when you're selling? Is the natural next question.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Wouldn't mind maintenance, disposal, toxic waste. Nope. I wouldn't mind doing maybe some Merc rep.
Metro Center.
We're like halfway up the bounty hunting rep on Hurston. And then for security, we're still a baby. Depends where you are. Buying drugs is safer than buying RMC. Was the ship stored? No, I don't think you have to store it.
Search travelers at any time.
But we're gonna find. I'm pretty sure we didn't store it last time. But we're about to find out.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
My home. Every time I leave Lorville, I miss it. I want to come back dearly. The only time anyone tried to gank me was buying RMC. Huh. I see. Where am I? Why did I go this way? There. Wait. Not admin office, TDD, right? Oh, it's the business district. I did this last time. Not the admin office. I get them confused. Wow, 555 credits. Very cool, very cool. Thank you. All right, we'll go to Levston. It's nice that the business district actually has a purpose, though. I'll say that. At first, I thought it was pointless. A hold of RMC is like 2 mil. A hold of drugs is like 4K. I think drugs isn't worth it. Like, worth it to sell, like for you to buy and sell, or worth it to pirate? Or both, I suppose. Could be either or both.
Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Oh wait, I'm dumb. I love it when chat realizes truths that I think are
Trespassing
obvious.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
I'm just kidding. Chat, has there been any Star Citizen news this week?
Security reserves the right to search
Have I missed
travelers at
anything
any time.
Monday? I didn't even look. Have they been posting anything? There's a new Evocati patch with patch notes. Nobody even told me. Why would you not even tell me? I'm gonna look it up. Probably, I don't know how much actually changed, but let's check it out anyway. My reclaimer keeps creating hundreds of RMC whenever I log out in space. Narcissistic Badger, you might want to report that. Report that, or maybe you'll be on the suspension list for accidentally figuring out a new dupe bug. They posted a teaser on Twitter a few hours ago. Looks like a racing variant of the Saber Ravenhold. Nice. What's up, Gamer Death Pod? Foundation Festival on Friday, new roadmap on Thursday. I don't know what the Foundation Festival is. Narcissistic Badger, welcome. First time chatter. Enjoy your trust fund. Apparently your reclaimer is a trust fund. It just delivers RMC to you with no extra effort necessary on your part. Congratulations. You've won the Star Citizen lottery.
Keep it going, people.
Reminder, employees are not allowed to access.
But yeah, I don't know if I haven't been here, so I don't know what Foundation Festival is. Is it better or worse than Alien Week? Because Alien Week was kinda meh. But yeah, you actually might want to report that so you don't get flagged in the RMC duper. They got suspended for like, what, 6 months, I think? So, FYI. Yeah, there's our single Quantanium. And then anything else that we can't sell is just trash. Okay, and we're over 900K. 902K, not too bad. Okay, I wanted to look at this. Boop. The Evocati patch notes. Under NDA, they're testing cargo hauling missions again, so I'm curious to see everybody's thoughts on those. We're still waiting for the cargo commodity rebalance, which I'm interested to see what that means. And there's a new dynamic event. All right, known issues, yes. Made further aerodynamic updates for more yaw in the Gladiator, Hawk, Hornet, F7C, and Origin 300i. Fixed bugs. After an area is streamed out on the server, open hangar doors will be closed when streamed in again, but will still be open on newly connected clients. Holy shit, they fixed it. They fixed it. Right? That's what it is, right? The door, hangar door desync. That's been killing us in Loreville all the time. Yo, I was so happy when this bug is gone forever. Open hangar doors will be closed when streamed in again, but will still be open on newly connected clients. I don't know if that's what I think it is, but it seems like it. After a vehicle docks and then is stored at a space station, if the vehicle is spawned in a hangar, the ship engines will never function. Doesn't sound quite right to me, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's not it. But it definitely sounds like it is a bug where the hangar doors appear open but are actually closed. Maybe it's more for like the instanced hangar side of things than what we're dealing with, because everything's about to be an instanced hangar soon. Foundation Festival is an event where players can register to be instructors to help new players learn the game. Rewards are distributed based on what area of the game you help people in and how much time you put in, etc. Lots of factors involved. That sounds cool. Self-land cargo elevator signs are blank. Okay, we haven't seen this yet. While in your personal hangar, you could hear sound from other players' hangars. Yeah, that's not good. Item banks have incorrect scaling, making them impossible to use. Cargo hauling missions did not give rep. Cannot pick up a weapon from a freight elevator in Armistice Zone. Now that's fixed. Personal hangar can spawn with no collision. Yeah, that sounds bad. Freight elevators at scrapyards had no cargo grid. Fixed. You are unable to lower the cargo elevators when cargo's attached. Fixed. Neutralizes a bounty. Does not complete the bounty. A floating triangle screen entity attaches to ship skeleton when the ship takes off. That sounds terrifying. And then some crash fixes. What's this, chat? Are these... Is this real? Are these, oh, these are the known issue changes. Like, they know about these issues now, and they didn't have them under known issues before? The Scorpius Antares couldn't activate EMP, so it's not fixed yet. And then trams from Lorville to Tisa will rapidly rotate when leaving the station, which can push the player out of bounds. Yeah. It can do that. Those crazy trams. What are we gonna do with the trains? They do be trying to murder people. I have learned to fear and avoid them. I mean, I get on them, but you only get on them when they're there. You don't wait and not get on them, I should say. Okay, so we made going on 600k today, maybe 550k today so far. Bump into somebody else on the stairs, about to take that dude out. Body slam him all the way back down 50 steps. Whole flight of stairs. Could we have the trains not kill people? Well, they were big fans of that Thomas the Tank Engine Skyrim mod, so kind of makes sense. That's how they think all trains behave and operate. Chat, is the evict mission? No, this is to go to Pickers and fight there. Secure Pickers Field. Just do you get to just kill everyone there? I don't even know if that mission works. We could take Call to Arms though. Does Halt Illegal Surveillance work now? Maybe that's the one I took and died to. Yeah, probably. Three monitors have been hidden to illicitly collect data. I don't know if Claim Jumpers works. The orbital sentries. Because when 3.23 first came out, I think it was Claim Jumpers that would give you a crime stat for destroying the orbital sentries, but they've probably patched it by now. One would think. Though I do not know for sure. This is also kind of far away. Her L5. Is it really far away? I'll look. Hopefully I went back to the spaceport. Wait, where am I? No, I didn't go back to the spaceport, you dummy. I took the wrong one. I just did a claim jumper, no problem. Okay, yeah, they were definitely bugged when 3.23 first came out, so
Be considerate to your
it's
fellow
nice that they
travelers.
work
Do
now.
not block doors.
According to chat, maybe we'll try one. I wouldn't mind getting some better Merc missions and doing a little bit of Merc rep grind.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Is somebody doing the missions? There were 8 a second ago. Now there's 6. Her L5 or her L4? They're both about 12 gigameters away. So, not exactly close, but also not too far. I'll try one.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is
I gotta
a
hop
serious
off this
and
thing, bro.
dangerous offense.
Before it takes me back the other way. You mostly like playing solo? We've done a bunch of multiplayer stuff. Right now it's just solo time. This is a solo challenge.
Metro Center.
But yeah,
Transfers to the
I like playing
perimeter,
solo.
Spaceport and industry line.
Because that way I can play at whatever speed I want. And do whatever I want. But I'm not opposed to doing stuff with other people or content creators or chat. What is going on? Have I taken the wrong tram twice? There's only 3 trams. How did I get here? I live here. I should know this. Don't do the
Step
thing.
away from the platform when train is approaching.
That was close. That was real close. The door squished some belly fat on the way out, on the way in. I'm pretty sure you were at the space part when you said you weren't. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm talking to chat too much instead of focusing on what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm definitely open to like playing with some friends in the future. But I enjoy doing solo challenges too. The main reason is because I'm the only person that I know who enjoys earning things the way I like to earn things. I'm not talking about any of my friends, but there's a ton of people in Star Citizen that are like, yo, let's play Star Citizen. It's gonna be easy. You know why? Because I already have a mole. And we can, or I already have a reclaimer, and I already have a Corsair, and it's just like, yeah, but what are you gonna work toward now?
Welcome to the
Sounds
Assault
like you
Vehicle
got everything accounted for, whereas I like to grovel, crawl around on the ground, belly crawl until I can earn my pittance. To get my basic ships, my basic vehicles, and make every single morsel. Earn from scratch. Bug RP. Bug RP. Okay, we're back. Let's double check that we got repaired and we have ammo. And that we are all good to go. I like this paint. It's good paint. A little edgy. I like the orange one a little better, but this is a nice one. Okay, yeah, fuel and quantum. Repair's good, ammo's good. Should be solid. Stop reading my mind. What'd you say? I like the orange paint But gotta say, the cherry red is growing on me. I think it helps that we have a matching rock. But yeah, it's solid.
Engine system.
You are clear to launch.
I do enjoy paying the iron price. You have to earn it. You have to work for it. Nothing is free. Everything is blood, sweat, and tears. All of it. Never comes easy. Dude, I'm still thrilled to even have... Oh, I forgot we still had some junk on the back. Okay, those boxes don't matter. If nobody that we just went to will buy them, then they're not important. My helmet. I forgot I look like that. Yeah, we actual bug. Okay, where's this? Oh, I'm tracking the wrong contract. That's the problem. Maybe I didn't take that one. Maybe somebody did that one. No, here it is. Yep. Right there, please. Short trip. Yeah, there actually is some junk in the trunk in this car.
Quantum travel engaged.
What are chat's essential Steam summer sale purchases since it's ending soon? That's a good question. That's kind of a big question. You need to narrow it down a little more than that into like a genre, or if I like this game. That could be many answers. Buy Star Citizen while it's on Steam sale. Just kidding. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at all my games. I still recommend X4 while the sale lingers. Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront has been a lot of fun. That's on sale for like $8.75. It's a hard game though. Bit finicky, but fun. Just play Disco Elysium with all the voice acting. It's literally $4. Disco Elysium, the final cut with full voice acting, is $4. It's 90% off. Bro. Come on. Easy choice. Other than that, if you like simulation games, highly recommend... Well, it's not on sale. Never mind. I recommend Derail Valley anyway. It's full. Full price. Sim City Builders, classic FPS games, colony builders, comfy games, and horror games are my usual jams. There's not really a lot of good city builders, to be honest. You might like Clan Folk. It is both comfy, a colony builder. It's like a comfy colony builder. I don't know if it's on sale right now, though. Yeah, it's on sale, 35% off. We played that recently. It was good. If you haven't played Astroneer, that's 60% off right now. Astroneer's good. I would check those out.
Quantum travel complete.
Is it, though? Doesn't seem complete. Seems like you stopped early.
Quantum travel engaged.
Why would you say PlanetSide 2? Don't play PlanetSide 2.
Quantum travel complete.
It's too late, man.
Quantum travel engaged.
That's a big rock.
Quantum travel complete.
All right,
Contact.
they already know we're here.
Contact.
Oh god, dude, the unlimited power prospectors. Unlimited power prospectors, bro.
Contact.
I gotta try not hitting a rock. This is the problem with claim jumpers. I don't actually know if I'm gonna be able to beat them with just
Contact.
this many bullets.
Weapon system failure imminent.
So right now prospectors are bugged. And they have an insane amount of HP. So I probably would have already shredded this dude right now because his shields are down.
Shield hit.
I swear if a prospector rams me while I'm trying to kill the other prospector, I'm gonna be
System
pissed.
Failure imminent. Contact.
He looks damaged. Yeah, that... I saw an explosion. There we go, big boom. But I still saw his name tag, so I kept shooting. I thought I soft killed him, but...
Contact.
Okay, this is another prospector. I feel like I'm gonna run into the first prospector somehow. Space is big, but they'll find a way, dude. Or I'll just run into a different rock. Either way, I enjoy the deadbolts quite a bit. I won't mind having to use different weapons once they kind of nerf cannons a little bit. I think the other weapons are fun too. Like especially the Gatling. See, was that not soft death? No, he's still shooting. What was the blue explosion though?
Contact.
I'm popping like something off of him. Maybe engines?
Shield hit.
There's a third one. But look how tanky these dudes are. They're tankier than the like freelancer I was fighting earlier. We're already under half our ammo counters. This bug is super obnoxious.
Target has been destroyed.
Okay, who's left? Sentries found, the 1 of 4.
Contact.
Contact. Yep, there's another prospector over there. Okay, so we hopefully have enough ammo to finish off the final prospect. I think there should be 3. The blue explosions are his canisters blowing off. What's up, Fear Rider? The Nomad? Yeah, we're rocking a Nomad right now. I'm enjoying it. It's got nice space vibes here.
Contact.
Different contact? Oh yeah, there's 2 more. I don't know if we have enough for 2 more, because I used 150 rounds just to kill 2 prospectors. What if I ignore them? Do you know about the aiming mode that zooms in? Yeah, the one that helps you zoom in so that you run into rocks while you're not paying attention to your surroundings. I love that mode. That makes you shoot at half speed. It's great. It's a good one. Objective complete. Locate all hidden sentries. Did I, though? Okay, there's one over there, 7 kilometers away. There's one... It wants me to search this area. And then an unknown 7.3 away. So where's the one that's supposed to be, like, right next to me? Spin. Let's start over here. Death Stranding Director's Cut is $5 on summer sale? What? Well, I'm definitely gonna have to fight that dude, am I not? Oh, is it just really tiny? I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Friendly fire.
See that friendly fire? Am I not gonna get a crime stat for this? I guess not. All right, 1 dead. Got 36% water. Pump it, core healer. Yo. What up, dude?
Contact.
Don't worry about that guy. This yellow marker seems like a red herring. To me, at least. Because it's pointing me to something that's not there. Director's Cut is $20, but it's $5 if you don't already have the Director's Cut. So if you have, like, the regular version.
Friendly fire.
I always do that 1 extra shot even though I don't need to. Okay. So we don't actually have to fight the prospectors. This is the one I keep missing.
Contact.
Yeah, I'm having trouble spotting whatever the one is that's supposed to be in this area. There's supposed to be one like right here, I think.
Shield hit.
Who dares? Maybe I should just ignore the prospectors. Okay, I think I see it.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
There we go. And then I got one more. Okay, I think I understand how it works now. I think I get it. I'm starting to understand a little bit better. That's, I don't know what that camera angle is supposed to be. All right, the final target.
Friendly fire.
It takes 6 licks to get to the center. All right, oust claim jumpers complete. I can kill these prospector nerds if I want, but like, who cares? Right? The real question is, how the heck do I get out of here? More importantly, where do I even want to go? Everest? We can do that.
Quantum trap.
All right, there we go. 2 prospectors are tougher than a starfarer. Yes. They take a lot of ammo. I want to go like as far back on this as we can. I look like a chunk here, man. That makes a nomad look hella chunky. I don't hate it though. I don't hate it. It's a little weird because I feel like we have that already. So I don't know if that's super necessary. Unless you wanted to go like all the way in. Maybe. Different angle. What's up, Buster? Thanks for the raid, dude. Good evening. It's late. It is late. Hope the verse is treating you well. It's going pretty good. We did some mining. Just did a quick contract, trying to get a little merc rep. Now we're heading back. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for coming over. Much appreciated. Chat, what do you think the odds are if I stand up during quantum that I will fly out of the ship?
75%.
Totally safe. But I didn't bring any food, so it doesn't matter. Don't matter. I will simply starve. Yeah, the head came off for a minute. Played Oblivion today. Star Citizen has been too much lately. That was almost how it was for me when I last played. I haven't played in 5 days, so I had like a little detox. And just came back today, and to be honest, it's so much smoother today than it was when I played 5 days ago. Could be coincidence, could be luck, could be I'm on a good server for once. I don't know. Actually, chat, I'm gonna check the server stats real quick out of curiosity. I mean, the server FPS is nothing crazy. The win is kind of bad, but we've never been on this shard before. And I haven't had anything egregious happen. What's up, Inner Hype? How's it going, dude? But yeah, hopefully Oblivion was good. That's a classic. Oblivion stream confirmed. Have we played Skyrim on stream? Or I don't think we played. We did play Elder Scrolls 1. That's got to count for something, right?
Quantum travel engaged.
I played the very first Elder Scrolls game on stream. We didn't do that for super long. Because it was a grind. But it was fun.
Quantum travel engaged.
It was cool to go back and see some history. See a little bit of the way things used to be. Okay, I need to get some ammo. The one downside of the deadbolts. I think the server's lagging. Yeah, I think we may have overstayed our welcome. It took about 5 to 10 seconds for my power triangle to go down to thrusters, and I've been trying to get a place to land. Didn't get anything from ATC, but I do see a blue marker over here, I guess.
Hydrogen fuel 75%.
Wait. Am I on the wrong side of this? Was I on the right side the first time? Oh, I just didn't see it.
Landing gear engaged.
Sorry for the camera being so jerky. Just trying to hop on in here.
Landing.
Set her down nice and easy, nice and quick. Gotta run off to snack. Hey, enjoy the rest of your night, dude. Thanks for popping by. Hey, hydrogen, yes. Restock ammo. I don't care if they charge me double. 17 times 2.
Quantum fuel 100%.
Okay, what do we got?
Hydrogen fuel 100%.
Curious if, like, I want to see how much rep is going up or not. Not a ton for that. It's only 4 Merc missions available. That's odd, right? It's kind of weird. Only claim jumpers? Oh, these are Shubin contracts. Oops. Yeah, I'm grinding. That's why the rep didn't move. Is Shubin a different company when it comes to this, or does it even have rep? I don't know if Claim Jumpers has any tie to rep at all. Oopsie whoopsie. Okay, well, I think the server might be cooked anyway, because the chat hasn't moved in a while.
Engine systems disabled.
But we're almost back to 1 million. We're almost back to 1 million creds. We did move some pretty good money today. I want to say we moved almost 600k. We spent a little bit too, so we didn't like net 600k, but I think our gross today was like 600k. Not bad. Not bad. Almost got 1 million in the bank. In a couple days, we'll have to decide what ship we actually do want next. I wouldn't mind doing a distribution center run. We don't really do it any better than we did when we had the cutters, so it's kind of just going to be that, but again. Oh wait, I want to store this real quick.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Because, let's say, hypothetically, if I wanted to do stuff in the Nomad, we just need to fill the Nomad. We need about 280,000 if we were going to do RMC, which I'm not dead set on. If we did commodities, avoid RMC. Then we have to do drug trade. They want me to go to Jumptown first. What is private property all caps? You could carry out more drugs, but there aren't any that are valuable. That we've already carried out all the drugs that are valuable. They wouldn't be worth getting the other 1/8 SCU containers. It would if we could put them directly into the car, maybe, but I'd have to haul them out one at a time with the mule, which isn't really worth it in my opinion. Per trip. Cocaine cowboys in space? Kinda. A little bit.
Welcome to the A retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So, just a heads up, the site is bad at telling you the SCU is available at these locations. Yeah, I mean, at the top it says you may have to wait. Then they're all highlighted, so you might have to wait for all of them. However, even if I made 100K per trip, that's not bad. I have to do an initial investment of 300K to make 400K. So it's about 100K profit, but you risk 300K. So it is kind of risky. You could do booze. Which one? Which one is booze? Spirits? I don't think spirits are worth that much. Yeah, I'm only I mean, your heart's in the right place, but I would be doing a whole 24 SCU to make 4,000 UEC. The gambler's worth it. My highest risk is desinking into a planet when trying to land. Barrel's good. It's only 14K, but for 24 UEC. Yeah, it just doesn't seem worth the time. In this quantity. What dingus is walking around over here? Okay. So, second question is, how do you find hold up. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Chat, where is the ArcCorp drug area? Is it on Lyria or Walla? Must be Walla. And it is... Okay, there's Samson and Son Salvage Center and Paradise Cove. right? Hydrate, don't worry, we'll drink. I'll drink. Let's do it. Let's do a little recon, shall we? Do a little recon. Let's do two things here, actually. Let's go ahead and kit. What? Why did I drop that? Why did you drop that? He's naked. Okay, we got our Pembroke here. Cool. But yeah, we got some basic medium kit. Those arms, though, man. They bother me. But it is what we have. I can still wear this helmet. Kind of attract attention myself. Oh, that's heavy. This is medium. That's medium. That's medium. Oh, I left the helmet. Okay, fine. I will wear the Death's Head helmet. Even though it looks like a big head. Looks huge. Chad, this is an embarrassing fit. This is a really embarrassing fit. Yeah, I'm aware, Yeet. I know. I got it. Hence, I don't know if you picked up on me saying we're gonna do some recon. Wink, wink, nudge. One of those places does not have a map indicator, you know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with this? You feel me? Okay, let me bring a little bit of this. More than that. Actually, just bring all these. I don't care. Shouldn't need that many med pins, though. Alright, sorry, chat. I got bogged down. Because I need food and water still. Chat has already been yelling at me for not eating and drinking appropriately. And I don't even have any more food and water. What? I got like a water there, a water there. I'm trying not to do the little exploit to cheat. No cheating. He's got alien butt on his head. Let the rest of the texture load in. I like how I've got like this is like an Undertale character. But also I've got like a scary oval mouth with teeth on the left and right. I got like the Sans eyeball. I'm also wearing my my headphones. And we got some Mad Max spiky metal duct taped onto the top. Looking clean. Okay. Take that off, you big dumb nerd. Chat, have they fixed the bug where you can't put medium helmets? Nope. They have not fixed that bug. You can't put medium helmets in your pocket for reasons. I'm Jeffin'. God help me. I've started the Jeff. It's that time of night. Okay, I don't have a backpack. We're gonna have to buy some stuff when we get there. But that's okay. That's alright. Do I have any weapon besides a Demico LMG, or is that's what I got? I got that and this S38. Okay, I'll take the LMG, I guess. I don't know. I'm ready to get on the road. But I need ammo. Okay, there's the S38 mag. I got a bunch of these just spread out. Imagine having a sort inventory button. We did have a bunch of Demico magazines. Well, now I've got these ones. Okay. So, got some ammo. Got some meds, got some sustenance. Look like a dingus. No backpack. I guess I'll just take... I'm matching. Oh, hey, I found the LMG batteries. There they are. They were in this backpack the whole time, bro. And the food. Whoa, I got everything in here. These med pins are empty. Nice. Did I put empty ones on my waist? No. Okay, sorry chat, let's go. I just need oxytorch. And I guess I'm not taking the other thing. That's all right. Should be good to go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Let's go take a peek. We're going to territory we've never charted. I'm not going to say it's uncharted, but we've never been there. You know what I look like? I look like the dude playing the free-to-play MMO who is only using gear that they found in the, like, ARPG run. Like, I'm not using anything from the cosmetic store. This is just like my Diablo 4 character while leveling, because I didn't buy any, like, other cool cosmetic sets. Actually, that's not true. The D4 gear is ugly as hell. Listen, I am a sucker for buying cosmetics in every game, okay? I'm the guy that buys the DLC cosmetics. And Diablo 4, literally not a single thing in their cosmetic shop tempted me. I think I bought, the only thing I ever bought was right when the game launched. They had like your first purchase had some kind of like, you got extra in-game currency if you paid money or something like that. And I did that thinking I was gonna buy cosmetics and I never spent the currency because it was all ugly as hell. I apologize to the artists who are responsible for it, but I have literally never seen uglier cosmetics in a video game. And I'm not taking it back.
Launch complete.
I was ready to open my wallet. Oh, that's not a good camera view. I need to get rid of this space trash. The Rogue, Necro, and Barb skins are awesome. Meh. Maybe now. I don't know. I guess I haven't seen anything in a year. Maybe they changed their design policy. That's possible. Maybe they did. All right, we got to go on a little road trip. Over the last few months, they got great. Gameplay has really turned around as well. Well, I know the gameplay is better. For sure. Like, I've seen those improvements. I'm definitely going to go back and play it. I'm sort of just waiting for the expansion pack at this point. I'm very, like, interested in going back, for sure. Does anybody else look at the side? Look at the profile side. Do you see those little slots in the side of the Nomad? They look like USB ports or like HDMI. You know what I'm saying? I think that those are thruster ports. But now I can't unsee. Yeah, they look like Type-C USB. You just ruined the Nomad for me. I'm sorry. Now I can't unsee the little ports on the side. But anyway, D4 will be fun to go back to. I'll have to start a new character because I don't think there's any saving my barbarian. I didn't even make it to level 100. They've made it a lot easier to get to level 100, right, in D4? Because it was a pain when the game first launched. It was very difficult. Lots of grind. Now you've actually got in-game activities. Grind some bosses. Hell tides are better. Did they ever change the core gameplay loop of Diablo 4 where, for me, the thing that kind of bored me a little bit was the entirety of D4 sort of becomes only do nightmare dungeons, and that's it? Where if you're not doing nightmare dungeons, then you're just wasting time because your character's not getting any better. Dude, why can you do that in Quantum? Why? I don't know why you can do that in Quantum. You still have to do nightmare dungeons for glyphs. Like, nightmare dungeons are fun. It just kind of seemed like the only thing to do, I guess, would be the way I put it. It was like the only gameplay loop. Because you have to grind your glyphs, man. I want another way to upgrade glyphs. The glyphs took forever. Can you toss the crates off into Quantum? I'd be too scared to do that. How much SCU does Noma have? 24. 24 SCU, it's respectable. Not as good as the, not nearly as good as the Cutlass. But still respectable. Cool ship, it's a fun ship. I like it, okay. That's good. Can you get out of your ship in Quantum? You can, but some people have it bug where they get yeeted out of their ship when they stand up. I haven't had it happen to me, though. Yeah, the Nomad is a nice, well-rounded ship. It's got a couple bugs. The back kind of tailgate thing doesn't work 100% of the time the way you expect it to. But it's a neat ship. If the missiles worked, it would be an even neater ship. Because it'd be much better to take on like high-risk bounty targets with an opening salvo of missiles. And then kind of pew-pew whoever's left over would be nice.
Quantum travel.
And 3 size 3 guns get the job done. Waiting on the engines to cool down. Now we're at ArcCorp. Have we even been to ArcCorp at all in this campaign?
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I don't know. Have we ever really done anything in ArcCorp on this campaign? We never hitchhiked here.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
I don't think. Oh yeah, to buy the PTV. You're right. You're right. True. Wait, hold on. Do you think they'll mind? Wait, am I allowed to do this here? Am I in Armistice? It's fine. I need to get rid of those. It's weird seeing cargo boxes just sitting there. Yeah, magnets though, dude. We got magnets. They hold things down for us. All right, slow things down here. Get that landing gear in.
Landing gear engaged.
And just kind of ease on in.
Landing.
Nice landing. All right, looks good.
Engine systems disabled.
All right, we're here to bind our respawn point. Nomad's just a nice looking ship. I like it looks very unique. I would like to see some more consolidated Outland ships. I think the Mustang looks cool, the Nomad looks cool, and then what do they have? Like the Quad, and that's it? They don't really have that many, do they? I'd love to see a Nomad that's like larger, that has more storage space. You know, just kind of the same thing, but upgraded, right? I feel like the Nomad is a natural upgrade from the Cutter. It's literally more of the same, but better. I'd love to see a version of the Nomad, or like a consolidated Outland ship that has the same kind of like pickup truck style that's more in the neighborhood of like underneath a Corsair or something like that. You know what I mean? Something that's like in that Freelancer to Corsair tier in there, I think would be great. That's in that like 3 million to 6 million credit bracket.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Like, imagine Consolidated Outlands makes an actual like 18-wheeler vehicle.
Please visit us again.
That'd be cool. Because they already have a pickup truck. What's larger than a pickup truck? An 18-wheeler. Like a big rectangular ship that's got like a bed in the back too. Wait, where's the hospital here? We don't go to Baijini very often. Here it is. I used to watch your YouTube RimWorld content. Nice to see you again. What's up, Just Inquisitive? It's a bit late for me right now. We've been streaming for about 10 hours. So things are kind of quieting down here. It's like 11 p.m. in Vegas, but welcome to the stream. I know you've been here before.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery.
But thank you for coming
Dr.
back
Chan's surgery.
for the second time. Actually, no, you just were here a few minutes ago. Account created in 2016? Just inquisitive, dude. You're telling me you missed out on 8 years of streams?
Welcome to Moto RX.
How's it going, dude?
Fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor wants.
CNOU Connie Killer, please. Gotta watch all the VODs. Yeah, you got 8 years of VODs to catch up on. Okay, chat. I'm feeling a little tired, a little dizzy, because I've been talking. So I haven't talked in 5 days into a microphone, and now I've been yapping for 10 hours. So I was gonna say let's ease into it, but 10 hours is still a lot of hours. We're gonna pick up here tomorrow, and then try maybe moving some cargo around, do a little hauling, see how that is. I need to know what hauling is like before 3.24, so I have a point of reference to compare it to. But yeah, we just moved our respawn point over to Baijini. We're gonna do some hunting for the drug house. There's a drug den over on that planet right there, somewhere on ArcCorp. We're gonna go try and track it down, find it, see what it's like to buy, sell, move. Do a little hauling. Should be fun. And then maybe do some more Merc missions for Hurston. I'd like to get some Merc rep. And then see if there's some cool missions that drop from there. And then, I don't know, we could do either some more mining, we could do some distribution center gameplay, we could do whatever we want. Or we could take some suggestions from the chat, see what you guys want to see. We could do some more high-risk targets as well. Like, it was fun trying to take them out and see if they had loot. So that was cool. And maybe we find one that has better loot. So that's possible too. Either way, thanks for watching today, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chilling. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around the same time. I would say 1 p.m. Pacific, something like that. Maybe 2 at the latest. So in a little over 13 hours, 14 hours, 14-ish hours. 14 hours or so until the next one. Chaotic Kiwi says, bye. Bye indeed. Thanks, you'd have a good night. Thanks for the Star Citizen stream. My pleasure. Maybe we'll have some news tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the Inside Star Citizen this week on Thursday. I'm addicted, man. I'm addicted. But I think we're well on our way to getting the next ship. Good progress today. Made close to 600,000 in cash today. Doing mostly mining, but it worked, and I had to make up. I had to make up for the last time, where it really didn't work at all. So I think we made up for that. So I wouldn't mind doing like a little balance of some different tasks. But yeah, I think that we're almost halfway to our next ship. Once we hit like 1.25 mil, I think the next ship is going to be, it could be less than that. We might be half, if we're going to get a Reliant core, then we're halfway to our next ship right now. If we're going to get a Vulture, then we're halfway to our next ship at 1.25 mil. If we're going to get a Prospector, then it's a little further away. Prospector's what, like 3.5 mil? I want to say, let me see. No, it's about 3 mil, 2.9. So we're about a third of the way to a Prospector, almost halfway to a Vulture. Okay, 2.6 mil. So another 300,000 would be halfway to a Vulture, or we're already halfway to a Reliant core. Actually, we're more than halfway. We only need 700K. If I wanted a core, we could get it tomorrow. So it's an option. Like, if I'd have to earn 700K in a single day, but that's doable. We'll take a look at the ship list tomorrow. See what's up. See what we actually want to do. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you off into the night. So let's go on a nice end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Sark, who was hanging out with us earlier today. He's playing a game called, oh, he's playing Cuisine Royale. This game is kind of hilarious. Actually, I've seen him play it before a long time ago. But yeah, he was chilling with us earlier. Awesome dude. Go check him out. Give him some love. I got a sub to share. He might have follower or subscriber only mode on right now. So you can try and talk. You might need to be there in spirit. But either way, he's an awesome dude, deserving of your follow anyway. So check him out, all right? Give him some love, if you can. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll catch you for the next one. Come back at like 1 p.m. Pacific, and we'll do it again. See you later, Crispy. Flatigus, Nearlander, Robot Mystic, Tay, Hammer, Lang, thanks for coming. Good night, Dappa Kappa. Thanks again, Chaotic, for the sub, and everybody else. Have a good night. All right, I'll see you over there. Catch you for the next one. I'm out.